Tawa kong binalembang. Grabe, sobrang lakas talaga ng bagong no hero. Kaso kinakabahan ako, baka dito na ako mapulpo. Tignan niyo naman kasi, walang awa. Grabe, ang lupit, balibag bata. Naku, isipin niyo na pag ginamit ito kay Nana. Siguradong masama ang lalabas sa bunganga. Dito guys, nakita ko si Sipon, pero na namang sinapian. Kasi yung dragon, sobrang kunat ng katawan. Madali nga lang namin siya na itumba. Kasi makakampi ko, agad-agad drumeta. Nang hindi ako inaantay. Sayang nga lang, hindi ko naabutan tong si Hanabi. Pero natumba naman namin hinakalanok ng LPG. After that, pagkatapos uuwi na sana ako. Kasi isang to, medyo makulit, hindi nadadala. Kaya hintog mulo doon na aking pinakita. Dito guys, isipan ko muna humigop ng buhay. Mahirap kasi pumasok, ayokong magarutay. Kaso nga lang, hindi ko na matiis yung aking kakampi. Ayoko kasi nakikitang pinumukbang sila ng mga enemy. Kaya eto, bahala na. Mabuhay lang yung dalawa. Dito guys, nakita ko yung mangkukulam na gumanda. Hinahabon ni X-Burge. Wala nga akong nagawa. Pero wag kang mag-alala. Maghihiganti kita. Pinindot ko nga kaagad yung aking ulti. Kasi isang to may sa pusa. Para nakang 2 ages yung walang iya. Pinilit ko pa nga rin makipaglaban Kahit yung kaliskis ko, naiinitan Buti na nga lang, dumating na iba kong kakampi. Kaya siguradong tapos ang kinabuhi. Tipi. Dito guys, nakita ko yung core nila. Nangangalahati na. Gusto ko nga sanang itumba. Kasong bilis niya makalawa. Pero okay lang, may iba naman binigay sa amin grasya. Etong si Laila, nalapitin ng disgrasya. Grabe, nakapag-trigger pa nga isang to. Pero huwag kang maglala, diretso ka pa rin sa inidoro. Grabe, KS talaga. Dito guys, pinapaatas ko na yung aking kakampi. Sabi ko di kaya yan, baka makambak pa kami. Di kong alam yung mga pinagsasabi ni Panigans. Pero isa lang alam ko, diretso lang tayo ng takbo. Tatawa-tawa pa nga to si Bexana. Di niya alam, may sasapitin siyang di maganda. Pero hindi siya yung focus ko. Etong si Lailang, masakit sa ulo. RKO. Boom, bagsak. Dito guys, sabi ko kay Hanabi, huwag mong banatan. Kasi isang to, ang sarap ibalik sa sinapupunan. Grabe, kawawa tuloy magkukulam na gumanda. Pero tatapusin na namin to, huwag kang mag-alala. Dadalawa na lang kasi natitira, si XP at etong core nila. Hindi ko na nga to pinatakbo. Gustong-gusto ko na kasing tapusin yung ralo. Pero pinaubaya ko na siya kay Hanabi. Tapos nabaretso ko ng TP para makaabot ako sa picture. Pero mukhang hindi na ata kaya. Ang hirap kasi nang nakapaa. Kaya eto, tamang sipat na lang ako sa kanila. Habang ini-imagine, yung tunay kong pamilya. Si Candida kaya at saka si Bagang. O si Gatotski at Aklas na pinagsama-sama lang. Comment yun naman dyan sa video para araw-araw kayang victory!
GG bro! Don't worry, the Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Only Facebook or Only TikTok. Load now!
To go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends.
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
Want a skin that changes color in the middle of a game? Yep, this brand new Alpha Legend skin can do that. Watch this. Boom! How cool is that? So how do you activate this transformation? Simple, just take down 10 enemy heroes. Assists don't count though. But hey, don't worry. Even if you get 10 deaths, the base effects are still amazing. Just look at that animation. It's a first of its kind, and I hope they make more unique features like this. Maybe 10 assists for a new tank skin, right? As you all know, this skin comes with a unique golden number tag. We actually used 2 accounts to draw as soon as the skin dropped, hoping for a low number. The result? 41 seconds after release, we got the number 892. On the second account, it's 1132 after 48 seconds. So in a span of 7 seconds, 240 skins were sold in a snap. Man, we've got some hardcore players out there. So how much did it cost? It's a staggering 9,500 diamonds on each account, which is 100 draws. But don't panic. If you're an alpha main, I got you. We only spent that much because we were rushing. If you're on a budget, here's a list of events to get it cheaper. Free weekend bonuses. Get 2 free draws just by playing games. Daily recharge event. Get 3 tokens if you recharge daily. Mega Draw Bundle. Buy discounted tokens for as low as 10 diamonds. Plus a chance to join the lottery every day. Promo Carnival. This lets you collect and use promo diamonds on Alpha's event. You can start using it on March 26th. Draw rewards. Yeah, we didn't claim any during our draws. That's why it costs too much. Daily discounts. You get to draw for 50% off every day. And lastly, we have the recharge events. Phase 1 is happening March 29, while Phase 2 is on April 5. To keep it simple, here's a quick guide to get the skin for cheap. Simple, right? Top up early to get the tokens from the daily recharge and mega draw events. Then on March 29, you have to recharge 1,000 to unlock this task that gives 500 promo diamonds. Don't forget to claim as many free tickets as you can from the events. And remember to use daily discounted draws. It's an important part of the strategy to lower its price. Stick to this plan and you'll be close to unlocking Alpha's Legend skin for cheap. So are you ready to grab this skin? And hey, who got skin number 1? Let me know in the comments. Stay safe and thank you for watching.
cut us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses on your level. Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend. Open fire, reunite with winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera. HP racing, may reset up. Built like a tank, buhat ni Hilda. Full load SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on. Yeah, wala ka sa Pinas. We are laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. Takas sa watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, with the stars.
The 15th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the MPL official tournament phone. Lakas sa laro with Infinix. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines. BPI, the official bank partner of MPL Philippines. Mas magandang bukas, buksan sa BPI. Our partner in Esports, Time Zone. Join the fun at Time Zone. TT Racing, for those who dream, work, and play. TT Racing has your back. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the Lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 15 action live at Green Sun Hotel. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. All the regular season tickets are now available at 200 pesos. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Maligayang pagbabalik dito lamang sa MPL Arena. Ako, si Hans Galeria.
And I'm your very own Odin, and this is
Super Fan Saturday!
Ang araw na ito ay para sa inyo, sa communities natin na nandito sa MPL Arena, as well as sa mga nanonood sa bahay, ang team bahay natin dyan. Kasama rin dyan si Kalusi. Let's all wish her to get well soon.
Oh yeah, we wish you the best of luck, Kalusi. Hope you get better soon. And tama ka, dun sa nabanggit mo kanina, because today is about our fans. Dahil sila ang nagpapalakas ng ating liga, lalo na ang dama nilang aabangan ngayong araw na to, considering that it's gonna be a triple header for this Saturday afternoon.
Sobrang strong nga talaga ng araw natin na to. At alam mo, inaabangan ko, Hans, kung meron na bang susunod sa yapak ng Onyx Philippines na makasecure ng spot nila sa playoffs.
Alam mo, masasagot natin yan para ngayong araw dahil may laban sila mamaya. Sila na ba ang ating magiging fourth team na makakapasok sa playoffs na sasamahan na nila ang Aurora, Team Liquid Philippines, pati na rin yung Onyx Philippines.
Well, let's not keep the super fans waiting. Alam ko excited na kayo na makita lahat ng aksyon. Dito lang yan sa
MPL Philippines Season 15. Casters, Paso!
The few choices truly changed the course for the Phoenix Army and the Barangay. Tonight we're gonna find out. Leo at your service alongside Naisu and Midnight, opening up triple header Saturday. Welcome to MPL.
It's Super Fan Saturday. And I'm ready for it. And yeah, we got a new addition here.
I'm a super fan.
You're a super fan of the English
I'm a super
desk.
fan of the English broadcast. I'm glad to be here, glad to be back. And I'm super excited to be with Naisu, you know.
Why just me, not Leo?
Big Daddy Naisu. No, I'm always with Leo.
Oh, that's true.
We were literally together for 72 hours last weekend.
We're still going to be together for the next week.
How?
We're gonna find out soon.
Okay. Find out, yeah.
Play like a pro with Infinix GT20 Pro, the MPL tournament phone.
You guys can grab yours now and use the voucher code INFIMPL to get up to 1,000 pesos off and exclusive freebies.
So GT20 Pro, sigurado ang hashtag lakas sa laro. That's from the Filipino broadcast.
That's from the Filipino
broadcast.
Oh, that's from this broadcast.
It just came from there. So with GT20 Pro, you know, you make sure that hashtag strength in playing. Hashtag lakas sa laro.
That's good.
You guys know what's up. Level up your savings for an epic tomorrow.
Open a hashtag save up account today via the BPI app, one ID, and in just 5 minutes, you already have an account.
And plus, you have a chance to win 1,250 diamonds. It's now easier to save, and your in-game experience will be more epic. A more epic tomorrow. Open it up with BPI.
That's right. Start saving up and do it with none other than BPI. Gentlemen, I think it begs to be answered what exactly happened last night here on MPL Philippines. A couple of sweeps we enjoyed.
It was a quick day, I would say that. And, you know, I would think at least for a lot of people, they're kind of getting worried here because their fan bases want to see which team is going to lock in the playoff next. We already got Aurora, TLPH, Onyx locking in their spots. We had a proposal also, by the way. Congratulations again.
Congratulations.
Coach, why not? And yeah, so we still have, what, three slots left to go ahead and lock in for the playoffs.
And for today, we might see another team go through the playoffs mode, because like a couple of teams there are already looking into the next few weeks of MPL.
That's right. Starting with Omega and TNC in action here today. Neither of them are close to locking it in. One of them is in danger. And of course, here's one for you. Team Falcons PH, they are one series win away. Can Twisted Minds stop them?
Ooh, that's a good question. And I feel like Twisted Minds for a lot of people, and I know they've been trying to twist minds all season long, but I would love to see them not do that here and actually win this against Team Falcons just to make things interesting for the last couple weeks after this week closes out.
And then, of course, our highlight match for today, AP Bren versus Team Liquid Philippines. The rookies of the season versus one of the titans of MLBB, still on top.
Yeah, I'd say that's going to be an interesting match, considering that we always highlight the the spectacular performance from the rookies of AP Bren, but it is going to be a very tough last match for today, specifically for the younglings.
That's right. Before we talk about the younglings and the challenge before them, let's talk about this first match. A best of 3 between Smart Omega and TNC. Is this Omega's chance against the steady flying TNC? You know how steady exactly TNC is?
How steady?
They're able to even switch up their lineup and say, you know what, we're confident we're going to win.
Yeah, they have, you know, but the teams that they've been struggling against is definitely the stronger teams, I would say, currently right now in the season. And TNC has shaken things up. I liked seeing Coil, by the way, the man in the middle here. But is he the K on the way, the next rising star?
He's an instant hit coming into a league, a legacy, a history of excellence where if your name starts with a K, you have to follow up that act with strong gameplay.
You know, if you've been a long time fan of MPL, you know that if you put a K as the first letter in your name, you have to perform good, because we have a lot of exemplary players playing in the league and even outside of the Philippines.
Yep, multi-time champions, imports, Hall of Legends inductees, literally some of them the face of MLBB Esports. So now, question lies with you. Is Coil the key for TNC versus OMG? Yes, always rise, or B, Omega timers are on. He's facing off lane per lane. Well, roll per roll against the Nightmare of the Barangay, Andorio. How do we feel about that?
I don't know, man. I haven't felt really good about Omega all season long, you know. And
that's your middle name.
And that's my middle name. And I've been hoping that they would be able to go ahead and adjust and get whatever timer that's going to be on. But is Coil in their way now? I think that's a big question.
If yes, then go ahead. Flex your battle emotes now, available until August 5th for 109 diamonds.
109 diamonds, that's all you guys need. You guys can grab a ton of these. Also, there is yet to be Onyx, Omega, and TNC's battle emotes returning for you guys. We have special ones here. There's still some coming soon.
Yes, sir.
I still have my favorite, and I don't think that's ever going to change.
Yep.
And that was last season's lightning effect.
Yeah, you can go ahead, show your support for your favorite MPL team, and buy them now at the in-game shop.
You can also gift them. Ladies and gentlemen, the match, yes you can. The match is about to begin. Let's welcome the teams as they make their way onto the stage. Let's get it on. It's Omega versus TNC.
To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through this match is our marshals, Sent, JJ, Chico, and Patrick. Will the clock finally tick, or will the Phoenix rise? It's Smart Omega versus TNC Pro Team. In the XP lane, it's Lewis and 3 Martisi. In the jungle, Andoryu and Coil. In the mid lane, Ook here, and the mid laner of the week, Lancey. And in the roam, it's Chaknu and Yaoi. And in the gold lane, it's Jome and Benny Cutie. And their coaches, it's Coach Lembot and Coach Imba DJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin today's match, we take a moment to acknowledge the resilience and strength of the people of Myanmar, who have been severely affected by the recent earthquake. We stand in solidarity and pray with them during this difficult time. Let us observe a moment and a minute of silence as we wish for peace and hope for the people of Myanmar. We start off this matchup with respect and camaraderie. Teams, you may now do your fist bumps. This is gonna be TNC Pro Team going up against Smart Omega. Casters, pasok.
Starting off the bout once again, Smart Omega ready and roaring to go. They've thrown Chaknu back into the mix.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting flavor for Smart Omega, considering that's week 6 now. So I think it's night time for them to put back the Venom, put back the Nightmare together to start the Omega timers. They come back to clinch those points and to qualify possibly for the playoffs.
The Escape Artist exits left, now entering TNC Pro Team. Hold up, this is a new mix. Have we ever? Oh, no. This is what happened last week. Coil in the jungle, 3 more in XP.
Yeah, we got a preview of this last week. I think a lot of people were surprised to see it work. Even Coil pulled out the Fanny, which was nice to see. So yeah, 3 more Coil, Lancy, Yaoi, Benny Cutie. And I think this works so well because you bring in these somewhat new names for a lot of people to see Coil and 3-Mar work, but then you have the stalwarts there, the veterans from, Lancy, Benny Cutie, and Yaoi.
And now looking at the stats, it's for Omega, it's quite nightmarish, I would say. Even though they have the Nightmare, they didn't have the best of performance in the first few weeks of the regular season, especially with the macro objectives. Yes, there were games that you see them dominating the early aggression. Those were the key factors as to how they win the games. But for TNC, it's overall stability. They have the early game aggression. Even with Coil filled in the jungle, he's able to show map dominance with his performance on the jungle. But for TNC, it's a matter of closing out games.
Yep, I would do that any day. Trading out early game aggression for stability and a good spike into the mid and late game, which is, again, what TNC was missing for the better part of the past 2 to 3 years. And now suddenly, with this 5-man, with this new squad, inspired and motivated, I think this is it. If they win here tonight and then they win their next, I don't even need to look at the scores. I'm going to say now they're qualified for the playoffs.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a big step. This is also in my heart. In a way, it is in your heart. In a lot of Renmar, usually Renmar's the guy that say TNC 5. He has jumped the bandwagon though, so you're over here now.
Okay.
TNC, and there it is. For
Renmar. I'll jump on the bandwagon. I'll represent Renmar. If you're watching, I'll make you proud.
Okay, he's probably not. He's probably in the air. He's probably there.
Oh yeah, he's probably, yeah.
But no, the thing is this is actually, and also the fact that you have Smart Omega bringing in Chaknu again. As much as I love the Mamba, as much as I love his playstyle, I'm just wondering, is that the answer too? Because this is what we were asking about TNC. Now the Mamba coming back in, we saw him in the early weeks. He was kind of great, kind of not. And then now, as we get a look at him here, is he going to be able to help them kind of navigate through these bottom of the standings they're finding themselves in?
The question is, what happened in the past week that made them bring Chaknu back up? Once more, he is facing off against the playmaker, Yaoi, who himself is, knee-deep in achievements. Again, MPL champion, cross-region, world champion. Stats don't lie. Hell, he might even be the most prolific co-player in the history of the game.
Yeah, one of the most decorated roamers that we have currently playing in MPL. But I would say, even though as much as flavor Yaoi brings in for TNC, he doesn't have that for the past few weeks. Like, most people are saying that he's been checked for TNC, but that's different for Chaknu. It's always the question, every season, every year, Chaknu faces the same reality. How do I bring this team back to the playoff spot? And time again, he's been able to constantly do that every year.
All right, can he do it this close to the end of the regular season? Week 6, day 2 is where we're starting. Mind you, Chaknu's facing off against a brand new opponent. Never in the history of MPL, in my recent memory, yes, has Chaknu ever played against Coil, the next K-star, currently undefeated, a game MVP under his belt, 14 total kills, great objective control overall, and he's able to play with a Fanny and a Joy. Are these going to be key bans? You think Omega should start attacking Coil's hero pool?
For sure. Fanny, yeah, because you see, if you watch TNC's games, he exudes confidence. Like, he doesn't go
with a K.
With a K. Confidence.
He flexed on day 1, by the way.
Exactly. It seems like he's not playing an MPL stage. It seems like he's just playing an RG.
Yeah. I was actually surprised because I remember specifically watching that game, and I was like, man, his debut for the MPL, he comes out flexing, and then he flexed in game too. So, it's like when you have the talk, what is the saying?
You walk the walk,
talk the talk.
Yep.
Yes. He did. Coil did. So I want to see if he can do it again and just to go ahead and make sure that, hey, that wasn't a fluke when he came through last week.
Yeah, dude, he was freestyling.
He was freestyling.
He was freestyling against James Banks, mind you. And a very, very, I would say, successful player as well on the side of APBR. And right now, TNT, we're having a lot of K-stars shaping up to be, you know, the next potential future of, you know, Filipino players.
I need to change my name. I need to be either Kaisu or Kanaisu. No, I gotta keep.
Well, mine fits. Kid Knight.
Kid Knight. Kyo.
I don't think it works for casters. I don't think that's how it works.
Well, maybe we should test it out. It's
never
much
know.
better than Daddy Short Legs.
I'm not willing. Hey, do not attack Daddy Short Legs, or to lie is a bridge. We don't do that here. Ladies and gentlemen, the match is about to begin in about less than a minute. We should be getting to the draft shortly. Once again, Smart Omega needs every single point that they can get to change the course of history. In MPL Philippines 7 years running, Omega only really missed one playoffs, and that was in season 13.
Yeah.
They've suffered many first-round exits, but a total miss, especially with such a stacked roster that they had now that they've been working on for the better part of the past year and a half.
Yeah.
Imagine if they miss out now.
It'd be kind of, well, it's not Friday, but it'd be a little bit of a Freaky Friday if eventually we don't see them go into the playoffs. Yeah, no, it's Super Fan Saturday, man. It can't be.
No, for Omega if they don't make
Super Sad Saturday.
Yeah.
But then again, it is only week 6. There's still a couple weeks to go. Those bottom of the standings right now can be really shaken up depending on who wins even the matches today here. And I think that's a big part of it. Because the same can be said for all the Phoenix Army out there looking to see if TNC is able to actually go ahead and change their destiny, which has usually been the case where, you know, they haven't been able to really make the playoffs consistently throughout the past seasons. And a lot of people, when they started now this season, they're like, all right, this is the season, man. This is the season we're going to see them go into the playoffs, dominate there. But then that has changed in the past couple of weeks. And I mean, as we get a look even at Benny Cutie, remember when he came in a couple weeks ago, he made a change.
Let's talk about the Infinix keys to victory. Talk us through, what do they gotta do, especially with Yawi and Chakno at the lead?
I mean, to be fair, it's very team-specific. Now you have Smart Omega showcasing the Barangay Omega's identity, again with the Chak Mamba right at the helm, able to lead the team and charge with the sets that he can initiate in the game. He has to be able to forge the Omega's way into, you know, clinching out the victories, but that's also the same thing for TNT. You have to pave the way for Coil, utilize the confidence, utilize the aggression, and of course, the star power with their jungler. And I know TNC's been having a lot of like really good games, but they have to close it, because that's been the issue with TNC. You get a good game victory, but you don't translate it into a match win. So for both, I think you have to respect the counterpart for you know, for each side signature, the Venom and also the Rising Star on the side of TNC.
I'd reckon this is a good way to begin. By going on blue, Smart Omega can dictate and lock in those final pieces of their draft on the blue 4 and 5 before TNC can even clap back. Already, I'm looking at an even fight because look, yeah, there's 3 points between them, but if you watch their matches, Omega, even in their best form, feel kind of lost. So maybe with their North Star coming back in, that being Chakno, it should look a little better. Game 1 is upon us. Here comes the draft. Again, Omega on blue. Let's see what Coach Lembo and Coach Snap decide to ban out. And yep, that's the Jawhead taken out. Coach and DJ alongside Coach Semi taking out that Fanny.
Yeah, we're looking forward to whoever gets their hands on the Kalia. All things considered, Yawi and Chapnu, we all know them. They're great setters. But the Kalia is going to be an X factor in this upcoming match. Surprised though that the Fanny ban came out from the side of TNC. There goes the Kalia as well.
Yep.
So we go back to the typical Sui Joy exchange, which has been, you know,
we gotta change it, man.
We gotta change it up.
Like, if there was one thing on my wish list, if it was early, you know, early for that, I'd be like, man, change the jungle. Like, Suyo, Joy.
Nerve Soul.
It's either that or maybe the gold lane. I don't know which one I want more. The Granger Harith constant that we see.
I would say I'm fine with the Harith and Granger because, like,
are you though?
No. The thing is, even though it's been a while that we haven't seen a lot of different marksmen or gold laners, you have to also acknowledge the fact that for 2 years we only had Claudes and carries. So Granger and Harith is relatively fresh. They're still young.
They're still young. Okay.
And last time we saw Granger, by the way, was like 3 years ago.
And he just got revamped.
Yeah, he just got revenge. So
I'm already sick of him.
Hold up.
That is there no?
What is the ban for TNC here?
Did they not ban?
It's part of the strat.
Did they not ban?
Uh-huh.
Last time we saw this was M5.
And did we hear that right? There is a Diggy ban for
Yeah.
TNC.
I think we go for
I
a
don't know.
redraft, boys.
Maybe there's a. Well, we'll wait for that, but
All right, go back to Granger.
back to Granger.
Well, okay, I'll be honest. I gotta be honest though. I liked the Granger revamp. I just don't like the fact that the revamp was so OP. The initial Granger was so OP. Now they've dialed it down. But the thing is, he's one of the the heroes that really synergizes well with timings and item synergy.
You know how bad it is for Granger?
How bad?
They nerfed him and he was still a priority hero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a different situation from Bruno, where you didn't really buff up the hero, but he synergizes well with the current meta as well as the the Malefic gun. But Granger's different. Like you attach Sky Piercer to that guy, no matter how much you nerf the Death Sonata, it's still good.
It's crazy when you think about a marksman or a gold laner that can do damage from that far away.
Yeah.
Like that, I think that's the
ridiculous.
biggest. That's the biggest problem that he has, like right now, for a lot of people playing against him. It's like, man, this guy is hitting me from like a place I can't even see.
Yeah.
Like half the time.
It's like Ixia, basically.
Yeah. Oh yeah, actually.
I wonder what happened to Ixia.
The last time she was hot pick was in MWI 2024, and the Savage Empress scored a Savage.
So last year.
That was long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a long time ago.
What was that now? Almost 9 months ago.
Uh-huh.
So it's just been a hot minute, but regardless.
I was gonna say M5, but yeah.
She got like picked once or twice.
No, he got picked twice.
There you go. See, I was off one.
Yeah.
I was off one.
It's crazy because like you have a lot of different teams testing out different marksmen. We've seen Beatrix come out from MPL Indonesia, like the resurgence of the carries. Even though like there's a lot less option in the gold lane. By the way,
Deadpool?
huge shout outs
That's
to
Wade
Deadpool.
Wilson.
Yep.
What is he doing here?
What if we get a skin?
How is he allowed in here? Did he deposit his weapons at the door?
Yeah.
Which hero would get a Deadpool skin?
Beatrix maybe? I don't know.
Beatrix?
Can, yeah.
Right, because she switches weapons
I'm with
and
it.
he has the guns.
Oh, no.
No, we need a new hero.
It's gotta be someone with a, yeah, maybe with
We would need a new
Hear me
hero.
out.
with a sword and guns.
Yeah.
Hear me out. I want to see a new hero that can switch from melee to... Never mind, we have YSS.
No, YSS?
Melee to range.
No, he doesn't.
He's melee in range.
He kind of does, yeah.
Yeah, no, but it's not on demand. He just attacks with different ranges.
What if he gets Deadpool? Like, you have a blade with a
sure.
melee range and then a gun.
How do you make sense of his ult?
Never mind.
Just bomb.
So we need a new hero.
Yeah. We would need a new hero.
Wait, Tactical Nuke. Come on.
I guess.
Tactical Nuke.
Are they redraft? Are we?
Yeah, this is
Please bear with us. There seems to have been scuffle with the draft, and I believe our production staff and league operations are figuring that out. Players are also making sure that everything is fine and dandy.
Joe's about to rap.
No, he's done. He done that. He did that already.
He did that already.
Before the match starts.
Still has lines, you know. There's still lines in his head right now.
There's still what? Oh,
There's still
lines.
lines.
He's saving
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
He's saving up.
Saving him. All right.
Whenever they win.
Hello, Sir RR. The exam is so hard. Shout outs to you. Sir RR, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing to give these students a hard time?
Isn't school like almost over? Isn't it almost summertime?
There shouldn't be any classes today. It's a Saturday.
I was going to say, it's a Saturday.
Saturday afternoon.
Well, to be fair,
No.
sorry, I
are
experienced the Filipino college experience, and
Yes.
I was flabbergasted that we had class on Saturday.
Some schools do that still. Some schools do.
Yep.
Hey, that's what professors like Sir RR are all
Yeah.
about.
they're giving our ML enthusiasts,
Our super fans.
the super fans.
Guys, the first time I realized
Story time.
we have PE in college here,
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Hey, fitness is a very important part of our lifestyle.
Wait, what do you mean?
Even as an adult.
Wait, sorry. What do you mean? You were
I had-
surprised that you guys still had PE?
Yeah, we don't have PE like in other countries. I don't in the U.S. You don't have PE
In
in
college.
college.
Oh. Now I understand.
And then PE was like, what, ballroom dancing?
Come on,
Something like that?
you're a buff dude. Why would you complain?
No, he was just surprised.
I was just surprised.
Okay.
I did it.
Did you like it though?
Yeah, it's activity. It's physical activity. You know?
Where's this going?
No, I'm just saying, like, what are we going to contemplate here? We didn't even get through the draft.
Hey, to be fair, we have a lot of physically active players.
We do.
With TNC and Omega. These two are, I would say, the most physically active because like there's a lot
Basketball.
of basketball players.
They literally have basketball courts
Exactly.
in their backyard.
They have team courts, right?
Yeah. Liquid, TNC, and Omega. Those three are the most active orgs when it comes to like physical contact sports.
All right.
Here we go.
Here we go for reals this time. We maintain the first 2 bans per side, and then we resume with a low Yi ban for Smart Omega.
For TNC, again, the burden of responsibility is upon them. Suyu Joy, which one is it? You can just go ban Harith either way. Because like at the end of the day, you're gonna get one of the junglers, so
And
might
then
as well.
you finesse through the Harith or the Granger.
Yep.
Oh no, you finesse through the Granger plus.
Yes, sir.
Oh no, if you do that, and then Lembo takes the Granger,
it's fine. It's fine.
You end up with the Joy or the Suyo.
Yeah. Either way, so they go ahead and not care about a problem at all.
Yep.
Put the burden back on Omega's shoulders, and now Omega, you have to choose either Suyo or Granger. Or scratch that, Joy or Harith.
Okay.
So now TNC, I think you go take Suyo and Granger
Harith.
here. This is the most fun part of the draft. Because like that's the most easiest part of Telegraph. But they go ahead and take the Harith.
You're not listening, man. I said Suyo Harith.
Suyo Harith.
I was thinking like they could take Suyo Granger, and if Omega takes Harith, you could just go Hylos on the other side.
Oh, this does leave open the Zushin.
Zushin's open.
So Ukir gets his hands on that, and of course Big J gets the Granger. Despite Omega's struggles, Big J is actually overall performing relatively consistently. I've looked at his stats across the board and like...
Aside from week 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like his only off week.
What's the problem? What's the problem with Omega? Because Big J is doing his best to hard carry. It's just the game just doesn't follow through.
Yeah, I'd say they have a hard time dealing with like Lord fights, especially against teams that are equipped in terms of like just overall Lord dances and stuff. The macro aspect of the game is what gets to them, and I think that's also part of the reason why they've been having a lot of success with Super Yoshi, because they play more relaxed, a more relaxed version of MLBB, but with Choc it's more chaotic. So I think this does give them a few plus points, but a ton of negative points as well.
That's why I think it has to be. Like, if you bring Chaknu back in, it's literally, it's like switching a deck almost. Like, you have a different playstyle, and I know we've seen Chaknu play every single playstyle, but I think it's almost in a sense where, like, when a lot of people have expectations when they see Yaoi play, it's like, you want to see them play at their strength, and hopefully he's a playmaker. That's what Chaknu's able to do. And maybe this time around, that's why you... And it's funny, I'm actually glad they banned out the Hylos, because I didn't want to see Chaknu play the Hylos. That's like, I didn't want to see that.
To be fair, it was good for Omega. Like, if you look at
this lineup,
the 3 heroes TNZ, they're so bad against Hylos. But either way, you just don't want Chaknu on a Hylos. You want him on a Jawhead, on a Cho.
Watch him pick a Raphael or something.
No. I would say I'd forgive him if he picks up the Mathilda, even though it's bad with their composition. But those heroes are kind of forgivable. Chaknu Raphael is like a sin.
All of the above is not available anymore.
Yep.
Except Matilda.
Except Matilda.
Matilda can still come through.
That's a Kufra.
TNC can steal that too.
That's a whole lot of roam bans, man.
I'd say you go Kufra for the side of Omega. TNC goes, I think you go Farsa here for Lancy. Either Farsa or Vex. Can never go wrong with Vex, honestly. That hero is like just a regular dude. If you don't want something else, just pick Vexana.
Just pick Vexana.
Oh, they take
took
the
it.
Mathilda away.
They block out Chaknu's possibly best choice.
Yeah.
Now that leaves Chaknu what, with a Grok?
I was wondering if we'd see. Wouldn't that be a debut?
No.
Or have we seen
It
Grok?
would be. Yeah, it would be. Wait.
In the league? This
No,
season?
like this season.
It would be.
We haven't seen a Grok yet, right?
It would be.
I know they both obviously like to play it, but it'd be interesting.
You know what would be interesting?
What?
Chaknu Angela.
This is not an Angela first phase. Like
It's like Sinigang and coffee.
Yeah, that doesn't
Doesn't add up.
doesn't add
Doesn't
up.
mix well. Okay.
Okay.
Wait!
Wow.
Hold up.
Wait,
That's
the
a-
Edith I can get behind.
That's a Baksha roam.
So, interesting story.
Oh?
I've tested this. The Baksha roam actually works in specific comps. And in this case, it's gonna be good against Harith. It's gonna be good against Hilda. But inherently, even though it's a natural counter, because like you reduce the amount of heals that they get.
Yeah.
But it's inherently bad against Mathilda, because you jump a target, they just get pulled out. What's next?
Man.
I'm pretty sure Omega has calculated the risk. They're willing to go for it. And TNC answers back with a vengeance. Lancy picking up that Valentina. Great ults to pick up. The electrifying beats. The primal wrath.
They're not switching.
Magician, and that's about it.
There's not switching. It's a roam Baksha.
Crimson Beacon, yeah, it's an extra level of mobility, you know, survivability.
Yeah.
So it is a roam Baksha.
Yeah. I thought they were going to switch it up, like putting the Edith on the roam and then XP Baksha. But turns out, Chaknu is playing Baksha.
That would automatically suck for Chaknu, though, because he's in mid, right? He's playing a duel against a duo. That's a Lance. He's going to kick his butt.
Yeah. It's a Val and a Mathilda. Those two kick a lot of Bakshas.
All right, well, Chaknu's going to have to deal with that in a different way by rolling out. Here's that index. Check out the stats against TNC. Much better across the board, but Omega might just have the poison. They might have the venom here to change the way we understand how Baksha works. Has there ever been a Baksha in the roam in Season 15?
Yeah, no. Not in Season 15.
Not in Season 15.
See? So this is a roll debut.
Yep.
Welcome
And
to
with a
Mobile
revitalized.
Legends.
I'm hearing the gears. I'm hearing the gears, bro.
You're feeling him. You're feeling him.
Yeah.
Game 1 between the Barangay and the Phoenix Army. Once more, Omega needs the points, man. TNC so steady.
To be fair, with the Guinevere's, the Jawheads, the likes, you know, the Baksha, those act the same way. He's a very good leasher in the early game, but he has nothing to do up until the level 4.
He might not have anything to do, but maybe he's in a way able to just be a distraction enough too on the back end. If he goes for the back line, you know, with this, depending on really how Chaknu plays this roam Baksha, since we haven't seen it too often at all, that could be a big part of if this works in Game 1 or not.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait, Joseph, there is no back line. TNC are fighting in the paint. Look, they're all relatively mid-range.
Yeah, Harith, Val, Tsuyo. All these heroes, they want to get in front. We're going to get it up front personal. But for TNC, the good thing about their composition is that they don't have to worry about getting stunned. Because, like, again, as I've said earlier, you can just get pulled out by the guiding wind from Yaoi. Even though it's, you know, the Baksha does counter out some of the benefits of having the Mathilda on the playing field, like the heals and stuff. Matter is, you have to close out these skills.
Okay, Chaknu's already going to pop that Revitalize. They were trying to follow up. He's just going to get whittled down here until he goes down. First blood for Coil. First one of the game.
Ukir, I don't know what the communications were, but hey, man, I can deal enough damage. Lewis in trouble.
Oh, no. Lewis is going to be in trouble. And no, another kill. Coming in the hands this time around of 3mar. This isn't looking too good for Smart Omega already. First turtle's up. And I don't think they contest this at all.
Deja vu. Again, I was just wondering, what are the players of Omega saying to Ukir to make him say, yeah, just keep fighting, bro. I got him. I got him.
Yeah, I mean, that's usually just, you know, a Zushin thing. But Smart Omega, they don't have damage. They don't have the kit to deal with the heroes of TNC, especially up against a Suyo, a Val, and a Mathilda. Now the effect is, you lose mid.
And it's miserable because even Andoni was like, man, I got to catch up on the farm. He Retribution's a small camp. That's how bad it is, and that's how scared he is for his own farm.
Yeah.
That TNC is going to start rolling into that side of the map.
You were asking this earlier, Leo. You know, what about Jome? He's been pretty consistent in his lane. I think this is the case. Like, Jome, he doesn't have control of what's happening here in the early game, and most of their games for Smart Omega, it falls apart before it even gets to the point where Jome can shine.
Yeah, if you just try to get into Jome's head right now, thoughts would be running. He would be feeling like, okay, I can take off my lane. How about you guys? You guys good?
Yeah. And that evolves as the game goes on. It's like 3 minutes, it's that. 7 minutes, like, fellas, what are y'all doing? Big J's trying to work here, and Big J is behind maybe 100 gold from Benny Cutie here, who, by the way, is top in the charts. Benny Cutie, amongst all gold laners, is doing great in Season 15.
Yep. Now, TNC, they're feeling that they have the momentum. The Joy at the moment cannot contest this Mathilda and Suya combination. So Coil is free to roam the map, basically. Free to even invade in the jungle of Omega.
Yep, look at that. Almost perfect pathing. You can call him King Coil, the way he's gunning for that 15 level at 9 minutes. Check it out here. See, they're threatening. Even Andorio's little rock Ursa.
Oh, they
now
want
the
to fight.
flip.
They're going to go in. They use the flicker, already getting 3-mar. 3-mar just escapes with the amount of utility. So look at that. Smart Omega throwing a whole lot and getting a whole lot of nothing.
They have no damage. They've used the flicker on Luis. They've used every damage spells that they have. And the only thing that they forced out on the side of TNC was the guiding wind from Yawi.
I don't think you even say you force out a guiding wind. That's literally just a second skill, my dog.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, Omega, they're putting all effort to take down the Hilda, but they save him.
Oh, no!
They're going to fight again. Once again, they're going to be in trouble. Revitalize is going to be popped. 3-mar's the one to go down. Couple flickers used. Antonio somehow gets the turtle, though. Still going to be breaking down the fight, and Lancey will escape with the guiding wind. Ukir does jump in with the Binkin and makes TNC retreat. So, hey, they get on the board, they get an objective.
Well, I'll be damned. That's all they needed. Midnight, they needed Big J to be part of the engagement.
Well, if you're asking for big damage, of course, it is going to come from the Granger. The timing is there. Fortunately for Smart Omega, Turtle spawned on the top side, so they did have some form of damage. But is it enough?
Oh!
Okay, he's going to be fine, Luis. Luckily there to stop Benny Cutie. I'm not sure if Benny Cutie would have even been able to get that kill, but yeah, we're back to it, and now it's more or less even across the board, at least in the item-wise here, as we take a look.
Okay, actually Andorio is getting a lot of farm. Has a higher gold, has a higher net worth over Coil. That's surprising considering that Coil has been invading a lot of jungle creeps on the side of the Omega.
Uh-oh. Team Arteezy here running around. And there's a conceal coming in.
He gets dragged. 3-mar could be in trouble. Rest of the team trying to help him out, trying to get the bush. 3-mar goes down, but they're going to force the fight under the Zaman Force. Benny Cutie popping off, looking for Chakdu.
Wow.
Won't be able to get him, and Lancey won't either. Going to be chasing down Chakdu. Chakdu still on the run, but finally, Lancey comes in. Ooh. Coil joins the fight. Will be able to find Jome. Takes him out with a Soul Sever. TNC finds 2.
Yeah, the Blade Surge did not hit, but fortunately for Coil, the Retribution Slow was there to be able to catch up to the Granger and TNT. Even though there's a couple of targeting mishaps on their side, they still are the stronger lineup in this mid game.
The barangay overheated. It looked great until it didn't, because the rest of TNC were ready to answer back, and Coil finally finding his footing. Looking at it again, he's catching up again. He was down like what, 200, 300 gold earlier. Now he's about on par with Andorio, who I reckon took a lot of the gold from that bottom lane tier 1. He chopped away the shield, and now they're looking to go last turtle on the line.
Going for the turtle here, and Doria's going to be able to secure it, but the fight already breaks out. Chaknu's gone, and now Luis in trouble under the Zaman Force of Benny Cutie. Benny Cutie looks for 1. Now going to be looking for Jome. Jome's going to be chased down by 3-mar and Yawi as well. They'll clean up the kill as Yawi takes out Jome.
Yeah, this is going to be a big problem for Smart Omega. Even though it looked like they were having fun with the Baksha, it was making sense for some of the few and key team fights that Omega were winning, especially with Andorio being consistent on the Turtle Steel. Bigger story is you have no catch against Benny Cutie, and he's rocking a Purify. Even the jump from Chapnu or Luis can just get Purified. Yeah, sure, your tanky targets, but we only just need to take down Joe.
And the thing is, Benny never needed to use his Purify. Not 8 minutes into game number 1. And who's going to catch him, right? You already mentioned Lewis, you already mentioned Chaknu. How is Andorio supposed to get the job done? How is Jome supposed to get the job done? Because Jome is afraid of Lancey. Jome is afraid of Coil too. Hell, even 3-mar. 3-mar's been taking heads.
Yeah, he's an easy target here for TNT. Andorio has to find a good angle where Yawi has already exhausted the Guiding Wind, because that's the only case that they take down this Harith. If Yawi is not able to save Benny Cutie in time for the electrifying beats to come through.
Oh, look at this. Down bottom, Andorio doing some work. Chaknu engages.
Chaknu jumps in. Guiding Wind's going to be able to find a couple of members and into the Soul Sever. Chaknu's gone, and they're going to fight under the tier 2. Benny Cutie popping off with his Dominant Force. Looking for Lewis. One hit away, but will be able to get away. So the turret goes down. Only one body, and that's Chaknu for TNC.
And that turret. They lose at tier 2 up top, but Andorio does find his mission accomplished down bottom. But that's all they get.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Benekiti missed a chrono dash there. Could have taken out Luis. Could have gone for more. Even a tower in the middle lane, it's not safe anymore for Smart Omega. But now comes the Lord fight, and I think Smart Omega, they don't have the capacity to contest this Lord, even if they jump all 5 members onto one single hero.
Let's see which hero that is. It's not a TNC who they're willing to throw out. Might be 3 Martizi. Gets hit with a Crimson Flare. And oh, no, he can't be touched again. He's already built that Radiant Armor.
Yeah, he's pretty tanky himself and just will heal up in the bushes here with that passive. So Lord is up, and it does look like, hey, Smart Omega, they don't mind that they've been losing all these team fights, that they're actually willing to go ahead and show face here for this first Lord.
Nope, not going to take this line down. Smart Omega staying within range. The Lord dance has begun. Quick knock up, Lord at half health. Benny Cutie still holding on to that Purify and that Zaman Force, and soft reset.
Going for the reset here, still half health. Andoru on that far side, just kind of letting the team, but that's the thing too, there's a lot of poke here from TNC's lineup.
Yeah, just look at Benny. Very far away from the damage he does on the side of Smart Omega, and they're just letting Coil tank the Lord damage because he does have lifesteal. Oh, they're jumping on the Harith.
They might go too. A couple seconds on that flicker from Lewis, so they might wait for that to actually force an engage.
Revitalize.
Revitalize is actually going to be used.
Chaknu?
By Chaknu. They already have that information. And Dory's going to jump in. They might want to just go ahead and reset this and wait.
That's another one coming through. Lord now with a 5th of its health, an 8th, a 10th.
Oh, they're going to go for it. And Coil will be able to secure the Lord. Now Lewis on the run. Pops a Primal Wrath, going for 3 more. And now the rest of the team comes through as Benny Cutie finds Luis. Very easy job for TNC, gets the objective, and now looking to take the mid turrets.
The Phoenix Army is eating good. Omega got nothing out of that.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised as to how close that Lord Dance was. But again, it's hard to out Retribution a Suyo with a Soul Sever Retribution combo. And they lose Louis off the back of the Lord contest. I was going to say, again, they didn't have the capacity to contest that Lord from TNC. But TNC, they did play it slow. They did play the disciplined approach to the Lord Dance, and now they're going to be able to wipe out the outer towers of Smart Omega, and that forces the Granger and the Joy to stick inside their base, and that's not fun, especially for Andorio, because you have to go out, you have to get this farm, you have to complete your items for you to be able to land the finishing blow onto the Harith.
Robert, not fun is an understatement. I'll tell you now, the correct term is miserable.
Miserable
as
indeed.
a Granger and as a Joy, you are going to be begging for alms. They are so down on gold right now, approaching the 5K mark, and Andorio's doing God's work. Look at that. Andorio's like, all right, we can push one up top.
He's having his own concert up top right now, and it's kind of what he's got to do. And if you, I guess you want to look at the bright side, Smart Omega held on to their shields. Yeah. You know, and that Lord was taken. They are down about 4,000 gold, but ultimately they keep things together.
Again, this is symptomatic of Midnight's observation. TNC are super conservative. They are taking it slow, and they're not rushing anything.
Yeah. Even though, as much as I would say, I'd praise that approach from TNC. They have timers, by the way. It's still a Joy. Yes, you have a Harith, you have a Mathilda. There's damage, there's saves from TNC, but you gotta respect Andorio's timings as well. Once he hits that spike of the Joy where he just one-shots the heroes on the side of TNC, he is gonna become a problem as well.
They're gonna pull this in. Now 3 are gonna be in trouble. Gets tossed in the air. He does get away with the guiding wind though. Still gonna be alive, and now the circling eagle from Yaoi able to find 2, knocks them up, and the follow through. Lewis goes down as well. 2 already down. So even with everything thrown at 3mar, he survives, and TNC finds 2 bodies.
And this whole time, Andorio just got out of the fight, secured his origin, said, fellas, I'm just going to take what we can, all right? House is burning. The house is burning.
I mean, that's a good way of approaching this game. You just got to get your, trades.
Benny goes under. He's going to be able to find Nukir. He made it look so easy, and Jom just couldn't do anything but watch.
I don't think Benny's popped the Spear Fight yet.
Not a single time.
Yeah.
You're right.
Could have just gone for a flicker, honestly. Or flame shot, I don't know.
Again, this is TNC at their most respectful era yet. They're just like, we're not gonna slip it up, man. We're not gonna let you do that.
Yeah. Again, though, still gotta respect the timer of the joy. Like Andorio's way or approach to this game has been very methodical. Like you get the good trades that you can. You're trying to lose less when you're losing the team fights, but you're also getting more farm off of Andorio's splits, off of him surviving these unfortunate clashes. So now you're at the point where you just need to breathe a little bit more.
Is this the timer, though? He's got Divine Glaive. He just picked it up. So the
one
timer
more.
we're talking about for the
one
joy?
more.
One more?
Yeah, one more. Maybe the Blood Wings, or maybe a Winter Crown or something.
I'd say the rest of the team has to catch up. It's not just Andorio they're waiting for.
Yeah.
Big J also needs a lot of catching up to do. He's just on his way to his 4th item. I'd reckon a Halberd of the Seas.
That's a big item though. Like the amount of anti-heals that they have on their side, it's gonna reduce a lot of the shields coming out from Yawi and Benny.
All right, we got an end angle incoming. Lord marching through bottom. Top lane and mid lane. Chubby wave incoming for the Phoenix Army. Another penetration incoming, I'd reckon. In mid, look at this, Circling Eagle pulled off.
Already gonna go for it just for that turret. Lord's gonna finally go down. Next focus, the top one. Taking all the base turrets down. TNC will do that. Let's see if they still go for more. 3 more, tanking up in the front side, and there's a ton of damage on Luis as Luis goes down already. The waves are gonna be cleared out, and Benny Cutie laying down the damage with that Zaman Force. Does picks up the concentrated energy, so they wait for the next waves to push in here. All base turrets down a member. Conceal going to be used now. Smart Omega, we'll see if they can hold it together, stay in the game. They clear out the waves already, still keeping it together, and now the Zaman Force drop down. Another Circling Eagle from Yawi.
Oh, God.
Just looking to focus on the base. Chaknu's gone, still breaking out the fight. They're pushing in with the minions, and they keep it all at bay as the base is worked on, and TNC will take game 1.
Slow and steady, flying towards that sweep. Match point for TNC. The Barangay. I don't think anything changed much.
Well,
despite Chakno being in, like it's
not looking good.
They tried changing the meta, that's for sure. Tried taking up the Baksha, but again, there were a lot of questions, a lot of doubts. So when they picked up the Baksha here for Chakno, it did work for a few key moments in the game, but overall, the picture wasn't there. Like you had a map for TNC, but for Smart Omega, it seems like it was lost.
Yeah, I don't know, this was just such a clean game from TNC. Like, they went through the foundations, the checkboxes that they had, and there was never really any threat. Yeah, they might have lost, a turtle here or there, maybe a team fight where someone goes down, but again, they only died like as a team twice.
Yeah.
And like you guys pointed out, you never had to use the Purify because you just have so much utility, and so they had all the answers to what this lineup was supposed to do from Smart Omega, and I think that's the thing. I think a lot of people are still wondering, yeah, what was the idea here? Was there just too many roam bans towards Chaknu and I mean even Yawi that you're just forced to, is that really what it came down to? Like, well, let's just throw the Baksha.
Was it that bad?
Was it that bad?
Worst case scenario, just go back to the Kaja, but the Baksha, yeah, sure, there were some like technicalities with the pick, like anti-shield, anti-heal.
It had its
raw sustain.
It had its reasons, right?
Yeah, but inside the game just didn't work, especially against the onslaught of Benny Cutie with the Harith. Again, we talked about this. There's no catch. There's no durability whatsoever up against the Harith. Just the sheer burst of magic damage that he delivers in the team fight. And take this. He doesn't even have to be worried about the Baksha. First of all, again, no catch, and his main target is the Granger. If you shut down Big J, there's no team fight anymore for Smart Omega, because Andorio, for majority of this game, has been dodging team fights.
Yeah, the shield that you would then get, despite being negated by Baksha, would be enough. Your real fear would have been done for. That's the Granger. And this is Benny Cutie's face when he's in the fights, right? Because he still has the Purify, so coming at me.
I got it.
Yeah.
Still got it, boys.
Look, he never pressed it.
He never had to. I mean, a lot of the times he's just like, yeah, wait, do you got the guiding wind? All right, we're out of here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure now he's back in the player rooms, thinking that should have gone for Flicker. I could have taken like 2-3 more kills.
Oh, he's literally in the boys' room right now.
Yeah, it's in the boys'
He just
room.
passed us.
So maybe they're just talking about how Benny has never used the Purify. Could be saying I could have gone for Vengeance, Flame Shot even, Flicker, or Retribution. I don't know.
I mean, even here, the 3-Mar, man. Like, 3-Mar was so good at just providing that kind of front line, whether it was just, and that's what Hildas do, right? They just run straight forward and they're like, all right, they're here, they're there, and he did his job.
Which is crazy, because towards the last few moments of game 1, you'll remember, see here these clips, there was no more bushes where 3-Mar was playing. So he played the Hilda to such a degree that he didn't need the passive.
Yeah. Guess what? Two kills on Omega, 2 deaths on 3-Mar.
That's it.
He definitely did his job. Soaked up the damage coming up from Smart Omega. Be the frontline shield of TNT. Because again, you could just always be, guided out by the guiding wind from Yaoi. Even though the first 2 deaths, it was horrible for TNT. But that meant there's a lot of space for Coil and Benecutie to work with. And even though Andoryu was matching up the farm and the pace of the Suyu, unfortunately, that wasn't the same case for the other 4 members. Big J definitely did not have a fun time in the mid game, even though he got one of the kills that they actually never mind, didn't even get a kill. It was just an assist. So,
second only to Andoryu. Did he have the best game for anyone in Omega?
Yep.
That's it.
And that was unfortunate, because now for Omega, once you go through that phase, if you have a Joy and you have a Granger, where 2 heroes miss their opportunities, miss their timings, you basically have to play the recovery game, especially as a Joy. That's why Andoryu has been dodging team fights. It's not like he doesn't want to fight TNT, but he just can't, because he needs the items to take down the Harris.
He kind of doesn't want to fight TNT too. Like,
yes, that is true. Because like again, you need farm, you need to get those core items, you need the Divine Glaive. Might as well go for the glowing one as the last item to just have some form of anti-heal against the Harriet, but that wasn't enough, because like at the end of the day, you're also waiting for TNT to scale, and they scale way harder compared to Smart Omega, especially with how much Benecutie deals in terms of magic damage. There's nobody that wants to soak up those damage. You think Luis and Chanlu would be happy taking up this damage? Guess what? There's a Hilda on the side of TNT who would just pummel away the durability, and you'd also suffer the consequences of having low health against Soul Sever from Coil.
Look at the carry here, Benecutie dealing about, what, 3/5 of the damage that the whole of Omega were dealing. That's how much 76,000 is, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, our BPI rich guy, Coil, who despite keeping it pretty humble for a BPI rich guy at 821, just shows that that's how low to the ground this game was for TNC. This is just enough for him to deprive Andoryu even of his own resources.
Yeah, it's map pressure too. Like there was a point in the game where Andoryu was richer than Coil, but Coil was putting more pressure on the map, securing more objectives, allowing them to enter the mid game with a much better momentum, and that's where his farm came from. Like the amount of space that they were able to get in the mid game translated into the gold, the resources, and also map control.
So even against the Nightmare, even against the Mamba, Coil has proven that he deserves to sit on that chair, on that stage, just as much as anyone from TNC does. So now comes down to this, one more game, a match point moment for TNC. Can they do it? Well, what does Omega do right now to change the course of this? Is it too late? Is Super Yoshi here? Would we do it? Will we do them like that?
I know. I think even if you put Super Yoshi there, man, these have been the inconsistencies of Smart Omega for the past 6 weeks, regardless of what combination we've seen from them so far. So I think that's been pretty difficult for them to go ahead and figure out here.
I'm pretty sure folks over at the Omega Watch Party are all shouting out their own alternative solutions, saying, don't pick the Baksha, let Yoshi play, prioritize the Cho. They're over at the PUP Condo Tel Manila with their own watch party. Again, this is for Barangay Omega. So look at that many people saying, you should do this, you should do this. They're in Manila right now.
Yeah, huge shout outs to those fans who are watching with their co-fans, with their super fans. And Barangay Watch Party, props to you. Thank you for supporting Smart Omega. But yeah, sure, share your thoughts as to how Omega will be able to bounce back and give your alternatives.
And they are also facing off again remotely against the Phoenix Army. They're having their own watch party over in TNC P Noval. That's happening today.
Yeah, there's also a surprise awaiting 5 lucky fans. Stay tuned to the official social media pages of TNC Pro Team.
You know what's crazy?
What's
this
crazy?
very TNC where this watch party is happening is where I used to spend a lot of my days when I was in college.
Yeah.
When you're in college?
When I was, yeah.
It's a legendary TNT station.
Yeah. So
Why, what's so special about it?
it's where a lot of pros played.
Yeah, it's one of the longest standing TNT cafes.
Yeah, so about 2 years ago, I still stepped.
It was 2 years ago?
Yeah, I was still college 2 years ago.
Yeah, that was.
I thought you were in college last year.
I had graduated sooner. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin and resume the match, let's go ahead and check out what's going on with an all-access here in the MPL Arena.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Kasama natin ngayon ang Smart MPL Battle Trips. And there we finally have it. Ang kanilang mga representatives ngayon ay walang iba kundi si Razel at si Yuzel. So si Razel galing siyang TIPQC. And of course, ito namang si Yuzel ay galing sa NWSSU Main Campus. Kamusta naman kayo, guys?
Sobrang saya po na nandito kami ngayon sa MPL.
Ayan, madaming energy yung mga to, Hans. Dahil galing sila sa ating battle trips na ginanap kanina lamang. So, Renzel, ano ba yung ginagawa dito sa battle trips?
So sa battle trips po, nalalaman po namin yung backstage ng MPL kung paano po ba nangyayari before the broadcast.
Ayan, ano naman favorite part mo doon? Usual.
So, bale po, yung pinaka-favorite part ko po, yung sa discussion about sa mga background like sa caster kanina kay Coach Leo tsaka kay Sir Rockhart.
Ano ba yung mga nasabi nila sa inyo?
Bale po, sa kanina, na-explain ko nila yung mga background nila kung ano yung struggles tsaka mga pinagdaanan nila. Tsaka yung kung paano ba
Ayan, okay lang yan.
Naiintindihan ka namin.
Meron pa ditong gusto mag-caster?
Naiintindihan ka nila.
Ayan, ang dami gusto mag-shoutcaster sa kanila, ha?
Alam mo, nasabi nila kung paano.
Paano
nga ba sumali?
Alright, so for the MSL po, may promotion po ang MSL ngayon na kapag open po sila for a esports organization, so mag-apply lang po kayo for MSL para makasali sa battle trips.
Bali, hindi lang po yung sa MSL o sa student leader. Meron din po tayong community heroes which is part ng community na pwede din makasali sa battle trips.
So pwede kahit hindi estudyante, lahat ng gusto sumali, pwede dito sa ating battle trip.
Guys, salamat. Thank you so much. Umpisa pa lang ng araw. Sana mag-enjoy tayong lahat. Alright. Babalik na natin to sa ating mga casters. Kaya naman, casters, pasok!
That's our all-access featuring battle trips for this weekend of MPL Philippines. Yes, he did say that right. Coach Leo and Sir Rockhart did give him a little talk, and we shared, the ins and outs of being an esports talent, specifically for MPL Philippines, and yeah, I hope we opened their eyes.
Why can't you be Sir Leo?
What?
Why can't you be Sir Leo?
Because I'm Coach Leo.
No, you're a coach.
Yeah.
So what do you think should be an alternative? I'm asking the anchor. I don't know why.
Don't do this midnight.
Don't do this midnight.
Not today. You're here for all 3 matches.
I know.
You're starting early. It's a little too early, sir.
I know. That's why I'm sharing the burden, you know?
Okay. You know what?
Pacing.
Give me alternatives, bro.
I'll tell you now.
Okay.
Omega's draft grinded my gears.
And your gears were grinded.
Yeah, I heard it. It was turning.
I heard it.
It was churning.
You know what else we're about to hear?
What?
What was going on before the match began. Ooh. Remember, we did not get a ping test prior to game 1. I did get word from our producers that they will be showing us and letting us hear exactly what those ping tests were like for Smart Omega and TNC in just a bit. So, by the way, these ping tests are now brought to us by Smart. So, you can experience ultra-fast 5G connectivity like our players. Check out this ping test.
Pag salita ko dito, magbabago yung mundo eh. Magbabago yung perspective ng mga tao. Nakabantay sila oh. Hello guys. Advice na lang tayo sa mga taong na mga nanonood. Anong gusto niyo unang advice? Ito advice ko sa mga tao. Okay lang madapa, basta wala nakakita. Sarili ko, hindi ko ma-advisean eh. Nakapokus ako sa game ngayon eh, hindi. Sorry sa mic check Wala, pre, bawal lumubog yan si Kalea, summer kasi. Madaya lang yan ang Kalea tuwing Tuesday. Pag nanalo tayo dito, pre, meron tayong 5K, 5 kilometer run.
Okay, mic check, mic check! It's back to me, guys! Coil in again. Ay, kubo. My bestie. Chakno. Si Idol Yoshi, hindi nakatapat. Chakno is back with a brand new truck. Chakno is back with a brand new truck. Ayun na, pre. Ayun na yung mga inintay mo, Coil. Akong bahala, Coil, ha? Susunod ka na lang.
Alright. A lot of wisdom from Chakno. What did he say? Kalia is only broken on Tuesdays.
I don't know why.
Why would you say that in a smart pink test?
Because there's a saying, only on Tuesdays. It's like a...
What's...
Yeah, it's just a thing you say, like...
It's like skibbity.
Insert
what does
here.
It mean, though?
Insert... Oh, I only drink 3-in-1 on Tuesdays.
It's like skibbity. It doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything, but it's a thing.
You're getting old, Midnight.
Come on, Midnight.
I'm rattled. I don't get...
My gears only grind on Tuesdays.
No. That's not the case.
Okay,
it's always
that's
on.
every day.
It's always on. You just gotta control your your stuff.
Okay.
You were saying.
What was I saying?
Exactly.
No, Tuesdays, right?
Yeah. Tuesdays.
I understand the 3-in-1 part, like the coffee. I understand that. Only Tuesdays with Kalia? Like, well, 2 Tuesdays. Patch notes. I don't know. Just move on.
It's not that deep, man.
Yeah,
That's why.
So,
I'm an analyst. Come on.
Given what's going on,
give me a break.
And given the lack of information to support what we're going to be talking about for Omega's recovery in Game 2, let's move forward, all right?
This is not going to...
Willie Big Boxer was revitalized on Tuesdays.
Let's not do that. It's a Saturday. It's Super Fan Saturday. And once again, TNC are at match point. They decided to go blue. And it's down to Coach Lembo, Coach Snap to give their players a good fight. Because you can't be doing that anymore. Reminder, our MVP from Game 1, Benny Cutie, presses Purify like once.
Not even.
Was it? I was going to say, let's just for safety once.
Because I reckon in that last team fight he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So once.
Just for the sake.
In 15 minutes. Just once.
Just
once.
Like officially, didn't even press it, but just for the sake of pressing it, he did it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Something I do.
So that's how little coverage Omega had
just
on
wanted to press
TNC's cores because of their draft.
Yeah, maybe he pressed recall, regen, purify at the same time.
With a big thumb. Like just
slide it in.
Yep, so TNC now with Coach Imba DJ, Coach Zemi at the lead, ban out the Fovius, the Loyi, and the Badang, while Coach Lembot and Coach Snap from Smart Omega still wondering, hey, what's this last ban worth? There's a Fanny and a Kalia there.
Let's not kid each other. Yeah, it has to be the draw head. It was banned in Game 1. So it's still going to be banned in Game number 2. Now, Suya Joy Exchange and Granger Hat as well is open for TNC.
Oh, wow.
Up to them to take whatever they want. They should not leave one open because, like, that's going to give Omega 2. So they take it to you. You got Joy and the Granger for the side of Omega.
Maybe Joy Harris for Omega here.
Joy Harris?
Yeah.
I think that's risky business.
Is it risky business?
Yeah, it's full magic. And then you just risk getting got-taught by TNC or Hylos. Got-taught, yeah.
It's the past tense of
yeah. Got-taught. It's like the got-taunt,
That's true.
You got taunted.
That's better than
See,
a breakable.
Filipino broadcast is mentioning it. The got-taught in Hylos.
So yeah, don't. It's literally just don't.
Synergy, bro. Synergy.
It's just worse that way.
So they take Zushin and Harith. All right. Okay, this one I like.
They don't need to rush the Joy though, but I don't think they should pick the Joy anymore.
Yeah.
With these 2 picks here.
I think you go Hayabusa with the with jungle on third for Smart Omega.
Or as you would say, which by the way Renmar can't get over, the better alpha.
Who's the better alpha?
Lucas. Renmar was losing his mind, bro.
Why is it?
Yesterday there were a couple of less than ideal Lucases, man.
Wait. So what was
was he memeing?
He didn't like. No, he just does not like Lucas the way I don't. Still.
Okay.
I only like it in the hands of Demon Kai.
So you guys are synced up with how you want to treat Lucas.
Yeah.
Because I did mention your better alpha version.
Yeah.
On the Filipino broadcast.
He was going off about how Lucas is good last weekend.
Yeah. I still think Lucas is great.
I'm on the fence, bro.
It's like, hey, come on. Like people okay, people thought Alpha was trash for a long time. He was not touched by Moonton.
For sure.
And then he became meta.
You know what's trash is the win rate of Hanzo.
It is
It's
trash.
0%.
Hey, from one shinobi to another, this one is possessed by a demon.
I would have preferred the other ninja though.
Yeah,
I would have wanted the Hayabusa.
Exactly. So what is going on with Omega, man?
We need a montage of Hanzo like not winning but getting kills and being like, it's demon time.
Oh my god.
He's on demon time, but he's not winning.
Cue the sound effects. The gears are definitely a grinding.
All right, second phase alongside TNC's closing for the first. The Granger and the Cho closed up. TNC, they could clamp down on roamers again. And I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Just deny all the picks from Chaknu.
Yeah, take the Hylos down as well. The Gatot, the Cho was stolen already, so I think TNC's very happy with that. So again, you go with the Hylos man, I think.
Yeah.
For TNC, don't want to give it to Omega, especially could be flex on both XP and Roam. But again, I still wait. I just have to get this out. Why would you put Basha on Roam when you have an Edith?
You could have put another XP laner elsewhere.
Oh god. All right, they're not hamming down in Changma's Hero Pool. They went on ahead and banned the glue.
I smell a Lucas.
I don't know why they banned the glue. They could have just taken the Vexana or the Paramus on the side of TNT. Maybe
Lance ain't feeling it.
Yeah, maybe just because of the fact that Lancey does not want to play Paramus today.
Yeah.
So the go ahead, ban the glue. Hylos is still open.
Just maybe just ban the Hylos or ban the Gatot.
I think take out the Hylos.
Yeah, Hylos.
Yeah,
Better.
because look, here's what's crazy. I rarely say this, but Omega can afford. TNC can afford to give Omega the Matilda. There's very little synergy.
Oh. They took out the Tigreal instead?
So Matilda or Hylos here. Or Gatot, they're all open.
They have their pickings
You
now.
know, Cho's as an answer to
Watch
two,
them pick none of those.
And they can pick one, and then TNC picks the rest.
Oh, got hot. There you go.
Ready to get Gatode.
If they don't take Hylos here, I think Smart Omega just takes the Hylos. And who are you going to kick? There's Purify and Harris for sure. There's going to be Purify and Zushin. You cannot kick the ghost.
Kick, yeah.
The ghost of the Hanzo.
You can. It just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you can, but like the gears will be turning.
They already are.
Still is running.
Oh,
so
man.
again for TNT.
Pick the Hylos. Hylos XP.
Or CC. I don't know.
3 can play in the XP.
Maybe Uranus. 3 special.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, let's not
When
do
3
that.
Martizi debuted under Workoster Force in Season 7, he played a lot of Uranus, but that's a different time.
Different meta.
Vexana, Aurora, Farsa, it's decent against Zushin.
All right.
Oh, thank God.
They needed
God.
a little more, tankiness and upfront too anyway.
Yeah.
To deal with all this. I'm just wondering how this is gonna be for TNC, because that's one thing, even if they get a lead, like the Hanzo's always a threat. That is one thing why teams have the few teams that have picked them up play them.
Yep.
Okay, there's the Edith.
Yeah, that's always going to be the case for Smart Omega.
Oh.
Almost all last picks that are XP for Omega has always been the Edith.
Yep. And then they decided again, Lewis, today you're playing Edith.
With that Prismatic Sentinel skin.
It's the MPL skin.
Grab it while you can.
For this season.
He asked Lembot, how many games are we playing today? Edith.
Edith. All right, coach. Thank you.
Locked in.
Okay. It looks like Snap and Lembot are still as confident in this draft as they were in Game 1. But that's the kind of belief and mindset you want to give your players, despite being down a point.
Let me be honest though. They have bad early game for Smart Omega.
This is look, that there's like 2 out of 5 the same from Game 1. And that's exactly what happened in Game 1. They had very little early game. The mid-game clapback was there, but they found it hard to close off. So I won't lie to y'all, super fans. I won't lie to y'all, members of Barangay. It's tough to be a fan of Omega right now, but they need your support, especially since TNC are at match point. Welcome to Game 2.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Also, rocking the 2 Purifies here for them. So maybe they have enough tools, I guess, for Smart Omega this time around to go ahead and deal with some of the pressure that this lineup from TNC is supposed to go ahead and put out. And that might be enough to go ahead and help them maybe have a little bit of a better early game where they can contest some of those turtles early on or win some of those team fights.
Yeah, I mean, they have solutions like the engages that TNC could just deal with in the early game. But that's also one of the hard truths that you have to accept. Whenever you're rocking a Purify and there's a Forest on the enemy side, you're always going to have a hard time against a Feathered Airstrike. And for TNC, every turtles that they take would be met with Feathered Airstrikes, poking Ukir, Chaknu, Jom, Andoryu, whoever wants to close in. I think the silver lining for the side of Smart Omega is that they have a Hanzo that could just use the ultimate and steal the turtle from TNC.
Or
but that's like a big if.
Or hunt down Lancy. You could also have Chaknu jump on the Lancy when the AOG is on, but you want another hard pill to swallow?
What?
Omega has very bad wave clear. Omega has very bad in-base defense.
Yep.
So if they miss out on the early game and they're trapped inside their base, it's so much worse.
It's a harder fall. Like, it's a bigger risk compared to game number 1.
Oh.
I didn't expect that I was going to say that with Baksha Rome on the field. Oh, with a flicker from Benny.
Good flicker usage. He's better that he doesn't die there anyway, but they already got the information, so they might just go ahead and Dory might just go and take the buff. The turtle's up though, so they're going to probably trade, I guess, for this, and someone will just go along with that.
Yep, it looks like
that's a better choice.
Yeah, Coil was ready for it. Coil was willing to do that, and let's see, he's looking like he's not
back
going to
down
spend his red. Oh, he did.
So he gets the turtle. Benny doesn't have flicker this time. Is still going to be able to survive.
Wow.
And now Andoru gets punished. TNC gets everything out of that. I'm surprised Benny Cutie, even without the flicker, survived.
Yeah, I don't know how he was able to get out of the Hanzo's reach, especially under the slow from Jom. But that was a losing trade for Smart Omega.
He should have died.
Should have died. The Granger should have been dead, and Jom would have been very, very happy right now. But at least he's not frowning, basically.
That was literally their only ideal trade. Let's see what that translates to in the items for TNC's 500 gold lead early on. Yeah, no, Big J's staying close to the Bagyo.
Yeah.
Hey.
For 7-5. Oof. This is the problem with the Force in the middle lane. And now, Smart Omega, they're not even trying to protect their mid laner. Chaknu's roaming around, looking for the Suyo just to make sure that the coil does not rotate. But guess what? Ukir loses the matchup against Lancy.
Yeah,
and because of that, Lancy roams much faster versus the Zushin.
All Ukir needs to do is make TNC think that they can stand in front of him. And TNC's not giving them that advantage. TNC keeps moving. Look at that, TNC everywhere.
Yeah, this makes it so that, like, the Zushin acts like a secondary tower in the middle lane. And Lancy's free to do whatever he wants.
Uh-oh.
They might make a play up here. A whole lot being thrown at 3-Mar, already dropping down. Goes pathway with Revitalize. Yawi goes in with the way of the dragon. Going to be able to find Luis. Luis takes a couple shots from the turret. Will be able to get away, though. Doesn't go down, so good response, but no one going down.
That was 4 dudes from Omega throwing everything at the former MPL, MDLID player in 3-Mar, and nothing happened.
Yeah, it's a bad look for the side of Smart Omega. Even though come the mid and late game, they will have damage with the Hanzo and the Harith.
Oi!
Yawi?
Whoa.
Did Yawi forget he didn't have the way of the dragon, or was he expecting him to?
I think so.
Because he just got it.
He overshot.
Yeah, he was like, okay, I got flicker.
Keep him guessing.
Oops, no kick. I think he tried it. I think he didn't know that he didn't have kick.
Yeah.
That's how much Yawi has played Cho, that sometimes his internal clock messes him up.
It's a reflex.
He doesn't even look at the way of the dragon anymore.
It's muscle memory at this point. Pretty sure he pressed the kick, used flicker, and was surprised. Wait.
I have no kick? All right, you know what? I would love to have seen the player cam when that happened, but it looks like TNC are landing on their feet as they go. Coil still making some calls. Lancy locked in as they attempt the kick here. Now he does!
Now he's got the kick right in the arms of Coil.
Okay,
easy pick off. Now in the mid lane, Andorio trying to go in. Coil's waiting patiently for him to go back, so Yawi's going to be gone. Coil waits, goes in with a cleanup. Will Soul Sever gets the double kill. Waited patiently for that one, and it paid off.
What a snipe from Coil.
Oh, Benny?
And bottom lane, they're having a good time with Jom here taking out the tower, but Benny's not allowing Chaknu to get away for scotch-free.
It's really hard to bully Benny in the gold lane. I mean, that's just been the case.
You know what? Man's is force in nature. M4 Grand Finals MVP. M4 champion, a veteran of almost 5 years in the MPL. Looking at the items right now, about 1,000 and change. So far,
look at the damage.
Ukir's making the most of this lane disadvantage. He's still at about 100 gold within Lancey.
Yeah, but they're not able to utilize the Zushin, though. That's a one big factor as to why Omega's not been able to move around the map. Like the Zushin, the strength of the Zushin is that he's able to zone out heroes. But if you're getting zoned out, you're basically just a tower in the mid lane. Might as well put a different hero that clears much faster.
At midnight, it comes along with the liability of being a tower. You can't move.
Yeah, exactly.
You're there. You're just posted up.
I'm here. Sky Piercer now on Benny Cutie. So even Chakna has to think twice about pressuring Frederick Benedict Gonzalez. This is the final turtle spawning upper quarter. The jump! The kick!
Goes in again. Jikudo will be able to find two, and Lewis can't even play. Now Andorio going to be able to spot them out. Turtle's going to go and reset for now. Andorio still in that backside. Yawi might be able to find him. But again, Yawi starts a fight, finds a pickoff, and Luis goes down the second time in the game, and that's the next turtle in the hands of TNC.
Nope. Big J dropping that Zaman Force, stopping TNC from pushing on forward. Andoryu with a Pinnacle Ninja clearing those bushes. Gentlemen, it seems like Omega, they want to fight, and they have a plan in mind. It's just, it takes too long to get off the ground.
Yeah, no damage. They have to go through the revitalize from 3 Martizi, and the setups could not go out because, like, again, positioning from Mukina has always been weird. They have a re-engage with Chakno, but that's it. It's a re-engage tool. So TNC, they have all the space in the world to execute their engages, especially with Yawi.
Yep.
And I'm surprised Yawi, with that 3-man knock-up, he decided to kick Lewis. And they just didn't want the Edith to play Edith today.
Uh-oh. He could be in trouble here. He's going to be able to zone in. They already take out Yawi. The jump in from Chaknu on the backside. Benny Cutie going to be focused on him. Revitalize already popped 2, and 3-Mar goes down. So now Smart Omega able to get a couple kills. But Yawi and 3-Mar are the trade for Chaknu.
All right, so there's one way Omega can actually compromise TNC's approach. They catch him off guard from an off angle.
Yeah, it was not a team fight that TNC wanted to take, and they were forced to sort of answer against the aggression coming out from Smart Omega. Yawi was caught off in a very, very weird angle, and then Chakno re-engaged with the Avatar of the Guardian, making sure that the front line is not able to fight with all their reinforcements available.
All right, and that translates to a little bit of a presence from Smart Omega. Bottom lane is get taken care of by Benny, and in mid, Andori and Ukir might actually force out a response. They do. All this while, it was for Big J up top. 4 men present from Omega, forcing out a feathered airstrike.
Already going for a kick, and now it's Chaknu to go down. Yawi could be in trouble too. Andorio on the hunt. Going to be going in. Will be able to find Benny. Soul Snatch won't find anyone. Now the re-engage. They're still going to be going. 3-Mar gets the call. Coil's there to help him out. And Benny Cutie firing off from the back. Ukir's going to be the next target as he comes in. And Benny gets a double. So TNC fights back.
Dude, Coil has been great in this series. Oh, Yawi.
Yawi should.
Oh, the stun.
Oh, and he keeps him, and now they collapse down under the turret. Good stun there. Coming out from Lancey.
Midnight, you were talking about Coil.
Yeah, Coil has been amazing in the series. He's always standing in the backline. He's letting Andorio do the hands-off thing, but he's always charging out the blade surge in the front lines.
Andorio on Lancey. Soul Snatch has the damage. We'll be able to find Lancey. But again, an objective, a major one now in the hands of TNC as Lord is secured.
TNC willing to sacrifice their mid laner, even committed a flicker to take Andorio away
Yawi
from
gonna be in trouble.
the Lord.
Gets tossed up, gets out. Oh, danger even amongst all of that. So again, Lewis burns the flicker and they can't capitalize a kill.
That was 4 dashes away for Yawi. He spent his whole kit.
Ukir as well did not use the first skill. So was not able to lift up the Cho. Even though the Shunpo was there for the dodge, pretty sure could have still have lifted the Cho up. Maybe even killed Yawi off. But TNC now, Retribution Recoil is looking for a target. Dude, look at this player.
He's very confident, I'd say. You know,
very aggressive. Reminds me of Demon Kite.
The second
Demon Coil.
Match. Demon Coil. Oh no.
It's Demon Hours.
It's Demon Hours right now.
They're approaching 5K.
The unknown raider.
Popping these holy shields. The Lord will survive this engagement. will maybe even get a chunk out of that tier 3 up top. Oh man, TNC are shrinking Omega's map. Dude, it happened! Omega have to defend inside their base!
Oh my goodness. Dude, Coil, you have Demon Kite, the last Raider. This is the Lost Raider.
The Lost Raider.
Lost Raider.
The new K.
He's very aggressive. And his positioning, again, exudes confidence. He knows that there's nothing on the side of Omega that kills him. The only damage that he has to worry about is Jome and Andorio. And Andorio is busy dealing with his backliners, like the Farsa, the Chose. But he has the Hylos with him. Like, Coil can rely on the Glorious Pathway, the Revitalize. Well, nice retribution from Andorio. He does have the Revitalize as well from 3 Martizi. And everything that he does makes sense. He charges up Blade Surge, and once he sees the dash from Job to dash away, he goes in. If he doesn't see the Harriet, he just fakes the dash from the Blade Surge.
And this is just the jungler. We haven't even talked about Benny Cutie. Again, a couple of moments you could have sworn he was going to die. Here he is, still bulletproof. Look at the stacks on his Sky Piercer, stacks on his passive. Currently, they're taking control of the River Brush. And look at this Chaknu trying to go for some recon. Ukir as well. The range that they're playing with, I'm not so confident in Omega. They might be looking for a fight they're not ready for.
Yeah, that's the troubling part of it is, you know, even for Andorio, he could, if he could find, for example, if he could find Benny Cutie or even Lancey, that's a major part of damage taken out from TNC. But they're gonna have to do work to be able to actually find that, and that's kind of what they're looking for right now. You've got the battle spells ready for Omega, so it might be up to Lewis again. Andorio on the hunt, won't be able to find Lancey. Lancey able to get away with that Wings by Wings.
They can look, they can look. They know Hanzo does not have the ultimate.
At this point in the game, I'd reckon it takes like 10-15 seconds.
Yeah, I thought TNC was going to charge up, but they decided to go for the slow push.
Oh,
starting the Lord, though.
Whoa, is this a blitz?
He's blitzing the Lord here, but I don't know how fast they can get there. 3 more already joining the fight with the Glorious Pathway. Going to be crunching down. Lancey looking for it. Luis gets the Lord, though, and Andorio in trouble. Soul Snatch on him, but now he gets away. He goes down. Double for Benny Cutie already. They lost the Lord, but they're going to go ahead and clean out these waves and possibly just push into the base right now. They still have 20+ seconds on Andorio and Chaknu to come up.
Oh, Lord spawning topside.
Lord's gonna go topside.
They might not be able to defend this.
Oh no, what a gambit!
TNC looking to take this base turret. They have a couple minions that are gonna be cleared out. So Omega will stay together for now. 10 seconds away for the full force to be up. Feathered Airstrike drop down. They're gonna clear out the Lord. Oh, Lancey.
Wait, what?
Lancey's already gonna flicker out. Defensively, Ukir takes a lot of shots from Benny. But now they've got this Lord to work through.
All right. TNC making the call. We'll take care of the Lord first, and then the rest follow. Coil pushing down bottom. I wonder what Omega's thinking, because you look at the map, you want to be aggressive, you have a Lord, but just the same, it's recovery mode. Your main artery in mid has been penetrated. You can't just be going around the map like this.
To be fair, at least TNC did not get the Lord. And that was a good punish from Omega. Seeing Suyu was busy doing the slow push first. So Andorius went straight ahead, ran straight to the Lord, and then decided to just burst the Lord, take the Lord away from TNC. At least you get to the later game.
It didn't cost them much too. I mean, 2 bodies, sure, but they're not dead yet.
Yeah.
There is a fat wave down bottom that they have to take care of, but you know, you win some, you lose some, and they didn't have to lose the turret. So Smart Omega still breathing. At this point, you got to wonder, what is Omega timers? Are we looking at a late game power spike here? Can they make a comeback through that?
I'd say there's a chance, especially with the Harith and the Hanzo. Like, these 2 heroes are incredibly powerful in the late game. Their damage is something that you shouldn't underestimate. Like for TNC, Lancey, Benny Cutie, these 2 targets are primarily the targets of Andorio here. But even then, you have to be worried about just the Suyu standing in the front lines, because Ukir, Chaknu, and Luis has not been able to handle Coil for the past, like, what, 6 to 8 minutes.
And Coil is a threat regardless of whether he's fighting dudes or minions. he can literally just leave a chubby wave and then be a part of the fight 5 seconds later. So that's what he's been doing down bottom. Look at that. A lot of work that Jome and Andorio have to get to. And sure, these are extra gold XPs, but TNC understand that Omega's going to get him anyways.
Yeah, this is also just a very kind of good look that we see from TNC, where they're really just playing the disciplined game. They did this in game 1, too, even when they had a lead, and now they have a relatively bigger lead than what we saw in the previous one. Yawi's going to use that conceal. Not sure if he's going to be able to catch Ukir. He doesn't. So Glorious Pathway going to be dropped down too. Interesting. Coil will take a shot on the back. Now Joim going to force the fight a little bit longer. And Doru as well. Soul Snatch right for 3 Mar. But he pops the Revitalize. He's able to find a multiple Jiku no as Lewis goes down. And once again, Yawi able to pull something from the tricks and the hats here. And Chaknu goes down as well. 2 down with Lord up. That's TNC's green light for the Lord.
Oh man, that 3-man knockoff from Yawi. The fake as well. He knew Ukir. He had Purify. Decided to go outside of that skirmish. 3-Mar went in with the Glorious Pathway. And then they spent the Zaman Force on Job. After the Zaman Force has been exhausted, TNC goes back in. And Yawi finds an amazing 3-man flicker play. With a Blade Surge as well from Coil. Perfectly synchronized from TNC.
You know what? I wouldn't even blink my eyes and feel bad if Coil missed that Blade Surge stun. Like, there was enough going on for TNC's engagement that regardless of what happened, Omega was going to suffer. And right now, Lord inside their base, big chubby wave, Feathered Airstrike.
Feathered Airstrike with Glorious Pathway alongside the Lord. They might be able to still defend this, though. Andorio's going to jump in onto the backside. He's going to be able to find Benny, but Benny's still alive, burning the flicker. And now Yawi could be in trouble. Holding up the front side, has an Immortality finally going to be popped. The rest of the team's going to follow on through. Ukir's going to fall, and Benny will shoot off from the backside. Already getting a double. Pops Immortality from Chaknu, gets the triple, and now they march into the base. And Doru will try to do his best to keep them at bay as Yawi falls, but the base is worked on, and TNC comes through with a sweep.
Midnight, say the line.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's a sweep for TNC. Amazing performance from the Phoenix Army.
Another L for Smart Omega, despite their bravery and courage. Their willingness to look back and say, you know what, Chaknu, maybe we can try again, results in a sweeping loss. The Phoenix Army hold their head up high, 1 more point away from possibly securing a playoff spot early on Season 15.
Was that the line?
That was
That's
the line.
it.
That's the line?
That's it.
For some reason, I was hearing TNC at 5.
Oh, that's Renmar's thing.
I know, Renmar's not here.
That's Renmar's
It's his
thing.
My thing is that's it. Before Smart Omega, I don't think this is the thing that they wanted to take away from week 6, sorry.
Week 6.
Yeah, week 6.
It's not over. There's still a game.
Still on week 5.
There's still a game day for them tomorrow, but tonight, here against DNC, they have to bow out and go back to the drawing board.
Yeah.
Because if this late in the season, I mean, I did say it's early on, but for TNC, it's early to secure a playoff spot. But for Omega, this late in the season, week 6, what else is there to look at? How much more of a clutch move can you get for a run at the playoffs?
I'd say look at their overall approach.
Scared.
There were some moments that were commendable, like from Smart Omega, the way they found Yawi in the bush, the way they took the Lord. But at the end of the day, they just crumbled against the aggression of TNC.
And mind you, TNC's aggression here was very controlled. They were very conservative and very sure about it. Let's go to the stage right now with our hosts. They were TNC.
First series of the day, ladies and gentlemen, your winners, TNC Pro Team! Boys, congratulations. Another win in the bag, Yawi. Maganda talaga ang tinatakbo ng run ng Phoenix Army. Odin, you go ahead.
Grabe yung Game 2 ha, nakuha mo yung show at kakaiba ang naging reaksyon ng audience sa tuwing ikaw ay naka-pick off ng iyong mga kuha doon. Yawi, tatanungin lang kita, no? Kasi you're few wins away papunta sa playoffs. So paano nyo masesecure ang mga panalo para makuha nyo na yung spot na yun?
Ganun pa rin. Parang focus lang kami tapos yun, double effort namin sa mga practice tsaka titry namin huwag na ulitin yung mga mali namin sa mga talo.
Nakikita natin na sa pagbabalik nila dito sa second half ay mas palakas pa sila ng palakas. And Yawi, ngayon nagbalik si Chaknu.
Ito mo yung bestie mo kanina.
Oo, yung bestie mo. Kinakantahan mo pa nga kanina sa mic check, no? Anong gusto mo sabihin sa kanya?
Nice game, bawi lang. Sayang hindi naglaro si Yoshi kamukha ko daw yun
Iba hinahanap po, pero either way naman, pwede niya rin yata makalaban. Ito gusto kong makausap. Coil, pwede na ba itang matanong? Pwede na, pwede na. Okay, kasi
Pwede
last time,
na.
sabi niya, ano palag yan sa akin?
Ayak.
Di ba? Pero ngayon, pwede na.
Opo.
Pwede, pwede. Coil, gusto ko lang matanong, kasi ang dami ng mga players na nagsisimula sa letter K yung pangalan. Di ba? Malakas, mag-ML, gwapo rin, di ba? Kyrie. Ba't kayo tumatawa sa likod, Coach Imba? Di ba? Kyrie, King Kong, Kyle TZ. Di ba? Feeling mo ba ikaw na yung susunod? On the way ka na ba sa level na ganun?
Ano lang, tsamba lang.
Chamba na.
Para siyang pag tinanong mo, ilang beses ka naliligo, minsan. Ikaw na ba yung susunod?
Siguro.
Ay.
Wow. Siguro, ayaw pa niya i-claim,
Oo.
pero hinahayaan lang niya yung community na mag-cheer para sa kanya.
Oo nga.
Katulad ng mga super fans ng TNC.
Ang
Parang
dami,
sino
ang
marami?
dami, ang dami nila sumuporta. Gusto ko lang din tanong, Koyla, kasi unang beses ka naglaro sa MPL, Season 13. Tapos kalaban mo rin yung Omega during that time. Kwentuhan mo naman kami, ano bang pinagkaiba ni Coil nung Season 13 sa ngayon Season 15? Coil, ikaw lang.
Busog lagi.
Yung pala ang pinagkaiba.
ngayon,
At least busog lagi. Ano na lang ang masasabi mo sa lahat ng Phoenix Army na nagpunta para sa araw na to?
Maraming salamat sa pag-support every laban namin. Thank you sa pag-support.
Maraming salamat. Then once again, your winners, TNC Pro Team! Gentlemen, you may now take your walk of victory. Parang required na laging may ganun. And with that win, you may now take your bow. It was a dominant win galing sa Phoenix Army. Sinusubukan ko i-hold yung tawa ko, pero wala. Nangyari na. Nakuha naman nila yung panalo still.
Sobrang bilis nga ng mga pangyayari doon sa match 1 na yun, Hans. Hindi natin in-expect lahat na naghihintay sa atin at nagsisimula pa lamang ang araw ng Sabado.
Ano kayo masasabi ng ating mga casters? Babalik na namin sa inyo. Kaya naman, casters, pasok.
I love the emphasis on Coil's character. TNC definitely feeling themselves with the sweeping victory again. Congratulations.
Congratulations to them. And so TNC is currently right in this middle of the standings, right?
Yeah.
So they are
points.
getting closer now.
Yeah.
To be able, maybe
To
next week.
secure.
Maybe next week.
Yeah, there's a magic number that they're chasing.
Magic number. Whoa, 10
And despite Coil's all-star, spectacular, stupendous, splendid performance, you cannot put down the storm. The force of nature, Benny Cutie, with a back-to-back MVP performance.
I mean, how do you stop a typhoon? How do you stop a storm? You can't.
Have you seen the movie
You
Twister?
just have to wait it out.
Have you seen the movie
No.
Twister?
No,
You
unfortunately,
get a
no.
shaman.
All right, you gotta share the story to me later. But
Okay.
now I'm sharing the story of Benny Cutie. In the highlights, again, it baffled us in the early game how he was able to survive the gank from Andoryu. Maybe he's just awake, so he didn't get the nightmare from Smart Omega.
That's a good way to put.
Didn't die.
I can't have a
in single
nightmare if
game.
I'm awake.
I'll allow
Exactly,
it.
you know.
Stay woke.
How do you get bad nightmares if you're just, you know, just awake?
If you're living a nightmare.
If you're living a nightmare, you start hallucinating.
That's different. That's a lot of that's scary.
You ever just sit there, stare at the wall, and be, oh.
No, he has too much on his mind. Midnight's gears are getting grinded so
Yeah.
often that he has no time to do that.
It's not just I see it, I experience
He
the
lives
pain.
it.
Oh, boxer roll.
He lives it. And that was game one. Game
was game
two,
one.
though, it was a more fair fight.
Yeah.
You were looking at Chakno and a Gatot. You were looking at Andorio and a Hanzo.
Yeah.
You were looking at Lewis on an Edith.
Say Louis.
Lewis, what are you talking about?
Louis, okay.
And Benny dodged all that.
Dude, it's just unfortunate for Omega. Again,
bulletproof.
In contrast to game number one, they fielded a much higher risk composition with a bigger downfall. And in the earlier parts of the game, there were some signs that they were trying to like make it work, have a fantastic early mid-game power spike. But Benny Cutie just halted that for Andoryu. And then they had to play the recovery game once again, and then just the landslide started all the way from there. And even though the game looked like it was fairly even, it's just because of the fact that Omega punished this one play from Coil where he tried to initiate the slow push on the opposite side of the Lord lane. So Omega got the steal from TNC when they blitzed down the Lord. But even then, after that, you were just waiting for your key items. You were waiting for a late game. But so is TNC. And unfortunately for Andorio, even though he found a very good angle to take down Benecutie, all Benecutie needed to do was buy a Rose Gold, switch it up with Immortality if he's nearing death. And there's also this possibility of just buying the Wind of Nature too, from to save yourself from the Hanzo. So Omega overall just didn't have enough answers with the snowball that TNC was able to accomplish in the mid game. And as I said, there's a lot of problems with the lineup of Omega. Even though it looked like they had enough to deal with Lancy's Sparsa, it was just the case. The Glorious Pathway with the Feathered Earthstrike was just too much for Omega to handle, and you also have to be worried about Yaoi kicking your players out of your boot camp.
Yep.
And TNC was just having a blast, especially Coil, also initiating in the backlines with the Blade Surge.
You just break the fourth wall.
Yeah, I did.
And here's Omega did not respect the signature pick on Yaoi. It came in the first phase. To be fair, I don't think anyone was expecting the Cho to come that early.
Nope.
Third pick, right?
Yeah,
Third pick.
literally.
I was gonna joke, dude. I was gonna joke earlier. Like first pick Cho would have been a thing, but I did not expect TNT's confidence to be that high to take the Cho first phase.
Look at this. Most of the big four were the same from last game.
Yeah.
Save for Sandbag. Our best wingman, of course, 3 Martizi.
No, he was Sandbag.
Last game.
Yeah.
But it was Wingman.
Wingman was Yaoi, I believe.
That's what you switch up.
Yeah, because
There
that
you
was
go.
Mathilda.
But it's still TNC all the way. Our BPI rich guy, of course, still Coil at a 907 GPM. He did the same thing he did in game 1, literally with the same hero.
Yeah. Thing is, game 1, he was just making space.
Yeah.
Game 2, he was surging up to Smart Omega. He was playing the Suyo like a backline assassin. The benefits of having a Suyo in this meta, and also why he's one of the top junglers, is that he's also a fighter. With a damage reduction, a stun, a HP-based damage. I don't know what is with Suyo. Why he's not getting nerfed anytime soon.
He did, but here's the thing. Suyo got nerfed a record once in his life as a hero.
He probably needs another pass-through.
Dude, the nerf was like just a cap.
Don't tell Moot on that.
He probably needs another pass-through. I'm sorry.
A revamp.
Suyo is fine the way he is.
No.
Suyo is amazing.
No.
He is a balanced hero.
No.
No.
I do love Suyo, but no.
There's nothing he can't do. He's like Renegade. He just does everything.
He does. He does everything.
He's an assassin.
too much.
He's a fighter. He has range. He has mobility.
He has escape.
I see the value. I see the value in Suyo.
He's amazing.
He's amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a peer behind the curtain and see and hear exactly what was going on with that mic check. That was a mic check towards the winning moments of TNC, brought to us by Infinix. Gentlemen, is it just me, or is TNC one of the more vocal teams in Season 15?
Yeah, it is. I think when you listen to their mic checks, you have all of them responding and calling things out, but it seems to work for them okay.
I'm surprised, though. He overpowers Yaoi. Coil overpowers Yaoi.
Like
in terms of
vocally.
Shot call. Yeah.
This is my impression of Koi. Very fast.
Yeah. Three times. It's like the Filipino way of doing it.
We got another match coming your way, ladies and gentlemen. Team Falcons BH facing off against Twisted Minds. Again, the former M-Series World Champions and the Season 12 Champions in Falcons are looking to secure their playoff spot, so tune in for that. But for now, this best of 3 has come to a close. Packed up, good to go. His name is Midnight. This is Naisu. Any thoughts on that match before we go?
On that one, my opinions on Smart Omega haven't changed. I hope they can figure something out.
Yeah, don't pick Boxer Rome.
Don't pick Boxer Rome.
And Suyo's OP.
No, Suyo is fine. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Leo. At your service, we're throwing over to Hans and Odin to bring us into the break.
Maraming Maraming salamat, Caster, sa pagsama sa amin sa match na yon. At ngayon ay meron din tayong kasama dito na on-ground streamer, Gretchen the Great, a.k.a. Gretchen.
Kamusta ka naman? Anong mga ganap po lately?
Ito, pagod sa work, pagod sa casting, all around yard.
All around yard.
Ang dami yung ginagawa.
Si Gretchen, ang isa sa mga pinaka-bubbly na casters na nakilala ko. At nandito din ang parents mo, ha?
Yeah.
So, kumusta naman ang MPL experience so far as an on-ground streamer?
So far, iba talaga yung pakiramdam. It's like feeling the energy of the audience, the players, and at the same time, nandito ako sa tabi ng corner lang, parang, oh!
Paano?
Wow, nani?
Pero sige, gusto ko matanong, I think, how crucial or how important was being part of the talent search? Kamusta ba lahat ng mga natutunan mo doon? And have you applied it sa lahat ng mga naging events mo later on after that happened?
Yeah, kasi the talent search is like an eye-opener for me to like discover new things, learnings, and experiences that I never knew that it existed until that event. Kaya grabe, ang dami kong natutunan, and at the same time, syempre, application lang tayo habang we're also going for it.
Wow, we're so happy that you're here, Gretchen, and we're proud of your achievements as well. Alam namin na nagkakast ka din sa
True.
Athena League.
Yeah.
So, kumusta naman ang experience mo casting doon sa Athena League?
Grabe talaga kasi it's like a different atmosphere, especially that we're empowering women in esports, highlighting their talents. Kaya ang ganda, especially na hindi natin nakikita itong mga female players in the majority of the tournaments, and here we are highlighting them in Athena League. Kaya
Wow! Teammate ko to dati, by the way.
Oh,
Nag-female league kami ni Gretchen before
talaga?
kami mag-talent. So,
I did not know that. That's fun.
Hindi nag-work out ang magiging players namin. Kaya nandito kami ngayon.
And speaking of which, since nagkakasta rin naman kayo sa Athena League, considering that you're former, I would say, pro players, kasi wala eh, nandun na kayo nang galing eh, di ba? Saan ba mapapanood yung Athena League? Kailan ba nila mapapanood ang Athena League?
abangan nyo, sakto ako din yung magka-cast for Saturday and Sunday next week. And you can actually watch it in Athena League Facebook page and our YouTube channel para syempre supportahan nyo din kung sino nga ba yung mga teams na meron doon.
Exciting yan, yung mga mangyayari dyan. And Gretchen, i-plug mo rin naman kung saan ka namin makikita.
Oh, where can we find you?
Ayan, live right now sa Facebook page ko. Ito, kitang-kita
Ayan, pala, nandito pala siya.
Gretchen lang po. Follow nyo lang ako.
Ayan, sa lahat ng social media accounts, i-follow natin si Gretchen. And once again, maraming salamat for being with us today. Guys, huwag kayong aalis dahil marami pa tayong aksyon na makikita sa loob ng Land of Dawn sa pagbabalik yan ng MPL Philippines Season 15. Break time!
Pasok!
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
To go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends.
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
Want a skin that changes color in the middle of a game? Yep, this brand new Alpha Legend skin can do that. Watch this. Boom! How cool is that? So how do you activate this transformation? Simple, just take down 10 enemy heroes. Assists don't count though. But hey, don't worry. Even if you get 10 deaths, the base effects are still amazing. Just look at that animation. It's a first of its kind, and I hope they make more unique features like this. Maybe 10 assists for a new tank skin, right? As you all know, this skin comes with a unique golden number tag. We actually used 2 accounts to draw as soon as the skin dropped, hoping for a low number. The result? 41 seconds after release, we got the number 892. On the second account, it's 1,132 after 48 seconds. So in a span of 7 seconds, 240 skins were sold in a snap. Man, we've got some hardcore players out there. So how much did it cost? It's a staggering 9,500 diamonds on each account, which is 100 draws. But don't panic. If you're an alpha main, I got you. We only spent that much because we were rushing. If you're on a budget, here's a list of events to get it cheaper. Free weekend bonuses. Get 2 free draws just by playing games. Daily recharge event. Get 3 tokens if you recharge daily. Mega Draw Bundle. Buy discounted tokens for as low as 10 diamonds. Plus a chance to join the lottery every day. Promo Carnival. This lets you collect and use promo diamonds on Alpha's event. You can start using it on March 26th. Draw rewards. Yeah, we didn't claim any during our draws. That's why it costs too much. Daily discounts. You get to draw for 50% off every day. And lastly, we have the recharge events. Phase 1 is happening March 29, while Phase 2 is on April 5. To keep it simple, here's a quick guide to get the skin for cheap. Simple, right? Top up early to get the tokens from the daily recharge and mega draw events. Then on March 29, you have to recharge 1,000 to unlock this task that gives 500 promo diamonds. Don't forget to claim as many free tickets as you can from the events. And remember to use daily discounted draws. It's an important part of the strategy to lower its price. Stick to this plan and you'll be close to unlocking Alpha's Legend skin for cheap. So are you ready to grab this skin? And hey, who got skin number 1? Let me know in the comments. Stay safe and thank you for watching.
Malakas ka ba? Sali na!
Kita Kids sa MCC Season 2.
Tagtag dugo, tagaktag bungo. Manood kayo sa social media. Ikaw ba si MP The King?
Hey superfans, y'all ready to rumble?
Ano ba palag mo? Kumanda-handa na kayo dahil nasa amin na ang bagyo. Nasa amin naman ang mga pumapaldo.
It's the Rap Rumble.
Huwag niyo na piliting bumawi.
Ready to rep your teams?
Tuturusin namin kayo.
Wala akong masabi kay Kelre, nasa na lahat.
Sumali sa community group on FB. Gather the squad, dapat lahat G na G. Ilatag mo ang verse, parang rap, make it tight. To the video at the upload, double check the time. 30 seconds to a minute, that's all you'll need. Use the hashtags para pag hinanap madali. Wag na wag mapipikon at wag may inis. This is Leo, always at your service. Out!
Dito guys, sobrang lakas ng palagat na nakasama ko sa random. Tignan nyo, andito kagad siya ng gugulo. Nasa minalas sa papuri ko. Pero kayo maglala, hindi ko naman sinahin kanyang pinaghirapan. Ako yung tumatapos sa mga natitirang palaban. Sa puntong to, ako yung kanyang pinapauna. Pero sabi ko, ba't ako? Hindi naman ako leader. Alam niyo namang marksman user ako. Kaya gusto akong maging scorer. Grabe, ayoko talaga maging tank. Sobrang bagal. Lagi kasi akong wali sa mga umatikabong eksena. Para akong parak na dumadating. Pagtapos na yung gera. Pero okay lang, kahit uli, mayroon naman ako mga gandang nagagawa. At tulad ng pagbalibag na makulit na bata. Dito guys, gusto ko sanang gayahin yung napanood ko sa video. Yung first skill, second skill, play ka sabay ulti. Grabe, ang galing, hindi umabot. Pero okay lang yan. Sabi nga nila, hindi ka matututok kung hindi ka lagimbo. Dito guys, nakita ko yung bulate namin pinagtutulungan. Tignan nyo, apat yung kalaban. Gusto ko siyang lapitan, kaso hindi pa ako insured. Daratok si Esports, siguradong kill secured. Grabe, pagsambot ko nga sa kanya, dinagit ang agila. Yan ang masasabi kong tunay na kaesera. Dito guys, yung panigads namin nagpangit ang gilas na naman kaso kasamang palad, wala siyang nasabitan. After niyang humandusay, nabol kami dito ni Sipon. Masyado nagmamatapang, kaya walang awa kong binalembang. Grabe, sobrang lakas talaga ng bagong no hero. Kaso kinakabahan ako, baka dito na ako mapulpo. Tignan niyo naman kasi, walang awa. Grabe, ang lupit. Balibag bata. Naku, isipin nila pag ginamit kita kay Nana. Siguradong basamaan lalabas sa bunganga. Dito guys, nakita ko si Sipon, pero na namang sinapian. Kasi yung dragon, sobrang kunat ng katawan. Madali nga lang namin siya na itumba. Kasi makakampi ko, agad-agad rumeta. Nang hindi ako inaantay. Sayang nga lang, hindi ko naabotan tong si Hanabi. Pero natumba naman namin, hinakalanok ng LPG. After that, pagkatapos uuwi na sana ako. Kasi isang tooth medyo makulit, hindi nadadala. Kaya mulo doon aking pinakita. Dito guys, isipan ko muna humigap ng buhay. Mahirap kasi pumasok. Ayokong magarutay. Kaso nga lang, hindi ko na matiis yung aking kakampi. Ayoko kasi nakikitang pinumukbang sila ng mga enemy. Kaya eto, bahala na. Mabuhay lang yung dalawa. Dito guys, nakita ko yung mga kukulam na gumanda. Inahabon ni X-Borge. Wala nga akong nagawa. Pero wag kang mag-alala. Maghihigante kita. Pinindot ko nga kaagad yung aking ulti. Kasi isang to may sa pusa. Para nakang 2 ages yung walang pinilit ko pa nga rin makipaglaban kahit yung kaliskis ko, naiinitan Buti na nga lang, dumating na iba kong kakampi. Kaya siguradong tapos ang kinabuhi. Tipi. Dito guys, nakita ko yung core nila, nangangalahati na. Gusto ko nga sanang itumba, kasong bilis niya makalawa. Pero okay lang, may iba naman binigay sa amin grasya. Etong si Laila, nalapitin ng disgrasya. Grabe, nakapag-trigger pa nga isang to. Pero huwag kang maglala, diretso ka pa rin sa Enidoro. Grabe, KS talaga. Dito guys, pinapaatas ko na yung aking kakampi. Sabi ko di kaya yan, baka makambak pa kami. Di ko alam yung mga pinagsasabi ni Panigads. Pero isa lang alam ko, diretso lang tayo ng takbo. Tawa-tawa pa nga to si Bexana. Di niya alam, may sasapitin siyang di maganda. Pero hindi siya yung focus ko. Etong si Lailang, masakit sa ulo. RFK, boom, bagsak. Dito guys, sabi ko kay Hanabi, huwag mong banatan. Kasi isang to, ang sarap ibalik sa sinapupunan. Grabe, kawawa tuloy magkukulam na gumanda. Pero tatapusin na namin to, huwag kang mag-alala. Dadalawa na lang kasi natitira, si XP at etong core nila. Hindi ko na nga to pinatakbo. Gustong gusto ko na kasing tapusin yung ralo. Pero pinaubaya ko na siya kay Hanabi. Tapos nabaretso ko ng TP para makaabot ako sa picture. Pero mukhang hindi na ata kaya. Ang hirap kasi ng nakapaa. Kaya eto, tamang sipat na lang ako sa kanila. Habang ini-imagine yung tunay kong pamilya. Si Candida kaya at saka si Bagang o si Gatotski at Aklas na pinagsama-sama lang. Comment yun naman dyan sa video para araw-araw kayang victory!
Mega!
Pag nagsalita ako dito, magbabago yung mundo eh. Magbabago yung perspective ng mga tao. Nakabantay sila oh. Hello guys. Advice na lang tayo sa mga taong na mga nanonood. Anong gusto niyo unang advice? Ito advice ko sa mga tao. Okay lang madapa, basta wala nakakita. Sarili ko hindi ko ma-advisean eh. Nakapokus ako sa game ngayon eh, hindi. Sorry sa mic check Wala, pre, bawal lumubog yan si Kalea, summer kasi. Madaya na lang yan ang Kalea tuwing Tuesday. Pag nanalo tayo dito, pre, meron tayong 5K, 5 kilometer run.
Okay, mic check! It's back to me, guys! Coil in again! Ay, kubo! My bestie. Chakno. Sa Idol Yoshi, hindi nakatapat Earth. Chakno is back with a brand new truck. Chakno is back with a brand new truck. Ayun na pre. Ayun na yung mga inintay mo, Coil. Akong bahala, Coil susunod ka na lang.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
To go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends.
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
Want a skin that changes color in the middle of a game? Yep, this brand new Alpha Legend skin can do that. Watch this. Boom! How cool is that? So how do you activate this transformation? Simple, just take down 10 enemy heroes. Assists don't count though. But hey, don't worry. Even if you get 10 deaths, the base effects are still amazing. Just look at that animation. It's a first of its kind, and I hope they make more unique features like this. Maybe 10 assists for a new tank skin, right? As you all know, this skin comes with a unique golden number tag. We actually used 2 accounts to draw as soon as the skin dropped, hoping for a low number. The result? 41 seconds after release, we got the number 892. On the second account, it's 1,132 after 48 seconds. So in a span of 7 seconds, 240 skins were sold in a snap. Man, we've got some hardcore players out there. So how much did it cost? It's a staggering 9,500 diamonds on each account, which is 100 draws. But don't panic. If you're an alpha main, I got you. We only spent that much because we were rushing. If you're on a budget, here's a list of events to get it cheaper. Free weekend bonuses. Get 2 free draws just by playing games. Daily recharge event. Get 3 tokens if you recharge daily. Mega Draw Bundle. Buy discounted tokens for as low as 10 diamonds. Plus a chance to join the lottery every day. Promo Carnival. This lets you collect and use promo diamonds on Alpha's event. You can start using it on March 26th. Draw rewards. Yeah, we didn't claim any during our draws. That's why it costs too much. Daily discounts. You get to draw for 50% off every day. And lastly, we have the recharge events. Phase 1 is happening March 29, while Phase 2 is on April 5. To keep it simple, here's a quick guide to get the skin for cheap. Simple, right? Top up early to get the tokens from the daily recharge and mega draw events. Then on March 29, you have to recharge 1,000 to unlock this task that gives 500 promo diamonds. Don't forget to claim as many free tickets as you can from the events. And remember to use daily discounted draws. It's an important part of the strategy to lower its price. Stick to this plan and you'll be close to unlocking Alpha's Legend skin for cheap. So are you ready to grab this skin? And hey, who got skin number 1? Let me know in the comments. Stay safe and thank you for watching.
Malakas ka ba? Sali na!
Kita Kids. Kita Kids. Kita Kids.
Kita Kids.
Sa MCC.
Season 2. Tak-tak dugo, tagaktak bungo. Manood kayo sa social media.
Ikaw ba si MP the King?
Hey superfans, y'all ready to rumble?
Ano ba palag mo? Kumanda-handa na kayo dahil nasa amin na ang bagyo. Nasa amin naman ang mga pumapaldo.
It's the Rap Rumble.
Huwag niyo na piliting bumawi.
Ready to rep your teams?
Tuturutin namin kayo.
Wala akong masabi kay Kelre. Gusto ko dyan na lahat.
Sumali sa community group on FB. Gather the squad, dapat lahat G na G. Ilatag mo ang verse parang rap, make it tight. To the video at the upload, double check the time. 30 seconds to a minute, that's all you'll need. Use the hashtags para pag hinanap madali. Wag na wag mo titikon at wag may inis. This is Leo, always at your service. Out!
Dito guys, sobrang lakas ng palagad na nakasama ko sa random. Tignan nyo, andito kagad siya lang gugulo. Nasa minalas sa papuri ko. Pero huwag kayong maglala, hindi ko naman sinaing kanyang pinaghirapan. Ako yung tumatapos sa mga natitirang palaban. Sa puntong to, ako yung kanyang pinapauna. Pero sabi ko, ba't ako? Hindi naman ako leader. Alam niyo namang marksman user ako. Kaya gustong gusto akong maging scorer. Grabe, ayoko talagang maging tank. Sobrang bagal. Lagi kasi akong wali sa mga umatikabong eksena. Para akong parak na dumadating. Pagtapos na yung gera. Pero okay lang, kahit uli, mayroon naman akong mga gandang nagagawa. At tulad ng pagbalibag na makukulit na bata. Dito guys, gusto ko sanang gayahin yung napalad ko sa video. Yung first skill, second skill, play ka sabay ulti. Grabe, ang galing, hindi umabot. Pero okay lang yan. Sabi nga nila, hindi ka matututo kung hindi ka lagimbo. Dito guys, nakita ko yung bulate namin pinagtutulungan. Tignan nyo, apat yung kalaban. Gustong gusto ko siyang lapitan, kaso hindi pa ako insured. Daratok si Esports, siguradong kill secured. Grabe, pagsambot ko nga sa kanya, dinagit ng agila. Yan ang masasabi kong tunay na kaisera. Dito guys, yung panigads namin nagpangitang gilas na naman kaso kasama ang palad, wala siyang nasabitan. After niya humandusay, nabol kami dito ni Sipon. Masyado nagmamatapang, kaya walang awa kong binalembang. Grabe, sobrang lakas talaga ng bagong new hero. Kaso kinakabahan ako, baka dito na ako mapulpo. Tignan niyo naman kasi, walang awa. Grabe, ang lupit, balibag bata. Naku, isipin niyo na pag ginamit ito kay Nana. Siguradong basamaan lalabas sa bunganga. Dito guys, nakita ko si Sipon, pero na namang sinapian. Kasi yung dragon, sobrang kunat ng katawan. Madali nga lang namin siya na itumba. Kasi makakampi ko, agad-agad drumeta. Nang hindi ako inaantay. Sayang nga lang, hindi ko naabutan tong si Hanabi. Pero natumba naman namin, hinakalanok ng LPG. After that, pagkatapos uuwi na sana ako. Kasi isang to, medyo makulit, hindi nadadala. Kaya hintog mulo doon aking pinakita. Dito guys, isipan ko muna humigop ng buhay. Mahirap kasi pumasok, ayokong magarutay. Kaso nga lang, hindi ko na matiis yung aking kakampi. Ayoko kasi nakikitang pinumukbang sila ng mga enemy. Kaya eto, bahala na. Mabuhay lang yung dalawa. Dito guys, nakita ko yung mangkukulam na gumanda. Hinahabon ni X-Burge. Wala nga akong nagawa, pero wag kang magalala. Maghihiganti kita. Pinindot ko nga kaagad yung aking ulti. Kasi isang to, may sapusa. Para nakadalawang ages, yung walang iya. Pinilit ko pa nga rin makipaglaban kahit yung kaliskis ko, naiinitan Buti na nga lang, dumating na iba kong kakampi. Kaya siguradong tapos ang kinabuhi. Tipi. Dito guys, nakita ko yung core nila, nangangalahati na. Gusto ko nga sanang itumba, kasong bilis niya makalawa. Pero okay lang, may iba naman binigay sa amin grasya. Etong si Laila, nalapitin ng disgrasya. Grabe, nakapag-trigger pa nga isang to. Pero huwag kang maglala, diretso ka pa rin sa inidoro. Grabe, KS talaga. Dito guys, pinapaatas ko na yung aking kakampi. Sabi ko di kaya yan, baka makambak pa kami. Di ko alam yung mga pinagsasabi ni Panigads. Pero isa lang alam ko, diretso lang tayo ng takbo. Tawa-tawa pa nga to si Bexana. Di niya alam, may sasapitin siyang di maganda. Pero hindi siya yung focus ko. Etong si Lailang, masakit sa ulo. RKO. Boom, bagsak. Dito guys, sabi ko kay Hanabi, huwag mong banatan. Kasi isang to, ang sarap ibalik sa sinapupunan. Grabe, kawawa tuloy magkukulam na gumanda. Pero tatapusin na namin to, huwag kang mag-alala. Dadalawa na lang kasi natitira, si XP at etong core nila. Hindi ko na nga to pinatakbo. Gustong gusto ko na kasing tapusin yung ralo. Pero pinaubaya ko na siya kay Hanabi. Tapos nabaretso ko ng TP para makaabot ako sa picture. Pero mukhang hindi na ata kaya. Ang hirap kasi nang nakapaa. Kaya eto, tamang sipat na lang ako sa kanila. Habang ini-imagine yung tunay kong pamilya. Si Candida kaya at saka si Bagang o si Gatotski at Aklas na pinagsama-sama lang. Comment nyo naman dyan sa video para araw-araw kayang victory!
my God!
Pag nagsalita ako dito, magbabago yung mundo eh. Magbabago yung perspective ng mga tao. Nakabantay sila oh. Hello guys. Advice na lang tayo sa mga taong na mga nanonood. Anong gusto niyo unang advice? Ito advice ko sa mga tao. Okay lang madapa, basta wala nakakita. Sarili ko, hindi ko ma-advisean eh. Nakapokus ako sa game ngayon eh, hindi. Sorry sa mic check Wala, pre, bawal lumubog yan si Kalea, summer kasi. Madaya lang yun ang Kalea tuwing Tuesday. Pag nanalo tayo dito, pre, meron tayong 5K, 5 kilometer run.
Okay, mic check! It's back to me, guys! Coil in again. Ay, kubo. My bestie. Chakno. Sa Idol Yosh, hindi nakatapat Earth. Chakno is back with a brand new truck. Chakno is back with a brand new truck. Ayun na pre. Ayun na yung mga inintay mo, Coil. Akong bahala, Coil susunod ka na lang.
Defeat! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
To go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends.
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
Want a skin that changes color in the middle of a game? Yep, this brand new Alpha Legend skin can do that. Watch this. Boom! How cool is that? So how do you activate this transformation? Simple, just take down 10 enemy heroes. Assists don't count though. But hey, don't worry. Even if you get 10 deaths, the base effects are still amazing. Just look at that animation. It's a first of its kind, and I hope they make more unique features like this. Maybe 10 assists for a new tank skin, right? As you all know, this skin comes with a unique golden number tag. We actually used 2 accounts to draw as soon as the skin dropped, hoping for a low number. The result? 41 seconds after release, we got the number 892. On the second account, it's 1,132 after 48 seconds. So in a span of 7 seconds, 240 skins were sold in a snap. Man, we've got some hardcore players out there. So how much did it cost? It's a staggering 9,500 diamonds on each account, which is 100 draws. But don't panic. If you're an alpha main, I got you. We only spent that much because we were rushing. If you're on a budget, here's a list of events to get it cheaper. Free weekend bonuses. Get 2 free draws just by playing games. Daily recharge event. Get 3 tokens if you recharge daily. Mega Draw Bundle. Buy discounted tokens for as low as 10 diamonds. Plus a chance to join the lottery every day. Promo Carnival. This lets you collect and use promo diamonds on Alpha's event. You can start using it on March 26th. Draw rewards. Yeah, we didn't claim any during our draws. That's why it costs too much. Daily discounts. You get to draw for 50% off every day. And lastly, we have the recharge events. Phase 1 is happening March 29, while Phase 2 is on April 5. To keep it simple, here's a quick guide to get the skin for cheap. Simple, right? Top up early to get the tokens from the daily recharge and mega draw events. Then on March 29, you have to recharge 1,000 to unlock this task that gives 500 promo diamonds. Don't forget to claim as many free tickets as you can from the events. And remember to use daily discounted draws. It's an important part of the strategy to lower its price. Stick to this plan and you'll be close to unlocking Alpha's Legend skin for cheap. So are you ready to grab this skin? And hey, who got skin number 1? Let me know in the comments. Stay safe and thank you for watching.
Nagbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 15. We're still right here at the MPL Arena. Kasama ko, of course, si Odin. My name is Hans Galeria. And it is now time for the Time Zone Easter Egg Hunt. Odin, ano ba ang dapat nating makita?
Oras na para maghanap ng mga hidden eggs ang ating mga audience sa ilalim ng kanilang mga upuan para makakuha ng in-game redeemable code.
Okay, check nyo na guys.
Ayan na.
Yung ilalim ng upuan nyo, ayan may nakikita ako.
Sumisilip na sila sa ilalim.
Sige, hanapin nyo lang. In-game redeemable codes din yan guys. Malamang sa malamang makukuha nyo. Alright, and you can definitely use that for the rest of... Kaya nga tinawag na Easter egg hunt kasi hahanapin nyo talaga.
Oo, that's right, Hans. Ipakita nyo naman kung nakapag-claim na kayo.
Meron pa mga nakakuha? Meron?
Wow!
Can we see a raise of hands or a hand or something? Ayun, meron na. Nakadalawa siya. Isa lang. Okay, at least nabuksan na niya. Alright, so paano pa nila makiklaim to, Odin?
They have to go to the registration area para makuha nyo ang in-game redeemable codes ng Time Zone.
Alright, so guys, pakita nyo sa camera kung nakuha nyo na ba. Kung hindi nyo pa nakuha, ngitian nyo na lang kasi nakikita pa rin naman kayo and you're obviously gonna screen record that for later. But yes, congratulations po para sa lahat ng mga nakakuha ng ating Time Zone Easter Egg Hunt na eggs. Again, para po maklaim nyo yan, one thing to do is...
Pumunta lamang po sa registration area, ipakita ang inyong in-game redeemable codes at i-claim nyo yan. para makakuha na kayo ng mga favorite yung skins dyan.
And there we finally have it, guys. Make sure na antabayan na natin lahat ng mga posibleng mayari mamaya-maya lamang because it is gonna be Team Falcons kontra sa Twisted Minds para sa ating second series of the day. Magbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 15.
Pinash Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Face the golden sun and ripping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera. HP racing, way reset. Built like a tank, buhat ni Hilda. Full load, SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like beast of the southeast. So matawag proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas. Kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to. Dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
And we are back at it right here in MPL Philippines. And we are here for match number 2 here on our Community Day Saturday.
Super Fan Saturday.
So Fam Saturday. Sunday, that's for Sunday. What? Fam is Sunday, right?
Super Fan.
Yeah, Super Fan.
Ah, Super Fan Saturday. There you go. And welcome, Rockhart, Naisu, and Midnight. I kind of had to clear that up in my head. And we are giving you the match between Twisted Minds and Falcons PH.
I think your mind is getting twisted because I'm here.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something else. You thought his mind was twisted because...
It's twisted mind.
Yesterday's happenings.
Oh, yeah.
Check it out on social media.
That too.
But
mostly because I'm here.
Mostly because Midnight's here. Congratulations for being back at the desk here.
I'm back,
a bit of a recap here earlier. Coil rises to the rescue to secure TNC's regular season sweep versus OMG. Gotta say, very impressive. And again, they're rocking a Coil free Martese lineup, and it has been working so well for TNC.
It has. I know we poked fun a little bit at the name. He was on Demon Time. He was Demon Coil.
Demon Coil.
The
Lost Raider.
The Lost Raider. But he's sitting at 4-0 right now. Like, he's 4-0 since his debut. We saw him last week, and him and 3mar definitely came in and they look so strong for TNC, and this is kind of what they needed. I feel like they needed a little bit of a shakeup coming into this point, because that's still the thing. They want to go and defeat these stronger teams and obviously secure their spot for playoffs.
I mean, as much as happy as I am with Coil's performance, I'm pretty sure Zydus trembling somewhere in the venue. He's shaking. His hands are shaking. Like, he needs to prove himself. But it's it's a good road for TNC so far, and they're 1 point away as well from almost playoffs contention.
Almost. And speaking of playoffs, we're going to talk a little bit more about that a little bit later. But for now, Time Zone has an exclusive promo just for you. You're going to be able to get 400 peso power load for only 200 pesos.
All you have to do is register on the Time Zone Fun app, insert the promo code TZXMPL, and then redeem the voucher at any of your favorite Time Zone venues. And don't miss out on this amazing deal. I feel like Renmar right there. Don't miss out.
He basically trademarked that deal, right?
He did.
And you know what? There's a lot more in store for us, because you can get a 2,000 pesos worth of discount on your next purchase by using TT Racing X MPL Philippines exclusive voucher code MPL2000. That's MPL2 and then 3 zeros over at ttracing.ph.
Don't miss out on this.
Amazing
Yeah, just kidding, I'm kidding. Don't miss out on exciting TT Racing Gaming Chair giveaways as well. During MPL Philippines, we're throwing a chair around. You have to catch it. I'm kidding. But stay tuned for more info, man. Just remember, for those who dream, work, and play, TT Racing has your back. But that's real. We're giving away chairs.
We're not, but throwing it to you is not real. Don't worry. You don't have to come here
and catch it.
Trying to catch a chair.
maybe some other chairs.
That's a different chair.
It's a different chair.
What kind of chair? What kind of chair?
I don't know. Some crowd chairs. It's a wordplay.
I feel like people
throw
are
some crowd chairs.
They're worried, man. They're worried.
They're worried now.
No, the cheers.
Oh, the cheers.
Teams. Come on, dude.
Man.
You're in Philippines. There's a lot of word plays going on.
Nice. That's a good one, Midnight.
Yeah,
that's a good
some
one.
crowd cheers. Throw some cheers.
You're bringing the Tagalog.
Especially for Twisted Minds.
Bringing the Tagalog humor over here.
We're getting twisted a lot here today, aren't
Welcome
we?
to welcome to Philippines, my friend.
It's gonna be a crazy Saturday with Midnight here. I can tell you that, 100%. So, you remember earlier we were talking about, wow, you know, we got potential playoff partners with TNC. But you know what? I feel like we might also get some news about the playoffs just now, and very specifically for this matchup, because I feel like at least one of these teams, I guess you can kind of guess who it is going to be very close to that as well.
Yeah, I think, you know, now that we're in this point, week 6, I think a lot of us were surprised that we were seeing teams lock in playoff spots as early as last week. And so now as we get through already week 6, and then I know we have kind of like a break in between everything, it's like there's not going to be many spots left, I feel like, after this week closes out.
That's right. And you know what? Here it is. It's breaking news time. It is Falcons, who are currently running on 6 points. Remember, with Omega's loss versus CNC in match 1, though, with their possible points now at 6. So that means that Falcons right now are playoffs secured.
Yep. And to keep things short, basically Omega, AP Bren, and Twisted Minds, max possible points is 6. So that means there's 3 teams that are fighting for the second round in terms of playoff contention, but one of them will incur a loss. At least 2 teams. By the way, at least 2 teams from each of those 3 that I mentioned earlier will incur a loss, because guess what? They still have to face each other. So that means 2 of those teams, their max possible points will be 5.
So among the 3 teams that are fighting off for that bottom slot as well, and their maximum cannot exceed 5, because one of them is bound to lose. It's impossible for both of them to win.
Yes. So theoretically speaking, like, there's 3 teams, max possible points 6, but the 2 of them will only get 5, because again, they're fighting head to head against each other. So one of them will have to lose points. That's common sense.
That's
basic math.
See, I don't know basic math. That's why I just let you guys, you know, go through all this. And I know some of our community out there probably doesn't know basic math either.
They've got a lot of opinions here, and you know what I see here with all of these people, like from Nasser, Mary, Kimpy, Ace, Vaughn, and Ramon. What's up, Ramon?
Ramon.
The common denominator is I think a lot of them are still kind of banking on Twisted Minds as well.
Yeah.
Wow, that's saying something, right?
I mean, there's definitely a lot of people, especially in the community, that are rooting for Twisted Minds. It's fun whenever we see, and it's also hype. Like, it's good story whenever we see teams struggling, and you know that there's a possibility that they can contend, finally break it and make it to where they want to be. And for Twisted Minds, I think they. Whoa! What's happening?
He's dunking.
Yeah, he's dunking. So yeah, maybe they're kind of busy. They're kind of busy trying to update their girlfriends, maybe, that their playoff secured. And now, we gotta ask, can MP again quit the game still? Because maybe you shouldn't keep doing that.
Maybe I should
We're gonna have a little bit of comparisons here between our two junglers. It does feel like Calteezy has similar stats to MP the King, despite everything, all the shakeups happening. But the biggest thing, look at that. The most banned hero against the person is Alice.
And that's all from, you know, I just can't stop looking at Kyle and Flap here, but the cutoff for the banner is not really helping you guys.
It's not. It really isn't.
Just go on.
Keep making it worse.
But that's the thing, man. If it was the Alice, it was because of what happened in the early weeks with MP. But he is also, you know, we just saw this previously where the Hanzo was picked up, and it's still sitting at a 0% win rate. So if Twisted Minds wants to go ahead and get that point, because again, they already know Team Falcons have secured their spot. Twisted Minds obviously wants to get a point up there. I don't know. I would love to just see them stick to what's going to work for them. A foundation lineup, maybe, not something too crazy. Nana, by the way, you know, like,
that was insane.
That
I
was
just remember
insane.
that happened last week.
That was just last week. So maybe now's the time to not twist their own minds.
Yeah,
Not too much.
You know, when you watch a movie, there's a difference between a good twist and unnecessary twist. And that Nana was definitely unnecessary.
A twist, just a twist.
I came out of nowhere.
Yep.
So for you guys though, who do you think will be the next team to secure a playoff slot? Let's make it organized. Let's run it by the letters. And Twisted Minds, do you think they got a chance here? Or do you think TNC Pro Team has a better chance with Coil and Free Martezi in? Do you think Smart Omega can make a miracle happen here? Or do you think AP Bren might just be able to make it out with James Punks?
Yeah. Closest for sure is TNC Pro Team. Again, you're definitely free to root for whichever team you're supporting. You can comment on all the social media groups, you know, all the channels, the community. Go support your team. Go to their watch parties. Give them advice. Give them comments. Give them everything.
Yeah, these
not
teams,
really.
don't give them everything.
Give them your chair.
Give them your chair.
Give them your chairs.
Tell them chair up.
Yeah, exactly. Chair up.
Again, always feel free to drop your comments on social media or on the stream chat. We'll try to read them as much as we can. Also join our community groups and socials on MPLPH as well.
Yeah, we love to hear you guys' thoughts, and big shout outs to the people that are also joining the official group. I know we had a new one. We were talking about this in the beginning of the season too. There's been a lot of good discussions out there, and I think, again, it's been an exciting season. I know we still have a couple weeks, you know, after this break. Like, we still have a couple weeks in the regular season, so those last couple spots that are left are going to be up for grabs. And like you mentioned, I think a lot of people are going to put beat, because TNC right now is the closest.
There's 4 slots left.
4 slots left.
Yeah, 4 slots left. Because you already have TNC, Liquid, Aurora, Onyx, and then Falcons.
How we have 4 slots?
Sorry, 2 slots. Never mind.
I'm good at
It's not basic math. I am deeply sorry.
Today,
I
6
apologize.
minus 4.
Sorry, I was about to say there's 4 slots that were taken.
That's
and
our
2
analyst, by the
slots
way.
left.
There you go.
A little bit under the weather, guys. A little bit under the weather.
You're doing great. You're doing
But yeah, 2 slots left. I was like, I'm giving slots for free.
Let's try to refresh ourselves. Let's walk and see our teams on the stage. I'm going to walk now.
To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through the matches are marshals Joshua, Duvin, Patrick, and David. A twist in the game or flight for the Falcons. It's Team Falcons versus Twisted Minds. In the XP lane, it's Flap, TZ, and James. In the jungle, Kyle TZ and MP the King. In the mid lane, Few and Hajizi. In the Rome, it's Ogwin and Escalera. And in the gold, it's Super Marco and Outplayed. And their coaches, Coach Trevor and Coach Bonchan.
And now is the perfect time for another face-off. This is a jungle matchup. Kyle TZ, MP the King, step forward. Kyle TZ, uunahin na kita. Paano nyo ba makukuha ang panalo sa araw na ito? Ano ang palag mo?
Gagalingan ko lang, tsaka papakita ko sa kanila na consistent ako maglaro.
MP the King, how will you battle that consistency? Ano naman ang palag mo?
Mukhang wala talaga eh.
Hindi natin pinag-usapan yon. Players, fist bump. Twisted Minds, Team Falcons, go ahead and do your fist bumps. Falcons Nest, Minds, magingay tayong lahat para sa paparating na laban na ito because it's finally underway. Casters, pasok.
What is up with Flaptease's head today? So we are bringing you Team Falcons who look very happy because they are playoff secure, but don't forget, the fight is not over for the upper bracket yet.
Yeah, there's a lot of matches left to be played, and Team Falcons, for the longest time, we keep on reiterating their road towards their glorious form, much like the pose
Yep.
of Flaptease. And there's a lot of matches to be played, and there's room for improvement. There's a lot of things that needs to be done behind the scenes, especially when it comes to teams that are very, very good and chaotic in playstyle.
And for Twisted Minds, of course, still clawing or trying to claw their way back into this one, with a lot of opponents proving it very difficult for them to get a point.
Yeah, I'm going to say this. I've loved to see the shakeup in the draft, but at some point, in some way, you have to kind of be like, all right, are we shaking things up too much? Are we trying to do too much out of the bounds of the current meta that's forming and has formed? Maybe we should take a step and just go and focus on winning the series. And now if they do it against the Team Falcons, that's going to be great for Twisted Minds. And I'd love to see them do it here in the series.
Yeah, and I think that's a key factor as to what are the things that Twisted Minds needs to do. Like, control the twists that you deliver. Because, again, at the end of the day, Team Falcons is a very methodical team. They're very keen on, like, the macro aspect of MLBB. And you see it in the statistics, like the lure control, the turtle control, just the overall objective, the conversion. So, for Twisted Minds, it's a question of the quality of the twist that you can actually deliver in this game.
Actually, completely agree. Yeah, from the matches I've watched, they really do get really good team fights early on, which does show in that graph as well. Even beating out the stats of Falcons on that first blood ratio and kill participation. So you kind of wonder, all right, they know how to fight, they know how to do these skirmish, they don't know how to duel. But what's happening in the late game?
Yeah, and that's why I think, again, it's either you kind of default to not twisting things so much. Like, and I love the testing, but at this point, there's still a lot of room. I feel like because of the patch that we had, it just was it now 2 weeks ago, and then we had the introduction of Kalea, and she's mostly been banned out now, even just today. So it's like you have room to work with, but also that's the thing. They've tested a lot of stuff in the jungle. They were one of the first teams to even test bringing the Hanzo out. And so maybe there's something that is still going to work for them. But even the different versions of Twisted Minds that we've seen so far through the season, it's like they're still constantly looking to see what that secret synergy is going to be for them. And against a team that is known for a synergy but also struggled a little bit throughout this point of the season, this is a great test for them.
Huge test, honestly. And here are your Infinix keys to victory, going to be so crucial for this match.
Yeah, for Team Falcons, they have to isolate the King. I do agree with Naisu that, they're still testing a lot of things on the side of Twisted Minds, but the one thing has stuck with their gameplay, the consistency, and the ability of MP the King to carry Twisted Minds all throughout that early game, especially if they're able to pick up that Alice pick on the jungle. But for Twisted Minds, you have to break the blade of Kyle TZ. The young Phenom has been really aggressive since they start getting back their form with the Team Falcons, and I do think that that's one of the key factors as to that you need to consider if you want to fight against Team Falcons because their momentum, their macro is solely dependent on the rotation of the jungler. But for both sides, embrace who you are, you know? Team Falcons known as one of the best teams in the world in terms of macro play. But for Twisted Minds, embrace those twists. Again, no unnecessary twists, but improve, refine the quality, the twist that you're able to deliver in this match.
Actually, completely 100% agree for that. Your Falcons, you know what? Just embrace who you are. You were recently champions on your own as well. And if you are Twisted Minds, I don't completely like maybe can't relate that to maybe what Bonchan's trying to do here with these very unorthodox picks, but that's who he is, right? So
embrace who you are.
That's who he is, though.
Yeah.
Ever since from
Take
his
the
previous
Florin.
teams. Take the Florin.
Pick up the Florin.
Get that Estes out.
Get some Hildas in the Chos in the middle lane. Embrace who you are.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. What a
Play some Boxer Room. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, we saw that earlier. We weren't too happy with that, weren't we, guys? Weren't we?
Please, that is not a signal for you guys to try Boxer Roam.
Right, not right now.
We
Maybe
know
later.
what solo queue's like. It can be like that.
Can be chaotic.
It's hell. It's hell.
Glad I'm not playing RG tonight.
Tonight, locked in. I'm
Not playing tonight.
I'm not opening MLBB tonight.
All right,
I
so
have a
here
flight
you
to
go.
catch.
Huge introduction for our two mid laners. You got beautiful KDA for View, and that's kind of to be expected, especially with how the Falcons have actually been doing despite their loss last week.
Yeah. To be fair, the stats, although skewed towards View, you see it. You see the control from Haji as well, coming from the mid lane, is always up there when it comes to the team fight for Twisted Minds. And that's the thing with MLBB right now. Everything comes from the mid lane. And now looking at the matchup, I do think it's important to highlight both you and Haji, considering how they turned out to be captains for either team. You know, the rotations, the movements, the momentum, it is all going to depend on how good they perform in their mid lane.
I also really like this matchup, man. It's a really good matchup. These two players also very adept at playing the Faramis, which we have not seen from other mid laners aside from both of them.
Yeah, it's actually kind of a surprise that we don't see the Faramis pick up much anymore, and that the blue side is actually going to go for game 1 to Team Falcons. And honestly, we've seen already the pattern. Like, we're already expecting, the Suyo either to be Prio or the Granger or the Harith, especially for teams like this. And when you have Super Marco on your side, like, we've seen him. He's bulletproof still for a reason. Yeah. He's probably got some of the best stats right now for the gold laners, especially in terms of KDA. And they love to prioritize that Granger. You know, we had this whole discussion earlier on about Granger and the Harith pick. If that needs to be shaken up or not, you guys can let us know too what you guys think if you're tired of always seeing the Granger and the Harith. But so far, that kind of damage, that kind of range that's provided, the stacks for the Granger, the fact that you have Skypiercer still, these are things that really won't change the course of that gold lane too much.
Yeah, I mean, what else do you want to see in gold lane? Masha?
No,
of course not.
You know, I mean, we got other marksmen. Put them there.
Yeah.
Hey, Beatrix did pretty well in Keller yesterday, so there's that.
Yeah, but where's the Hanabis? Where's the Laylas?
Where's the Mias?
Where's the Mias?
Big J, come on.
Come on now.
So Falcons on blue side, by the way, 58% win rate on that side, choosing that. And Trevor also known for very quick drafts here. Let's see if that's going to happen here as well.
Kalea open.
Kalea, Suyo, Joy, Granger, Harith, all are open. Team Falcons opted to go and remove the Alice first thing as a housekeeping for their side. They don't want to get twisted in game number 1. And of course, for MP the King, there might just be another hero that would pop out from Twisted Minds, but this could also mean that they have to go back to the typical MLBB gameplay that we are familiar with in MPL Philippines. But now, Team Falcons, they take the Kalea's first pick. Finally, Flaptease has been wishing for this hero for a whole week now, and maybe there's a chance he gets it on XP.
Yes. I personally have been playing that Kalea, and I've been winning. I have a 90% win rate on that hero.
90%.
Wow. It's so good.
Hope all.
Hope all. You know, while we wait.
Sorry for the flex, guys.
There's the joy. No, it's fine to flex. I just randomly thought about one of my games that I recently played.
What?
It was crazy. There was a Kalea and an Atlas.
What?
I cannot remember where the Kalea was. For some reason I think it was Kalea Jungle. Kalea Jungle. Kalea Jungle, Atlas Roam. Dude, we were literally in a wrestling match.
Yes.
Like, there was just RKOs and like big slams everywhere. Like, I was only seeing my team get thrown in the air.
I love that. I
so
love that.
I had a better, I wouldn't say better experience, but a more crazier experience.
What?
Because I played Kalia's jungle.
Yeah.
And then I asked my teammates to play Gatot and then
Okay.
Guinevere.
Oh my
It was
God.
it was just a bungee jumping game.
Yes.
And my
People are flying.
Yeah, my enemies couldn't play ML. They were just flying. They had more time in the air than in land.
The crazy thing is I saw the Atlas go forward, Fatal Links pull multiple people, and then the Kalea comes in and pulls another
That's
person.
overkill. What the
Yeah,
heck?
that's crazy.
Okay,
There's
crazy stuff can come out of this Kalea, 100%. But here we go. We're getting some pretty normal.
Wow, crazy! A Granger?
no.
crazy the Suyo.
We're getting pretty. It's crazy that Twisted Minds are now kind of just relegated back to normal drafting style.
This is where Rockhart, they twist our minds.
Yeah.
These are this. That's why sometimes if you guys listen to us draft, like we don't even
talk about it,
deep dive into it anymore because this is usually the first phase.
Yeah.
Now the second phase though, I feel like that's where the room, the room to go ahead and bring out some of the twists.
It's like a double
through.
pump fake.
Especially for Twisted Minds. Like, this is something that you need to watch out for. Even for Coach Trevor, like, his mind has to be stable right now.
Yeah.
Because if he gets twisted, then that's about it. Like, you lose the natural progression of the draft, especially with Twisted Minds being on the red. And also, with that saying, Lucas is open.
Oh no.
Oh. So maybe there's an option that Falcons take the Valentina unless Twisted Minds remove it themselves.
We can have some fun here, Dan. You know, we can have a lot of fun with that Lucas Valentina matchup. That was crazy. But here you go. They're running out of. They're trying to run out the XP lane picks as well. So I think they're signaling straight into that.
Lucas
is
Val?
open.
Unless they want to run Haji on Hilda, and then pick up the Lucas last pick,
Which has happened before, right?
Yep. Yeah. If they pick up a fighter here, then that's for sure. Oh, they go for the Farsa. Still, Lucas is available for both sides. I do think Team Falcons might also want to take it, unless Flap actually really wants to play the Kalia.
Yeah, there's a good chance they're gonna XP this. I don't know, or maybe it's Flap taunting us and trying to outplay your opponent with the mind games.
He's twisting the twist.
He's twisting the twist.
The
It's a double
minds of the
twist.
twisted. I don't even know what's happening.
That's a double helix right there. That's your DNA.
Double twist.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, there's always a possibility of it still going Ogwin though. So maybe, right?
For a few.
But we've proven it's proven that Kalea is good at XP, right?
Yeah, either Roam or XP could actually still be played on the jungle. So now they pick up the Valentina just to make sure they don't take the Lucas on the side of Twisted Minds, and they pick up the Magician,
Guinevere Roam.
Guinevere on Escalera.
Yeah, that's some people might think no, that's an XP. No, this is Twisted Minds. That's Escalera picking that up. He's got some pretty solid plays on it. So why not? And we're going to see that one more time here. Is it finalized? Did they swap out Flap and Ogwin? Or was it?
Flap's playing Hylos, which is sad.
Okay, all right.
I was expecting Flap to play Kalia.
I was excited for that too.
I mean, to be fair, I do think the Hylos merits a lot of being in the XP here because you are up against the Hilda. I mean, the Kalia wouldn't mind playing into the Hilda, but you'd rather have a faster level 4 with the Glorious Pathway so that you can actually help out your jungler, in this case, Kyle TZ, and then allow the Kalia to be able to play up into the Guinevere of Twisted Minds, which is not really a bad matchup, but at least both of them have threats of just jumping in.
That's right. So we're into game number 1 here between Falcons and Twisted Minds. Falcons PH just doing some pretty good job despite the loss again. Yes, last week.
Welcome
they were
to
actually on the
Mobile
roll, so
Legends.
let's see if they can continue that here. Again, despite being playoff secured, they are still fighting for that upper bracket slot.
See if they can get off to a good start in this best of 3. It'd be great. Twisted Minds bring this lineup. It's not anything too crazy.
Go Few.
Wow, Few going really aggressive. Flickers on out, but MP, as we were just saying, maybe they get the right footing already in game 1, and they do.
Ooh. Talking about crazy, I mean, I think that happened right there and right now. MP the game feels like he is out for blood here today.
Yeah, I think in the last 5 years, that's the most aggressive I've seen Few in the middle lane. Oh!
Oh, already jumping in again. Escalera going to try to get away. It does flicker, but it won't be able to escape. So, hey, Few gets one back from earlier.
Quick re-uptake here, and Falcons feel like they might be at a bit of an advantage coming up on the top side. Again, Hajizi very happy to just deal with that whatever happens here on the mid. Now we're going to see them kind of just rotating here up top. Try to get outplayed in the good scenario maybe, but again, map presence is already a given for these folks. So pretty sure they're going to be fine. Maybe run up to the turtle next in 20 seconds.
CalTZ just casually clearing the wave for Super Marco. That means a total reset on that wave. So Team Falcons don't have to worry about the matchup between the Harriet and Granger. So that allows them to just focus solely on a Searle take against Twisted Minds.
Yeah, haven't seen anything too crazy yet here, but Falcons really fast attack
so
on the turtle.
Already going to be jumping in. Spatial Migration, or Revitalize going to be popped as well. Kyle TZ will get the turtle. Fight's still going to break out. Ogwin holding James out front, and now Kyle TZ is going to be the one to go down, and now Escalera chased by 3 from Team Falcons as Ogwin picks up a kill. So an objective and some kills for both teams.
Yeah, to be fair, you take that for MP the King. Like, he got a kill, and that was the enemy jungler, and that allows him to invade the jungle of Kyle TZ here. Unfortunately, he meets the Granger, and he used the electrifying beats. No retribution as well. So that means purple buff is safe for Kyle.
That's right. And that's usually what's important, right? You don't get that turtle, but you still get that post-turtle team fight. That's usually what our current world champions Onyx Philippines usually does as well.
Yeah.
So always have something for the trade. Keeps that gold lead very much close together.
Yeah, so far, Twisted Minds are having a good time on MP the King. This Joy is going to be able to scale up and fight against Team Falcons. But remember, there's an upcoming power spike for both the Granger and the Suyo. Once the Sky Piercer comes out for Super Marco, wondering if he's going to rush it this game. Oh, never mind. He's going for the 100 strike first.
Ooh, that's a more conservative approach, isn't it? You want to be able to have a better power spike in the next team fight. That's usually what that means.
Yeah. You usually go for a Sea Halberd first against this lineup of Twisted Minds. There's a ton of healed on their side.
And Spell Vamp.
Yeah, and Spell Vamp. But the 100 strike does give him mobility to escape from the clutches of the Guinevere and the Joy. So I do think it's a safe way for Super Market to go with, because I don't think the earlier rush Sky Piercer would actually have worked, considering that Kyle has to recover some ground first.
Yep, gonna go ahead and sidestep. Escalera gonna be in trouble, gets caught in. The slam wasn't even needed from Ogwin. So already a kill. Turtle comes up. Team Falcons has the numbers advantage. James will go ahead and give that information. So they're gonna go ahead and grab the buffs that they need. Few, pretty aggressive again in the mid lane, and now has to flicker out defensively from James. Meanwhile, Team Falcons holding the turtle the whole time, waiting for Kyle TZ to make his way. MP just on the other side. Now Few gonna have to get away and dodge out from outplayed. Gonna be in trouble. Kyle TZ gets the turtle. Few's already gone. Now Kyle trying to run away. Flap and Ogwin here to help him out. We'll go ahead and split up Twisted Minds. James slowly whittled down, but they'll call it off. Turtle secured for Team Falcons.
This Kalea pick from Team Falcons is soloing some of the top members on the side of Twisted Minds. The Surge of Life with the Revitalize from CalTZ allows Ogwin to sort of like be a fighter as well for Team Falcons.
And that Surge of Life actually hurts. It even attacks towers, by the way, so the damage is insane. The sustain coming in from it is also just impossible to match with in a 1v1 scenario. So I think the Kalea really is working well with a Revitalize, with a Hylos as well in this matchup.
Yep. And for Twisted Minds, at this point, you're basically just waiting for MP the King and Outplay to have their items, but it's go time for Team Falcons.
They're going to go again, and there's the Tsunami Slam. Escalera will be able to get away, utilizing the flicker and the spatial migration out.
There you go. Looking really good so far for Falcons. They're taking as much as they can. Twisted Minds just trying to keep that gold as close as possible, but they're having a hard time doing it.
Yeah, Twisted Minds, they're on not recovery mode, but they're just waiting for trades to happen, as they're you know, if you're Twisted Minds, you want to dodge team fights. You want to be able to just get trades, look for potential counter engages. For Team Falcons, now that they have the Sky Piercer on Super Marco, it's go time. This is the time where you want to showcase the strength of the Suyo and the Granger.
Yeah, and Few also has that glowing wand, so we got lifesteal under control here.
Wow, so Glorious Pathway dropped down my flat just to keep the turret up. Good usage from Flap Teasy there and Super Marco. That was 4 members of Twisted Minds up there.
Yeah. I mean, it's an attempted push, but Team Falcons have defended, but they've exhausted the Glorious Pathway, so this is going to be a much easier take here for Twisted Minds if they ever want to contest.
They should contest this. They know that's down for now. Still going to be able to respect that front line. Again, they're going to force a fight here. Revitalize going to be used as well, and Turtle for the taking. It's going to be Kyle that grabs it again. Already 1 down, and Kyle Teasy will jump in. Able to go in with the Surge and the Soul Sever, but no one falling from Twisted Minds. But they slowly continue to lose ground in the gold department.
Dude, Few, the veterancy and the experience on this guy, he had the Feathered Airstrike copied with IMU, and then he saw MP the King trying to cross from the middle lane, so he went on and used the Feathered Airstrike to poke the Joy, and MP the King was late to that turtle fight. Even though they lost the Hylos, the Twisted Minds, they still are able to get the turtle for Kyle Teasy.
Yeah, that turtle really does stack up, and it does matter over time. So right now, it feels like just Flap Teasy going down. That's a trade I would take any day.
Yeah, at this point, if you're Twisted Minds, you're just buying time. You're buying time for MP the King and Outplay to get their items. Look for the the team fight in the later stages of the game, especially around the Lord dances. And right now, Team Falcons, as much as they're leading by 2k gold, they're just up by a full tower, and that's it. You know, Twisted Minds, they're still free to roam around the map. They're not constricted with their map movements. There's still lanes to be covered, and a lot of minions to be farmed. So I think if you're Twisted Minds, you're still happy.
Oh,
you're
again,
the game.
Pathway drop down. Going to be looking for Hot Jeezy. Hot Jeezy out of the picture already. Tsunami Slam back in. A flicker from James, though, will try to keep him alive. And he does get away with his speed here on that Hilda. So only 1 casualty there. Team Falcons gets it.
That's not a good trade for Falcons, I would say. Yes, they got the kill in the forest, but they also lose the tower on the top lane. Even though the Purify was burned on Hajizi, still, you're not touching the course of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, you're not really able to do that much. Actually, I saw the gold dip below like 1,800 lead, so that means there was really some good that happened for Twisted Minds in terms of gold in that last trade. But then again, there's still so much map control here for Falcons. I feel like they have so much to work with either way.
Yeah, there goes a Halberd for Super Marco. Now this changes things up. So some form of anti-heal for the Granger. And I do think Few has a glowing wand as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he does. He built that really quickly. It was first item.
Oh,
Lord Dance.
Conceal going to be used. Escalera trying to lead the charge here. Lord, a 4th of the health. MP's going to jump in. Kyle gets it again with the Retribution after he goes down. So Kyle falls. Lord secure, though, for Team Falcons. They'll go ahead and just regroup without the jungler here.
It's actually insane, bro. Did you see that? Owen literally just bodied Escalera.
Yep. That block
oh my
from
God.
the rumor of Twisted Minds really prevented that Lord fight from both Escalera and outplayed. MP the King losing the Retribution to Suyu. Of course, to Suyu. You know, Soul Sever Retribution.
Yep.
Pretty broken.
Pretty difficult to win.
Tile Strike is already used up here, but Tsunami Slam is available. And Kraft tried to go and wrap around, but there's just no way that Twisted Minds can get a good angle to attack.
Ogwen's got that ultimate flap as well. They're just going to go ahead and try to walk this Lord up. Main goal is to get some of these shields down. Conceal was used. MP pushed in that mid lane, and they might try to cut him off, but I don't think they're going to be able to catch him. They know the orange buff is up. Lord already dealt with, still holding on to the shield there on that bottom side for Twisted Minds. Main focus for Team Falcons is to get the turrets they can and steal what buffs they can.
Yeah, get rid of those towers so that they can actually control the map. So far, MP the King, again, still dodging the team fights that Team Falcons are getting into in the middle lane, but this is going to be a different story.
Oh, and jumping again with a Tsunami Slam. They'll find Escalera this time with the Tidal Strike and Tsunami Slam comboed together. They find Escalera, but that turret in the mid still stands.
Special delivery. That's what Ogwen's calling out here, and Escalera is having a bad time in this game.
Yeah, but look at the farm, though. They're almost neck and neck Like this gold lead from Team Falcons is mostly coming from the Granger. Out-farming, outplayed. But do take note, Twisted Minds, they have an amazing late game.
MP the King still 3-0.
Yeah, exactly. Just constantly trading the map. And now they finally break the tower in the middle lane. But at what cost? They got a tower on the bottom lane as well. And MP the King still is farming.
So it does feel like they're losing out on money. They're hemorrhaging money from out of nowhere. It's like their pockets are kind of have holes in it, you know? The way that they're going around the map and doing some trades. Twisted Minds are actually doing something pretty good. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, there will come a point in time where this Joy will be unmatched in the side lane. Like they have to at least put 2 heroes there, or unless they want to put the Hylos on the side lane, which is bad because you know they would just not care about the Hylos at all, and then fight 4v5 with Twisted Minds. So I do think there's a lot of danger with Team Falcons' timings right now. Like they're leading by 2.7k, but you're also playing into the late game of a Joy and a Harriet that could just demolish these frontliners of Team Falcons.
And they're really going to suffer here a lot, especially with that front line. James can't really keep the fight properly corralled here.
Anybody see that, Retry?
Yep.
I had my eyes closed for like 5 seconds. So
Kyle got it.
Yeah, but there were like a couple of HP left. They know that there's no retribution in Kyle though.
There's no burn, and that's fine. They can try to buy some time here if you're Falcons. But Twisted Minds and see, you know what? Maybe we have an opening here.
Hello? No retry?
No retry, but he's going to have it now.
He's going to have it back up now.
He's going to go ahead and start it up.
Okay.
Already gave him the signal that they are ready to fight it out. Flap taking a couple shots. Ogwin just kind of taking a peek from the air. Escalera's going to jump in and won't be able to find that connection he was looking for. Still fight breaking out. Glorious Pathway dropped down too. Flap's finally gone. Twisted Minds might get control, but no! Super Marco will be able to find James, and now they get the Lord as well. MP gets stopped in his tracks, and now Escalera on the run, but Kyle will find him. Immortality popped, and Super Marco picks up a kill, 3 down for Twisted Minds.
Wow, Ogwin making the difference here for Team Falcons. Stopping MP the King not just once, but twice in that team fight. And also that Lord knockup, 6v5 situation for Twisted Minds. James, very unfortunate. Could have flickered out, by the way. But that knockup from the Lord allowed Team Falcons to reset the fight and reposition with Ogwin.
Bad boy Lord right there. He knew the assignment and he actually went for it. And right now, Twisted Minds have to mount a pretty incredible defense here to really block this out. James having a hard time keeping that front line in check here.
Okay, Lord's going to be dealt with. Going to do as much damage as they can. They're going to jump in under the pathway, under the turret. Ogwin's already gone. Still, Twisted Minds going to be able to hold their own under that push from the Lord, but that turret finally going to go down. James flickers out defensively. Another turret's going to fall in the mid lane, and Escalera might try to swing around to be able to catch Super Marco. The base is already going to be worked on, but the minions are up. And that might be all that Twisted Minds needed to stay in the game.
Yeah, could defend. But there's still more minions that are coming in. A Feathered Airstrike already used. So this is definitely an opportunity for Team Falcons if they want to take it, but they're going to back off.
Luckily, they do have that Farsa, which is pretty decent in the mid-game, or sort of late game here. But we might get a chance to see that late game that the Farsa might have a hard time catching up. Yeah, that's my biggest problem with Farsa right now, though. Although he's very strong in the early, right?
Yep. I mean, it's still strong in the late game, but there's definitely a lot more tools in the arsenal of Team Falcons here, especially with the Glorious Pathway, the jumps from Ogwin. But right now, the main problem for Twisted Minds is the prevention from Ogwin, not allowing MP the King to join to join the fight.
Yeah,
no pun intended there. But for Twisted Minds, again, there's a lot of angles that could be potentially explored with by the Harith and the Joy. But they have to deal with this Kalia first, because honestly, Ogwin at this point is getting to Twisted Mind's nerves.
He's just local. Yeah, I was gonna say he's the bodyguard, man. Like how many times has he body blocked basically? All those angles that Twisted Minds can actually try to take.
He's a UFC master.
It's so satisfying.
Master Ogwin.
It's so satisfying to just watch a Kalea play, right? Especially with the way Ogwin's doing it.
If you're playing it, yeah.
If you're playing it.
But if you're against it,
no. The sound effects, man. It's so crunchy.
But if you're against it, no. No, that's not fun. It's not fun to play against.
It's over and over again, right?
I've never played her, so I don't know the sound effects.
You're gonna love the sound effects, man. It's so crunchy and it's so nice. It's so wonderful to hear, especially if you're teammates with it.
I've never heard sound effects described as crunchy.
It is though.
I'd say crispy, not crunchy.
Okay.
Like the sounds are crisp, but I would say it's crispy, but also a lot of bass.
There's a lot of. You just feel the impact, and I think right now we are seeing the big impact of Escalera in this game. In the hands of Ogwin, though, Escalera very early conceal here.
Yeah, he's gonna use it. They burn out a flicker, but Hajizi popping the feather down strike 2.
Wow.
So this Lord's gonna be starting up. A couple crucial spells used already. A couple ultimates for both sides too. MP will wait patiently. Maybe this is the one he's able to go steal from Kyle Teasy. It's gonna go for a reset for now though.
Dude, Kyle Daisy dodged the flicker jump once. Few did the same thing. And this is respect from Team Falcons and also just a methodical and fundamental approach. They know that Escalera just might find a target there, so they just committed with a flicker to get out.
Oh! Jumping in again, already utilizing the Tsunami Slam, but James going to be fine. They're going to force the fight anyway. Lord's going to be worked on. There's the spatial migration into the Requiem. Flap Teasy's gone, and Ogwin Immortality going to be popped. He's still going to be alive, though. And they force them back. It's Twisted Minds. MP jumps into the fight, and Kyle will get the Lord, and now MP on the run. Kyle Teasy goes and cleans up the fight and outplayed. Dropping down the Zaman Force. Kyle's going to be dropped down too. Pops the winner crown. Few trying to help him out. Super Marco trying to get space from James. Gets the immortality. The jump in from Ogwin. They're 1 versus 2. Meanwhile, on top, Few held his own as well. He bought time. Marco might jump in. Flickers forward. Gets a couple shots off. Rhapsody into outplayed, but Escalera's there with him too. The goal versus the roam battle. Outplayed goes in. He has goes down into the tumble now. Super Marco goes in and gets the kill, and the Lord goes down the mid.
He thought he had it. He thought he had it. No flicker. No rondo as well for Super Marco, but the Zaman Force ended. Haji though. Oh, the immortality purchase.
Gets the immortality and the rose gold.
Right on time.
Oh my goodness,
what
this
a
game.
trade.
They stay in the game.
Yeah, the burst as well. From Kyle Teasy earlier and Super Marco to outplay MP the King. The opportunity was there for the Joy to steal the Lord, but the Death Sonata with the Soul Sever and Retribution got the Lord here for Team Falcons. And then what happened after that was an amazing sequence of micro mechanics from both Twisted and Team Falcons.
But wasn't this exactly what we were talking about before the game started? Twisted Minds are so good. They're adept at these team fights. They know how to kill their opponent.
Yeah, outplayed almost had an outplay scenario there, but unfortunately the Zaman Force ran out and he didn't have enough Chrono Dashes against Super Marco. And then that Immo purchase was sexy from the Bulletproof. He did not want to die right there.
He's still bulletproof, man.
Yep, still holding on to that 0 death.
Super clutch, and I'm really loving what I'm seeing. Right now, Falcons feel like they are at least a little bit ahead in terms of overall gold, but that gold isn't really that much. It's only 2.7K.
810 stacks. That's almost unlimited. Rhapsody for Super Marco. Could
50
just
stacks.
spam it for days.
50 stacks is a lot as well. That's going to hurt.
Yes, sir.
On that Sky Piercer.
That's like what? 11%, right?
More than that.
Or 13? I forgot the numbers on the Sky Piercer, honestly.
It's insane. And on the other hand, Outplayed is still staying true to his name, able to do some really crazy stuff. Same with View, by the way. He was doing a 1v3, 1v2 up there. He actually got a kill.
Yeah. Oh, James.
Oh, James.
Just for some vision.
Trying to get that vision. It's
Look at that bait.
Stand up.
See, this is why Grange is OP, man. Marksmen aren't supposed to be able to do this, with the sole exception of Claude, sure. But that's a mobility spell. This is a poke that in the late game is spammable as hell.
In that range as well. The range is insane, right? So
yeah.
It's one of those things. And now James, maybe he's caught up on items. Maybe he can hold the front line a little bit better this time around with Escalera on the sides. Obviously trying to get more catches on this Guinevere.
Ooh, Twisted Minds actually has good control around this Lord. FlapTZ giving the information. You got the wave pushing it up top. They're probably going to deal with that. Escalero's going to be able to jump in. Of course, Pathway to try to cut them off, and Kyle TZ chasing Hajizi down. He's going to get stunned, though. Still looking for the kill. He's going to be able to find Haji. Haji's gone, but Kyle's gone in exchange. MP's still up, but Super Marco will pick up another kill. The flicker forward from Few. They're going to force MP back.
Look at
and
the
they
base.
still have control. The base is being pushed. Twisted Minds has to go back to deal with that, but Lord is secured by Ogwin.
Oh, it's close.
They'll clear out the
Oh my
minions.
God.
And
Oh
they
my
keep
God, there's
it
more
together.
minions.
It's close!
They can push this in. A Few and Super Marco and Flap. They just have to walk in with these minions.
2 more hits.
Chorus Pathway drop down. Twisted Minds will try to do everything they can to stay
MP,
in the game
MP.
and clear things out. They get the winner crown to popped already, and they're jumping in towards it, and Super Marco will end the game, and now 1-0.
What just happened?
That was extreme. That was honestly, that was a very stressful game to watch. I was super stressed with that game. Insane though. That was insane, and everyone just feels it. Wow, man, Falcons know how to put the pressure in.
Dude, anybody else would have tunnel visioned on that Lord, and they would have prepped a Lord dance. But Falcons, they know their Lord dances, and you know when you're doing Lord dance, first thing you have to worry about are the slow pushes.
Yeah.
But hell to a slow pushes. What about a base push? That's why Kyle TZ went all in on the back line just to negate the feathered airstrike from Hajizi. And now Team Falcons, after that, even though Suyo died trying to engage on a Farsa and a Joy, it allowed Super Marco and the rest of the squad to deal with the Harriet on the front lines. Don't get me wrong, Twisted Minds, they did a good job in terms of holding the mid-game from Team Falcons. It was just a constant battle of attrition in the middle lane. The tower sat right there for 10 whole minutes. Twisted Minds did not want to let go of that tower because they know if they lose that tower, they lose the momentum and they lose the game against Team Falcons. But either way, they still did lose to Falcons because of the presence here of the bulletproof Super Marco. No deaths, once again. Very typical of Super Marco. Does not want to die.
And again, it's also very crucial for the role of Super Marco right now, especially with the state that we have with Sky Piercer, to not die. So when you don't die, you don't lose those stacks, and your skills and spells just hit so much more.
Yeah, he hates death, man. He doesn't like seeing a number in the middle of the KDA. And to be fair, there were moments that he almost got taken down by Twisted Minds. Again, that outplayed play from the God, it's a tongue twister. Unfortunately, the Zaman Forces ran out. He bought Immortality in time before he was taken out by the feathered airstrike. But I just want to highlight the positioning of Super Marco. He's always standing in the right place at the right time. Whenever Team Falcons engages, he makes sure that there's no reach on on the side of Twisted Minds, and he's always there to dish out the necessary damage to take out his targets. But if he can't, so be it. You know, he doesn't really go all in and taking down the target because he knows the number one priority of Team Falcons is to be able to outlast the team fight here of Twisted Minds. Once the electrifying beats goes out, once the Zaman Force runs out, you basically just win the team fight here for Team Falcons.
It just feels like sometimes Marco is like the anti-Grim Reaper, right? He just refuses to die. He knows how to kite well. He knows how to position, and he's very aware of where his opponents are for a majority of the time. And he knows how to execute these beautiful duels.
Yeah.
And that just makes him just so bulletproof and
again, look at this
immortal one.
Even using the retribution from Kyle TZ because they know after this, if they at least take down a single hero on the side of Twisted Minds, they just win the game.
Yeah.
And they didn't care about Lord at all. Fancy enough, they actually still took the Lord before they got to the base of Twisted Minds.
Safety check, basically.
Yeah. Just to make sure, you know, Coach Trevor warned us that if we don't play macro, we're not eating dinner. So, you know.
Joking only.
Yeah, just joking. Base push, check. Lord dance, check. Lord, optional, but still checked.
Yeah.
For Team Falcons. Amazing game for both Kyle TZ and Super Marco, as well as the Master with the Kalia performance. I'd like to emphasize the the presence of the pull yourself together. Very important for Kalia, especially with a brawly hero such as Kalia. Just wants to go in, use the ultimate, especially with the fleeting time, last cooldown on the Tsunami Slam, and then also more initiations with the Flicker. More, more brawl power, I would say, for Team Falcons.
It almost seemed like, again, Escalera maybe had a couple really good setups.
I counted.
Yeah, well, it was about 3. I was going to say it was either 2 or 3. And if you think about it in comparison to what Ogwen was able to do in the Kalea, that's why, the control, the map control, the fighting powers that Team Falcons was able to bring around the Kalea really played a part to that. Whereas, yeah, the Guinevere is great. It's only been picked up a handful of times, too, so far in the season.
By him.
By him. And it reminds me a lot of the pick that we see from MP the King when he plays the Hanzo. It's very niche to their team, but this time around, the Guinevere might have worked in a couple situations, but they just weren't able to capitalize it earlier. I feel like if they did, and they had a better capitalization in the early game, then maybe they would have been able to snowball, especially that Joy, like you were talking about, that we saw Twisted Minds bring to the table.
Yeah, I mean, we almost saw the effect, of the late game of the Harith and the Joy, but unfortunately, Master Ogwen exists in the, in the world, and MP the King has to acknowledge that, and it goes with the, the key to victory to just isolate and stop MP the King, which allowed our BPI Rich guy to just play his game, play the typical bulletproof marksman, dish out your damage, use the Rhapsody, bang, 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 kill some target, don't die. That's the that's the overall game plan for Super Marco. And then the team just followed the plan. Follow the blueprint, get the objectives, utilize the macro advantage of our lineup, and then just naturally win out the the game because of the course of how it's going.
The way that Super Marco plays the game feels like he's immortal, right? But of course he does.
Feels like it.
What is his KDA right now, man?
What?
I said, what is his KDA
Average
right now?
KDA? Let me check. I'll check.
Must be
I'll check for
insanely
you.
high.
Because how many games have we seen where he just doesn't die?
Exactly. And even in the games they lose,
He
he dies
doesn't
like
die.
once or twice.
I am currently checking, so you guys talk.
It's insane. Honestly, I feel like he just plays immortally. And also, not to downplay what Ogwen did in this amazing game for them. Few as well, Few TZ, not Few TZ. Few as well was dueling 1v2 so many times. He was also flickering in.
He was rather
Being
aggressive.
so aggressive on that Valentina.
Yeah.
So, again, stuff like this probably won't be possible without such good communication and synergy for his team.
I feel like at this point, Fuse, he's done so much already. Think about all the achievements he's had and everything. He's like, I got to push the limit somehow. So I'm going to play Valentina like this.
Yeah. All right. Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Super Marco is sitting at #1 in terms of KDA ranking.
#1 KDA.
Yeah, 7.75. Next is Benny Cutie.
Yeah.
But Benny has lesser games.
Yeah,
Yes, like
So this is impressive for
5
Super
games.
Marco.
7.75?
Yeah, 7.75.
Wow.
That's average 7 kills per game, no deaths.
And he's played all weeks.
He's played all weeks, yeah.
Well, so
insane.
that's amazing.
Wow.
Bulletproof.
We got a bit of an all-access pass here for you guys right here on the backstage. Let's see who it is.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. We are here once again at MPL Heroes, a Legends Chronicles. Ito ang oras natin para pag-usapan ang ating mga coaches and players that have left a legendary mark in the Filipino MLBB scene. At ang pag-uusapan natin, the one that's featured for this week is none other than Master Ogwen. Dahil sa lumabas na episode noong isang araw lamang sa Bilyonaryo Channel, nakapag-tour tayo sa bagong bahay ni Ogwen. It's a dream that he's been working so hard to achieve for years para sa kanyang pamilya. Nakwento nga ni Ogwen nung nakaraan yung mga pinagdaanan niya where he used to have no bed of his own to sleep in. His family once shared in just a single bed and they're cramped up together. Despite their situation, sabi rin ni Ogwen na todo ang suporta ng kanyang pamilya. Kaya nung nagsisimula pa lamang siya, ay pinahiram nila ang kanilang mga sariling cellphone kay Ogwen para masimulan nila ang kanyang training and to also get his gear on right at the amateur scene. Doon niya na-realize na kailangan niya ring buhatin ang kanyang pamilya to give them a better life and to give his family better opportunities. So he decided to become a master of his own fate. This is the Ogwen that we know now, a decorated local and international champion. Pero alam niya na kahit nakuha na niya ang bahay na matagal na niyang pinapangarap, hindi pa doon natatapos ang laban. Now, it's a battle for legacy. And that legacy will continue in the playoffs. And we know that this is a team that is determined to come back right at the top. To dream big, not just for yourself, but for the other people that you care about and the people that are around you. That is what makes Master Ogwen legendary. Balik na tayo sa ating mga casters para maumpisahan ang game number 2. Casters, pasok.
In the Philippines, that's what we call hope ball.
Yeah.
Hope ball, hope ball.
Own house, good esports career, good looking, good at ML.
Got a good fam.
Got a good fam. Got everything.
He's like, that's goals, man. That's goals.
You know, the next thing that he could possibly get,
what?
Or I would possibly wish, is if I look like an Isu.
That's the next thing.
That's the next thing.
That's something he's probably working on, though. You know, he's doing
the curls and stuff.
Yeah.
He looks maxing.
He looks maxing. We're gonna get there. He's probably gonna get there, right?
Yeah.
He's very happy. He's always smiling. I want to see what that guy's doing for his life. But yeah, I feel like that's eventually what the goal is for a lot of our esports players. I mean, a lot of other players have already moved on to like
other things,
bigger things. They already have like houses. You know what I'm talking about, right? And and like a big mansion and everything. So
big mansion,
cars, all that stuff. All the good stuff.
Check out the players' experience though with ultra-fast 5G with this smart ping test. That they were doing that on stage a little bit earlier.
Okay na to. Bakit ganito? Pinaparusahan ako. After ng laban namin, Rekta Airport. Tapos darating sa Indonesia ng umaga na. Sabay, walang tulog. Rekta Media Day. Ano mga sikat na dating kanda? Mga JG Days. Pag may magpapa-shoutout sa mga pro player or sa mga artista, shoutout sa inyo guys, shoutout sa inyo. Ingat ka pero laga, and God bless. M5 red ring ko na to, pre. Feel ko bumabalik na yung dati kong galing sa sa pagbabasketball, no? Kevin Kembao, tumira ng 3, alas 2 na. Alas 12.
Lugi tayo sa kalaban, pre. Katawan pa lang, lugi na. Buti pa sila, boy. G-gym na. Lakas pa mag-ML. Puro panalo. Tayo, puro ML na lang. Di pa manalo. Ang lala! Buti pa sa checkping dito, nananalo. ML na lang ang kalaban, di pa manalo. Jojo, nakatulala ka na naman, Jo. Hindi pa na naman isip ko. Ang solid talaga ng Infinix.
Solid, bro. Solid Infinix.
Good ambassador right there. Should hire him. Very good ambassador.
MB the King is such a fun character. I love the guy, man. He's very good at the game. He's very spicy. He's got the flair. He's got the singing career.
Yeah.
Potential.
And he's also a king.
He's also a king.
In game.
Again, hope all.
Hope all.
So here he is.
Unless you're working on towards being an ICU, so.
Again, that's a different level. Right.
That's a congratulations level.
That's right.
That's not hope all. Congratulations. You're an ICU.
25% win rate on blue side here for Twisted Minds.
That's about my win rate.
You probably want to get that Kalea as well.
What do you mean? You have 100%?
No, I have a 25% win rate in life.
No way.
I don't believe
you.
I don't believe that.
Chat.
Do you think Naisu has a 25% win rate in life?
Comment down below.
If you have 25%, I have 1.
If you have
That's what I'm talking about.
No. If the chat believes that Nice has a 25% win rate, you have to get evaluated.
What are you winning at life, though?
Like goals. You know, friendships.
How many of your life goals have been accomplished? Maybe you can kind of do that. Like, just average it out.
Yeah.
Are you close to 50?
Reevaluate.
I think you're closer to 50 or
maybe I'll reevaluate.
No, Nice is closer to I think like 80%.
80%.
That's realistic.
I did hit a global #1 spot.
See? There you go. There you go. See, all the glazing is working with Naisu. All right, he admitted it once. It's on record. Here we go here for draft for game number 2. And we're seeing that Kalea is left open but not picked up by Twisted.
Here comes the Mathilda from Twisted Minds. Last time we saw this was up against TNC, and they won that game. on the back of an amazing early game performance from this team. So Falcons, you have a lot of things to worry about. There's a lot of potential combos that could come from this. One is the Lucas jungle that could be played on the hands of MP the King.
Well, that is so dangerous. Like, was this worth the trade?
I mean, the
Matilda
kind of help anyone who's, you know, getting pulled in by the title.
Yeah, the title strike or Tsunami Slam.
Tsunami Slam. So it can work. And you know what? I've also experienced as a Kalea, it is so difficult if you're getting crowd controlled to death.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to pull off these combos. So maybe that's what we're trying to do here.
For Team Falcons, they could just steal the Lucas in this position, honestly, and then ban the Valentina, because now you both have good. I mean, to be fair, Team Falcons they have the better power pick, like the Kalia, the Suyo, and then potentially the Lucas. Twisted Minds they have the Phobius and the Matilda, so that's a it's a big combo as well. Like having to set on the front lines with the Guiding Wind, soaking up a lot of damage. You're also a big nuisance to the Suyo, because if you don't like if you're playing a jungle and then you don't look into fighting the Phobius, you just take so much damage.
Yeah.
Like you have to deal with the Phobius first, especially around neutral objectives such as turtles. So Team Falcons, instead of going for the Lucas route, they went on ahead and picked up the Sicilian for a few.
Yeah, the Sicilian always just so good, especially keeping heroes like the Phobius in check. Although most likely the Phobius and the Harif are going to dash towards you, but if you keep a good distance, you can actually do some pretty decent amount of damage.
Yeah. And there's also a typical answer against the Phobius, because like Phobius does not have mobility. He's a walking Bat's impact target.
Yep.
And also the Sangan's Claw really just messes up the combo from the Phobius. So good pickup coming up from Team Falcons here. I'm curious to see whether they are going to contest for the Lucas on both sides, because Twisted Minds, the burden of banning it is on their side because they're the blue team, and the red team is usually the Lucas slots, where you naturally just see it on a third or fifth. Granger ban.
Granger ban.
Okay.
That's so interesting too to not see Granger go through, right?
First phase.
First
yeah.
phase.
It happened once, I believe.
It doesn't happen often.
It's very rare. Just one.
So what does that put us against the Harith in the gold lane then?
Moscow?
Yeah. That feels like it.
Or Beatrix, honestly. They have a Bea in the Kalia combo.
Can we see Super Marco on like a different
maybe a carry
like that?
Yeah, carry would be nice too.
Against the Phobius?
When was the last time Super Marco went with a Beatrix? Do you remember? Like a long time ago, probably.
Beatrix. Right? I think last season I saw Marcus play the Beatrix.
Oh, what?
Wow, they ban out the Lucas.
So they're eyeing at a different pickup on fourth. Maybe the marksman. No,
maybe Hylos.
I do think the marksman pick is gonna come last for Team Falcons. So they might have to reveal something here, and they don't want to play the Lucas. You're right. It might just be the Hylos. It's good against the Phobius and the Harith as well.
Yeah.
With the Glorious Pathway, you can catch up with the Guiding Wind. Unless there's something else entirely. Maybe that's also the reason why they banned out the Faramis. They wanted to play Glue on Flap TZ. That's why, hence the ban on the side of Twisted Minds. So now,
what if?
What?
Swap out Flap TZ back onto Kalea.
And then take up the Cho for Ogren.
Yeah.
I like that. Or maybe the Minnow.
Minotaur.
For Ogren.
Minotaur really underrated, by the way, today.
Yeah, this is the team that loves Minnow the most.
Yeah, they're like one of the few teams that does have it in their lineup.
Hylos. Yeah.
Hylos, oh well. Again, criminally underrated, that hero, right?
Yeah. Oh, what do you go here for Twisted Minds? Alice is not open. What else do you put on MP the King? Julian.
Hayabusa?
No, not a Julian. Haya, maybe. Haya, Nolan. Both gets destroyed by the Kalia in the Hylos.
Watch him pick Hanzo.
Yeah.
No way.
Come on, just once.
No way.
Just
against Kalia?
If he just, for some reason, if he just decides to go for it, okay.
That's Julian.
I was gonna say Julian would have been nice.
Yeah.
But considering their damage composition, it's all magic. And the Kalia Hylos would have a fantastic time if they get their first item, Radiant Armor.
Oh my god, you're right. How are they gonna...
I want to ask you, why isn't Julian picked up more? Like he's such a menace in ranked.
Because he sucks.
He's a menace in ranked.
Like,
he's a menace in ranked.
He's an all-in assassin, and against the teams, especially MPL teams, like they're so good at punishing. Once they see you dash, that's it.
You're
dead.
done.
It's it.
Yeah.
And Julian's early game is more about bursting your enemies.
Yeah.
And the way to save yourself is to use the dash last. But that's like the least damage output that Julian will ever output. I like this pickup. I like this pickup, even though it will lose the lane against the Harriet.
Yeah.
It's Super Marco, so he's not gonna lose the lane.
Thank you for answering my question, because I've literally I've had people ask me multiple times like, why isn't Julian picked up more? And I was like, it's probably because it's just these are professionals we're talking about here. And you guys are talking from your solo queue experience.
That's a good thing to do.
Just look into like the top junglers. Suyu 2 dashes, Joy 2 dashes, Julian 1 dash, and the way to play Julian safely is to use the dash last, but that's like the least damage combo.
Yeah.
So
you wanted to dash in, use third to lock your target, and then use first.
You have free skills, and you're forced to not use one of them until the very end.
Yep.
And that's like gimping you.
Yep.
60. That's 33% of your output removed.
Yep. And the most thing that Julian players want as a buff for Julian is the removal of the no cooldown reduction.
Yeah.
But Moonton's not giving it to Julian, even though he has like a lot of enemy skins.
Yeah.
And then Temporal Rain does not work on him because he does not have an ult.
That's right.
Welcome
Not counted,
to
guys. I'm
Mobile
sorry.
Legends.
Here we go for game number 2, and I believe we have a very solid lineup here for Falcons, but Twisted Minds are trying to see if they can maybe shake it up a little bit, like they've been trying to do since game number 1.
You know what's crazy? Like most heroes that have 3 skills don't have ult, but Roger, his ult works with Dragon Spear. I don't know why. He doesn't have an ult.
Because he's the M2 statue.
No,
hey, come on. Julian has 2 anime skins.
It's an anime skin, yeah.
That's true.
About to get 3.
Wait, was he the M2 statue? Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was the M2 statue.
It would have been nice if
Julian's about to hit 3 anime skins, by the way.
Right.
That is unreal.
It is unreal.
Like there's heroes in the game that still have their normal skin and the one like elite skin that they have, and then you got people like Julian taking everything.
Like the OG heroes are just looking at him. Hope all.
Like Faramis before, he only had at least 1 skin.
Yeah, dude.
Isn't one of them Eve? Like doesn't Eve only
there's
have
still
like
skins, son.
Literally just still 1, by the way, for Eve.
Released in 2020. 2 skins.
Which is honestly something I don't really notice anymore, but you know.
You don't notice
maybe
anymore,
Eve
but
enjoyers.
when you randomly pick a hero and you're like, yeah, what skin do I want to play? And then you realize like,
oh, it's elite.
Which hero were you surprised had a lot of skins?
Me, Farsa.
Farsa? Dude, I was surprised as to how many skins Aurora has.
Aurora.
You can scroll through them.
Yeah.
And I was like, this hero exists?
Big fan favorites. Look at that. They're.
What are they showing?
What are they showing?
Oh.
This guy's. Yeah, wake that guy up.
Yeah, wake that guy up.
Wake that guy up.
Hey, your watch is falling.
Your watch is falling. What is this? Is this another Hope All situation?
Saturday. This is a Saturday.
The super fan turned into a super couple.
I just want to play ML, man.
That's.
You hear the whistles.
I just want to play MPL.
Would you guys, if you went on a date, would you take your date to MPL?
I did.
You did?
I did.
Yeah.
3 times.
Oh, dang.
You didn't?
See,
I did.
This is why I'm only winning 25%.
No, that's part of the 20%. You still are at 80%.
I'm sorry.
It's all about your willingness, Naisu. It's
Yeah.
all about your Whoa! That guy looks very familiar.
Who's that?
I don't know who's sexy, the man holding the phone or
Yeah,
the one on the phone.
You know the guy.
I'd go with that guy holding the phone.
Yeah, I've seen him topless.
Yeah, but I'd go with a different person though. Like I know someone on social media that has flexed something that I couldn't remove or take off from my mind.
That sounds like a different guy as well.
It is. It's a different guy, and I'm looking at him right now.
Oh man,
Right.
that's
There
not
you
me.
All right, so let's go into the game, and I believe we have a clean jungle for both of our laners. Nothing really happening in that scenario. Actually, I don't think any of the buffs even got stolen, so they just went their own separate paths, and I don't know if that's good for Ogwin, who seemed to be getting ganked on a little bit right now. Escalera feels like he's more confident on this Matilda.
Yeah, to be fair, Ogwin is just annoying MP King on the jungle, just holding some green camps so that he couldn't clear them as fast as he'd hoped to.
Yeah.
But for both sides, I think they're doing fine. Like side lanes are not getting touched. The junglers are inside their jungle still.
Yeah.
Hoping to get a level 5 before the first turtle spawns.
Want to be too aggressive, right? So here we go, getting started on this one. I wonder if TWIS is going to try to go for the steal here. MP King looks like he wants to.
We're going to have to once again. Infernal Pursuit are going to be dropped. Turtle's still going to be worked on. Kyle will be able to get the turtle. James flickering out defensively. So again, no one falling down and objective secured for Team Falcons.
Yeah, actually, MP King also kind of just did a sidestep maneuver with the dash. I guess he was trying to go for the iframes Lord Steal. Didn't work out.
But that's like the sad part about Julian. Like, you either choose whether to fight or to just stay still and then look for a play. Because MP King couldn't really touch anybody on the side of Team Falcons, especially up against his Kalia. That's why I was worried.
True.
Like, it was a possible choice for Twisted Minds to go with Julian during the drafting phase. But now, like, seeing it inside the game, there's a lot of problems with this Julian pickup. Because, like, he couldn't just go in and dish out damage because he's gonna get crowd control. He has to worry about his Sanguine's Claw, and then come to mid game, also has to worry about a 1-1 just getting the stack on him.
But you know what? It's also a good thing for this Julian. That's why this Julian is allowed in this pick because of the Matilda, basically supplementing an extra dash, extra emergency.
Yeah, that's right.
So this is one of the scenarios where maybe Julian's okay to go offensive, then you dash out with the Guiding Wind.
But if you're James, you're kind of sad though, because like the Guiding Wind is reserved
for the
exactly.
Reserved for the Phobius, but now it's supposed to go to MP the King.
And I think that's why he went Flicker, because a lot of times we see Phobius run Vengeance.
Yep.
Right? Like
he knows it. He already knows what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna have a Phobius and Matilda bonding moment, but nah. It's
really.
Julian and Matilda.
Julian and Matilda here now in the bottom lane. James going to be dropped down quite low.
Go.
Infernal Pursuit again. Dark Wave as well, trying to keep it together, and he goes down. Kill going to the hands of Kyle TZ.
Guess what?
No Flicker.
No Matilda.
No Matilda, no Flicker.
Matilda. Oh boy. And that's a problem, isn't it? That's a big problem. If you're trying to basically just use the Matilda for a dash, you need the Matilda nearby.
Yeah.
If he isn't, then you're screwed.
And Escalera is on double lane duty right now. Like, he's using the Guiding Wind to make sure that Outlane is able to
Tsunami Slam.
lane.
Going to be able to go and get MP, but whoa, Hot Jeezy will get the turtle. Team Falcons might still want to continue the fight. Ogwin's going to jump in. James going to be the focus again. He does have the Flicker, so he'll re-engage, forcing at Team Falcons back. So what was that, a feathered airstrike that grabbed the turtle?
Yep. They didn't hear the Retribution, so Team Falcons, they're still going for the purple buff. Oh, that's stun onto MP the King.
All right. No casualties, but they are using up a lot of their resources to try to get some control here. Falcons very aggressive on the top side.
Going to try to force them back a little bit further. So again, it's Team Falcons holding on to this minor lead that they've gotten themselves. Not too much has happened, but despite the trade of objectives and the 1 kill are currently in their favor.
Okay, to be fair, like right now, James gets to enjoy his time with the Matilda now that the unit's supposed to play the opposite side.
Whoa, it's a 1v1?
What?
Oh my
What?
goodness,
You
what?
just 1v1 to MP, and maybe that goes and shows the weak point here with Julian, especially if he doesn't have a Matilda with him.
To be fair, I kind of could imagine what happened on that skirmish. Like, he tried to go for the dash, use the Retribution, but Few just used ultimate, which is sort of like a cleanse.
Yeah.
And you get a movement speed buff, and then MP the King just gets outplayed.
And he didn't even have to use the Flicker, like Few still has it.
Because Sicilian is a good kiter in a 1v1 situation. Like, he gets a massive movement speed burst
This
with
is
the
so
ultimate.
tough. Look at the gap between the junglers now. MP sitting at nearly level 9, and Kyle TZ will jump in. Not only that, but taking his buff as well. Retribution going to be used, and MP backs off. Meanwhile, rest of the team fight's going to be breaking out. Ogwin looking for a target, jumps in with the strike and the Tsunami Slam, bringing Escalera back, and that's a kill going in the hands of Kyle TZ again.
Man, Tsunami Slam is brutal. Even the Matilda can't really keep the Twisted Mind lineup alive long enough. Even MP the King is struggling to do some damage here.
Is he still going for the Rose Gold build? That's been nerfed,
That's
folks.
been, yeah, for Julian's no longer a fighter, right?
Yeah, for those watching out there, Julian's assassin mage. He's no longer a fighter, so he doesn't benefit like a whole lot.
So
from
that's
the
like
he still gets the the defense, but it's half now.
Yeah. So
I'm curious as to why MPL King is still forcing the Rose Gold build. I mean, it's gonna allow him more sustain. And yeah, sure, it still has a Mathilda.
Still has the effect, right?
But the value, though, especially now, considering that he has lesser gold than Kyle Teasy. Super Marco gets to, gets to dash away from the Zaman Force. But again, begs the question, the value of MPL King in this game.
Well, they're going to force a fight, it looks like. Multiple members, Twisted Minds is up here. Glorious Pathway is going to be dropped down. And Few will now join the fight, too. So, a whole lot used.
Man, Midnight's min-maxing senses got triggered there a little bit with Rose Gold. Yeah,
dude, the gears are still turning.
The gears are still churning here for Midnight. Let's see if it's going to help him out, though. He's getting hunted by Kyle Teasy. That's no magic. He's going to make it out. No, he doesn't.
Hajizi will get the kill instead. Kyle Teasy was trying to get away from that.
Yeah.
So it was a good pickup.
It was a good flicker from James. Caught the Suyu before he was able to use the Queller. So it got cancelled out, so he had no dash left for Kyle Teasy. Good pickup coming out from Twisted Minds. Again, the catch are still there. Their mobility with the Mathilda is still amazing. But you saw how easy it was for Kyle Teasy to just solo the Julian.
Yeah.
It was just unfortunate for him that Twisted Minds was on the way. Like literally on the way with the Mathilda. Always on the way.
Always on the way. And you gave us a little bit of a trivia about on the way earlier, right?
Yeah. It's never used on the way. It's on my way.
It's on my way.
Because on the way is used for deliveries.
But in like different countries, like they use it quite differently as well. Like in the Western countries, right?
I don't know. Let's ask the guy from the West.
Let's ask the Western guy. What do you think about that?
Is that right?
I use on my way.
Okay.
There you go.
So it's correct.
So we're gonna have to check our dictionaries for that. I'm gonna double check my dictionary for that later, so don't worry. Anyway, we are back in 9 minutes, and I think Twisted are tired. They are tired of getting pushed around. They want to take this fight.
See if they do. Flicker going to be used. Ogwin jumping in. Already getting that Purify out from Escalera. Now Flap dropping the Glorious Pathway to disengage from the fight. Meanwhile, Team Falcons will just clear out that mid lane. Crucial battle spells used up by both sides. Some ultimates as well, so the face-off for this Lord.
James.
Okay, they jump in once again. Ogwin, Infernal Pursuit going to be popped off, but the crossbow tank coming out from Super Marco is enough to pump out some damage, taking down 2 members of Twisted Minds, giving the control to Team Falcons for the Lord.
I don't know what was going through the minds of the players of Twisted, but James engaged while the other members were trying to run away. So it gave enough time for Super Marco to stack on the Phobius, allowed to use his ultimate, the crossbow of Thang, and then with the Inspire was able to take the Phobius down, and then allowed Kyle Teasy to use the Blade Surge from the upcoming members of Twisted Minds. That was not a team fight that they were synced up.
So I didn't expect them to actually fight that, and then you're like, wait, James is going in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't look like they were ready for that. Maybe a little bit of a miscomm here.
To be fair, it looked like a good engage from the Phobius. They just didn't have the damage.
A jump again with this Domini Slam right into the team, and James will be able to get away even though he's burning, but there it is. Team Falcons quite low themselves. A couple shots from Few with the bat impact from the back lines. A Lord will charge into the turret. Not sure if they're going to be able to clean it up, but Twisted Minds holds on to all base turrets for now.
All right, and we are going to be on a bit of a pause here. Man, I don't know how Twisted Minds are keeping up with this. Right now, the onslaught, the barrage coming in from the Falcons feel like it's almost unbearable.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we did ask for some twist, but I remember asking for a quality twist. Unfortunately, Julian did just get nerfed, especially with the Rose Gold build. Not directly the hero, but he was switched up from being a fighter mage to now an assassin mage. So he does not get to maximize the Rose Gold build up that MPL King is rocking right now.
So you're saying that might not be the optimal first item.
Yeah.
Maybe there might have been a better item first before that.
I would say I would have liked a damaged Julian over this fighter-esque sustained
Get the
Julian.
Divine Glaive first, maybe?
Yeah, because right now their main concern is that they don't have damage
Holy
to take
Crystal,
down the
right?
targets on the side of Team Falcons. You saw, you saw the Phobius able to stand his ground already for the side of Twisted Minds.
That's okay.
Like he can actually hold his own against Team Falcons, but you need conversion. Because all the while that James is tanking some damage from Team Falcons, Mark is doing the same thing. Like he has to stack up. Once the Crossbow of Thangs gets out, sure, if you can sustain, then you could also still outlast Team Falcons. But where's the damage coming from? Like, are you just waiting for the jumps from Ogun to come through, and then the Bat's impact to also go through from View?
So we got a record here, by the way. Look at that. Most assists globally. Apparently, Escalera's up on there. This is per game, right? This is a record per game assist. So Light is there, Cadenza's there.
Wait,
wow.
Isn't somebody should be here? Like I remember, I think it was Raflesia having more than. Oh no, never mind.
Maybe for the season.
These are maybe this is season or current.
It feels like it should be for the season.
Maybe it's the current season.
Because I remember way back, I remember like 30, 40 assists.
Yeah, I remember somebody having like 24, 26 assists
or something like that, right? So
I think it might even be the Queen.
We'll see later.
How is
we've seen longer games.
What is Light getting 21 assists on? Is what I want to know.
Matilda.
Mostly Matilda. Wow. All right. I mean,
and I'm not gonna be surprised. Like most of these players play Matilda.
It's easy to get assists with the Matilda. Just get a little bit of guiding wind, get a little bit of healing from your pet favor.
Yeah.
You're good.
Matilda, Rafaela, Florin, the utility supports. They get a lot of assists.
Yeah,
especially Florin.
I was gonna say global heal. Like I guess.
At the moment you get touched by +1 healing.
Yeah.
That's already counted as an assist.
Yeah, if you get healed and then the guy
gets a kill.
Got healed, gets a kill, you basically get an assist.
Yeah, so that's basically as good as it gets here. And we look like we are back in the game here. 10 minutes and 40 seconds right on the timer.
Right on the timer. Team Falcons walking towards the space. Shield in the mid lane will pop here. But again, that's all they're going to get from this Lord. So they still hold on to the shield for now in the mid lane. Twisted Minds, though, man, they're falling quite behind. This hasn't been like a kill impact game. You're only talking about a few for both sides.
Yep.
But that's what I'm wondering. What is it going to take for them to actually contest for the next Lord?
I don't know. A big mistake from Team Falcons, because the difference between Game 1 and Game 2 is that MP the King is on a hero right now that cannot trade. Like, yeah, Game 1, he's on a Joy, very mobile. But now, it's on a Julian. Like, if they ever want to step outside of their base, it has to be both the Matilda and the Julian walking out. But even then, I don't think the mobility is enough from them to prevent them from Team Falcons in chasing them, because they still have the glorious pathway from Plaptizi that could potentially just be used to chase the Matilda and the Julian on side lane.
Does feel like we're seeing the effect, right? The effect of the itemization,
close,
as well as the composition itself. Earlier in Game 1, it was pretty close all throughout. That's like 20 minutes of very close neck-and-neck gold. But now you're seeing a big gap here. That's just showing how well Falcons are doing here compared to Twisted.
That's some crazy stats by the Kalia. A roam setter that heals for the same amount as a Rafaela and an SS does.
Bigger heal compared to a Matilda.
Dude, 12 minutes in, 39k.
Insane.
That's unfair.
If you keep
that's broken.
If you keep rocking the Surge of Life, aside from really good damage, heals yourself, heals your teammates.
And guess what? Revitalize amplifies the heal.
Double?
From the Surge of Life.
Does it double it?
Almost.
Almost, right?
So that's kind of broken.
That's just tons of healing.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's fun if you're playing it or if you're playing with it. But if you're against it, it's not as fun.
Not so much.
If there's
so
Big Dam, then there's Big Heal.
Big heals.
That's Big Heal.
Heals, yes.
The big enemy, the big heal.
That's it.
When you said big heals, I thought your shoes? No. Healing. There you go.
Hold on. Look at this control.
No contest.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Hylos and a Kalia standing in front. What are you supposed to do? Like, you're a Julian, you dash in front of one of them, you're dead.
You're stunned, you're dead.
Stun locked. Stunned by Hylos. Get your title strike. Get your Tsunami Slam.
You're not even going to get kited. You're just basically dead.
Just dead. My goodness, this Hylos Kalea combo is off the roof. and the Revitalize is just like a cream on the top, right? So
Yeah.
what's the game plan here for Twisted though? How do you get out of this?
I'd say hope that Falcons messes up this Lord take. I highly doubt it because like they're very methodical with their approach. So ideally, you'd see a glorious pathway before the Lord marches in front.
Already, the Tsunami Slam going to bring James back. He flickers out. Lord finally taking out that bottom turret, and now Team Falcons looks to go get more. That wave in the mid will be pushing as they get ready to focus down the remaining base turrets of Twisted Minds. MP the King does pick up Divine Glaive. They should be able to clear the wave out pretty quickly, and that they do. So wow, is this actually a successful defense for Twisted Minds?
I'd say so. The sacrifice from James, they exhausted a flicker just to make sure that Team Falcons is not going to be able to get inside the base of Twisted Minds. Even though they did use the setup, like the glorious pathway, to rush into the base of Twisted Minds. Again, they had to deal with the Phobius first.
Oh, they go again. Glorious pathway drop down under the turret. Zaman Force coming out from outplay, trying to fire back. Ogwin does get caught out, but the Revitalize going to be enough. And James finally going down, and Super Marco pops off with the crossbow of Tang. He's in trouble though. He's quite low. Has to disengage from the fight. So Team Falcons won't lose anybody, but it was close.
That was super close. We're finally seeing Twisted Minds fighting back to some extent, albeit under the tower, right? So that's still good.
Marco would have died if not for the Surge of Life.
You saw it, he get healed?
It would have been comeback for Twisted Minds. But he got some little bit of HP when he went down after the crossbow thing. So it's, again, a key factor to consider for Twisted Minds.
Whoa, Flap goes in with a stun, dropping the pathway again. Tsunami Slam gets the Purify out. So Team Falcons will disengage. They try and try, but these Purifies are doing a lot of work right now for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, but that's a longer cooldown compared to the Tsunami Slam
100%.
and also the Glorious Pathway. So this gives Team Falcons an opening in the Lord Pit for the next minute. Outplayed is not going to have that Purify, which means Ogren is a big threat, especially with the Flicker nearing the off cooldown moment. So Team Falcons, they're going to be very confident in this Lord fight. They have everything, the Glorious Pathway, Revitalize from Tapped Easy, as well as the unnoticed Tessilion, who's been really, really quiet in this game.
Super quiet, by the way, on Few. Making good damage, but not really being shown. James up on front alongside Escalera. I think he got half with one Bat's impact.
That's
Still used.
It's a dangerous game. Twisted Minds is trying to play.
Big half HP, and now Falcons showing that maybe they could blitz this Lord. They're actually doing some good damage. MP King's very far away, so it looks like they are conceding this Lord, at least for now.
Yeah, there's no way of contesting this against a Hylos. And with Team Falcons leading by this much, you're just going to get ran down, chased towards your base, and then potentially lose 2-3 members and end up losing the game. So it's better for Twisted to just stay inside the base, which they're currently doing so. And look at Few, just getting some stacks on a purple buff. He's been smacking that purple for quite some time now.
Jeez.
Just getting free stacks.
284.
Yeah, 284.
I mean, it's not super high, but it's respectable at 16 minutes, 17 minutes in the game. So we're going to see some pretty solid bats. In fact, we saw it put Escalera to half. Look at that.
Ogwin jumping in again. It goes in with the Tsunami Slam, fighting in the mid lane. Zaman Force from outplayed, trying to keep them cleared out. And he'll do just that. The top turret is gone. Mid still standing, but they walk in with a Lord. Team Falcons looks to possibly end it. They're still trying to work it, still trying to find this own angle. The wave in mid is still a bit of ways. So Team Falcons still looking to cap out this game. A 10,000 gold lead. Can they get the last turn of the game? Ogwin, again with the conceal. They're going to clear out the waves. It's going to be worked on. A quarter of the health on the turret, but it's still going to be up. Twisted Minds defends again.
Yeah, I like the patience from Hajizi not using the Feather Airstrike, because if he uses it, Marco's going to go in. Like, there's no stopping the one from just, demolishing Twisted Minds.
It feels like they're trying to bait it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Hajizi holding the Feather Airstrike prevents Super Marco from just dashing in, but now he doesn't have it.
Oh, Glorious Pathway again, drop down. They want this turret. They've waited. Team Falcons will finally get it. Patience is the name of the game, and they back off. So the base fully exposed now for Twisted Minds.
Clean and surgical, exactly how Falcons really are approaching this matchup, it feels like. And Super Marco, we're barely seeing, I feel like we're barely scratching the surface of what he can actually do in the team fights.
Yeah.
I think we only saw 1 or 2 crossbow tanks in this whole game.
Yeah, to be fair though, as much as Team Falcons are on a pedestal right now, Twisted Minds, they do have the damage to you know, compete with Team Falcons. They just have to worry about the Sicilian and the 1-1. If either of them goes down, I think that severely halts the arsenal here, or the firepower from Team Falcons. There's a lot of damage gonna go missing.
Radiant
on their
armors
team.
across the board. Look at that, like you mentioned. As well as a Phoenix Shield here for Super Marco. So
MP King is basically a utility Julian at this point.
Yeah.
yeah, that's true.
He's a walking crowd control and sustain for Twisted Minds.
That big shield from the Queen's Wings.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong,
sorry.
it still deals like a lot of damage, but he cannot one-shot like Few or Super Marco. So it's gonna change the playstyle of the Julian very, very much. But at this point, Twisted Minds, they're in a state of the game right now where they just have to find a good pick-off, either in Few or Super Marco. If they manage to do that, I think they win the team fight.
He might go back here.
No, Marco's behind.
Are they
Marco's
gonna go
behind.
for this?
Okay,
He's
they
not-
didn't run that way.
Yeah, wrong way.
They didn't run the way they wanted, so.
All right.
Purple's going to be taken, though. Lord is up, too.
Ooh, and of course it's going to go to Few, so it just adds to the impact that this Sicilian is going to make. No pun intended for that one. See if they're going to be able to get some room, get some space here. James and MP, the king on the bottom side of the map.
Should be a fairly easy lure for Falcons to take, because they could just turn against Twisted Minds, especially with the Glorious Pathway.
Yeah,
Trying to do it.
That pathway would just force them off of there. Circling Eagle.
Oh no!
Used from
Oh no!
Escalera.
Oh no! No guiding wind! No guiding wind! They have to get out! They have to get out!
They're going to be forced off to this, so under half health on the Lord. Whoa! James jumps in with the Dark Wave. Glorious Pathway already dropped, though. Feathered Airstrike comes down, too, and they're going to be firing back. Few on the back line, dropping the Bats Impact, forcing Twisted Minds back. A lot of the firepower already got an MP in trouble.
Oh!
He gets tossed into the air. Immortality popped, and Kyle Teasy jumps in, finds
minions,
two.
man.
Outplayed's going to be gone. Kyle looking for the next. They're on
That's
the
it.
run. It's too much to handle as Twisted Minds falls apart at the 20-minute mark, and that's it. As Team Falcons will go in and secure the series 2-0.
2-0, Falcons soaring high here, just adding even more to their playoff secured point system. Man, oh man, that was a tough one for Twisted.
Yeah, it was a valiant attempt from Twisted Minds, especially with James initiating. I thought they had a fairly good chance till that point where Flop just canceled the Feathered Airstrike, and Super Marco was again able to play the strength of the 1-1. But again, it was a good try. It's just that Flapteasy had that good moment of being able to stun the far side. Because if Hajizi was in a far better position, or in a far reach of Team Falcon, Super Marco wouldn't have been able to play the 1-1 game that he wanted. But again, it's the approach, it's the macro for Team Falcons. Props to Twisted Minds. Again, it was a good try, good twist with a Julian pickup. Fortunately, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, and they're gonna have to take a bow for now. Man, oh man, Twisted Minds. Definitely gonna have to go back to the drawing board after that. Very interesting draft here for game number 2. I think they really did kind of suffer because of damage profile. Just small things, like small min-max things as well, are eating up in that fight.
And nobody could deal with the Hylas, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, that was a very tough loss, and Twisted Mind's going to have to come up with something else so they can maybe make a comeback in the next matches. Right now, their max points are also getting whittled down quite heavily because of this game.
Yeah, it's kind of worrisome. I mean, you're looking at Twisted Minds week in and week out, and you see the same struggles every week.
Week in and week out. Hopefully we'll see something more from them later. But for now, we have Falcons on the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners, Team Falcons! Gentlemen, congratulations. You're capping off this week with a win. Few, ang dami nung nakita natin, or this is actually a sweep na nakuha nyo this time around. You are now joining Team Liquid, Aurora, and Onyx Philippines because Team Falcons are also playoff secured. Congratulations.
Wow.
Doon sa mga tatlo kong nabanggit kanina, meron ka bang gustong bawian doon na nilulook forward mo na matchup? Kung meron lang isa, few, sino yun at bakit?
Liquid siguro. Kasi di kami nanalo sa kanila nung regular season.
Aabang natin yan, ha?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, now we're looking at Liquid and balita din, kamakailan lang, that you're gonna be one of the 2 teams ng Pilipinas na lilipad papunta doon sa SPS. How are the preparations like? Gaano ba kalaking impact itong win na ito for you guys heading there overseas?
Feeling ko malaking impact to para sa momentum namin. Kasi diretso flight na kami after nito para masaya sa airport.
Anong oras to be specific?
After nito, punta na kami ng
Kaya pala nagmamadali sila dito sa match hands.
Oo nga, meron palang explanation. Now, speaking of which, I think we're also gonna be talking about MSC, right? Tingin mo ba, you guys, your form right now, is this MSC? Are you looking for MSC already? Or meron ka pang ibang hinahanap sa team?
Feeling ko sa form namin ngayon, parang hindi pa namin deserve yung MSC. Kaya mas pagbubutihan pa namin sa mga natitirang weeks para makuha ulit namin yung form na pang-international.
And we're gonna be rooting for you, just as the same. Right, Odin?
Yes, of course. Si Ogwen naman ang gusto kong makausap. Ba't parang teary-eyed ka? Parang naiiyak ka. Tears of joy ba yan? Playoffs na kasi. Sabi ni Pando. And Ogwen, kanina, napanood mo ba yung feature sa'yo?
Nakita ko. Unexpected yung feature sa akin, tsaka nakakatuwa rin kasi nakakita yung hard work ko. Yun. Na-appreciate nila.
Sa pagkwento ng mga pinagdaanan mo doon sa video, anong gusto mong matutunan ng mga fans natin?
May mga bunga rin yung mga ginagawa nyo. Kahit sobrang tagal nyo na, tingin ko magbo-bloom rin yan.
Ayan, kaka-ML mo yan, Ogwen.
And just like his hard work, diba, it has all come into fruit. Flap TZ, ang dami ng mga nagpunta dito para suportahan kayong lahat. And syempre, yung mga nanonood sa kanilang mga tahanan, invite nyo naman sila na suportahan kayo sa mga susunod na linggo ng inyong laban.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin dito sa venue at Team Bahay, maraming salamat sa walang sawang suporta nyo sa amin. Isa kayo sa dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy kami at sana suportahan nyo kami, manalo or matalo. Gagawin namin yung best namin.
Maraming salamat, Flap TZ. Final question, anong haircut yan? Anong tawag dyan? Burst fade ba yan, ya?
Burst fade. Oy!
At yan ang gupit na hindi na kailangan ng pangalan. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners, Team Falcons! Gentlemen, you may now take your walk of victory. And with that win, you may now take your bow. This is a huge win para sa Team Falcons. They're gonna need every momentum that they can get dahil ire-representa na naman nila ang bansang Pilipinas.
Definitely. Ito na nga kaya uli ang all around the world ng kanilang team, Hans.
Hopefully for them. But at the same time, for the other countries, we're gonna have to watch out. Casters, paso.
Why do I have a feeling that 100% other countries are watching out for us? Congratulations, the Falcons here. Lap TZ doesn't even need to say anything.
Just glorious, dude.
Glorious.
Yeah, does the glorious. I would say it's a good hairstyle.
I was gonna say it's very fitting for him.
Yeah, it's also trendy.
I think it's better than Ingant's.
Yeah,
100%.
That's not personal.
There's an argument to be made.
Is there?
There's an argument to be made.
What's the argument?
Oh, look at this.
I'd say honestly, with Ian's hair right now, he looks a bit younger.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
that's fair.
Flap
TZ, though,
is a different story. Though.
Flap looks older.
Yeah, Flap looks mature.
He looks very mature.
He looks like he could fight a couple people.
Yeah, and you know who could fight a couple of people?
Who?
Kyle TZ.
Kyle TZ.
The MVP of the second game on the Suyo once again. Very classy performance from the jungler, the young phenom from Team Falcons, able to maximize the early aggression that they have. Also, the rotations were great. Game number 1, they rotated towards the gold lane. This time around, rotated towards the XP because they know that the Phobius is going to become a problem. But I would say, though, the problem just got amplified because of the fact that Escalera is meant to be the partner for MP King, so James didn't have, a partner to back up. back up on.
There you go.
I'm sorry. I'm at a
He's
loss
transition.
for words.
He transitions to the
Yeah, I was
language.
trying to think what word fits the partner, and then I got lost. Much like
alright.
Twisted Minds was in his second game because they didn't have that X factor. The twist wasn't really enough. The damage profile was at best questionable when they picked up the Julian.
I was super surprised by that. I think the Julian was the biggest plot twist to that whole draft. It felt like they were going to go for damage Hayabusa, maybe.
Yeah, I thought so too.
But no, they had different plans, and maybe getting too creative really cost them this game.
I feel like we've said that almost every week with Twisted Minds.
Getting too creative.
Like I have a flashback of listening to the broadcast of when the Nano was picked up, and be like, yeah, maybe a little bit too creative. Like every week.
I think I said that as well.
And you know how consistent it is. It's my first time in the English desk.
Yes.
I'm saying the same thing.
And you guys are saying the same thing over on Filipino.
What
Man.
I said earlier, the blah blah blah. That's kind of like the gameplay of Twisted in this game. Not to put them down or anything, but
for sure.
it's just the overall idea of the comp. It's kind of like blah. Like what are you supposed to do with Julian on the jungle? Has no dash. Yeah, you have a Mathilda, sure, but you're gonna face into a Hylos. Like against heroes like this, you'd want either a full burst, which is kind of like Julian, but if you go rose gold, it's like you have a certain way set by you're set to a certain path. And you were like, let me just go the opposite way.
You're set on the path. That's your destiny. And you're like, nah. I deny my destiny, and I go the other way. That's basically what Midnight is saying.
Oh,
right?
God.
If you guys want to know, that is.
Yeah, I'm trying to imagine this matchup with MPTK maybe on the...
Like, what else would he have played against Asuyo in the Joy's band?
Lucas, maybe.
In the Lucas band.
Here's the thing. Like, I was, even in the draft, right, I mentioned Julian. I was thinking, all right, they need damage.
Yeah.
They need a hero that can burst down these heroes on the side of Team
Julian
Falcons.
fits.
They already had a Mathilda. Yeah. He fits. But when I saw the freaking Rose Gold, I was like, what the? Wait a second. Back up.
It might have been a different way to go about it.
Back up, man.
Back up, man. That got nerfed. But again, it fits. There was just a concern with the damage profile because again, that's so much magic.
Yeah.
But at that point, didn't even matter.
Yeah.
Like they just needed somebody that could burst down targets. And unfortunately, they got completely bursted down by the Suyu because of the momentum that Team Falcons had in the early to mid game. That it came to a point where whenever Kyle TZ meets MP King, he would just use the Soul Sever against the Julian, and Julian's HP goes from 100 to like 20%, and that's why there's a lot of space for Team Falcons to utilize. And then Kyle TZ ended up getting a lot of farm on the map.
Yeah, our BPI rich guy, by the way, with 811 GPM, with almost 21 minutes. That's a lot. That's for 21 minutes.
That's a lot, and Kyle TZ got to shine and everything here, BPI rich guy, but I'm also kind of surprised that they got their hands on the Kalea again after what happened previously.
Two games in a row.
2 games in a row, and the way that the drafting went, that's why I was asking when we saw that, was like, was the Matilda trade
worth it?
Worth that?
Right.
And I guess like
you asked that
initially it's like, okay, yeah, it makes sense. Matilda's great and everything. But then you have that, and then you have the Kalea picked up. And Ogwin, how many times did he burn all the Purifies from the side of Twisted Minds? So it's surprising.
With a relatively quick cooldown, right? So let's see. Maybe we'll find some answers to that here in the Infinix mic check.
Pirimati. Sige, bigyan ko. Sige. Skin. Ay, ano, kabalbag ko. Hiwa-hiwalay sila. Kaya. Lilipad si Mike. Ano. Out mo na. Walang saman to, ha. Mid. Pwede, ha. Tara, boy. Basta ka, pre. Wala yung pabisan. Sige lang. Fury. Julian, boy. Takot ko. Harit, pre. Dalawa. Jumperino. GG na.
That was spicy.
That GG.
Yeah, no, wait. You know what's funny?
What?
They called GG the moment you called GG.
That's it, yeah.
Like you said, that's it.
I said that's it.
So it's exact
GG.
same time. That was clean.
Nice was saying that's probably the most cleanest. I would say that's the most commanding comms I've ever seen dictating the pace of the game.
Set.
GG.
And congrats, Idol Ogun from Don Aring. This is the real kaka-ML mo yan. It's all boiling down from all the hard work he's doing for ML.
Yeah.
He got a house. Congratulations. You win. You win.
You win in life.
You win in life. And that's what you get if you tag us on social media and just comment down below your ideas. Because right now we have another one. We're going to try to cool down after that one. It's APBR versus TLPH.
I thought you were going to say that's what you get when you're good at ML. Like, you're going to get a house and everything
That
else.
too.
Like,
that too.
why don't we have that, Rock?
Yeah.
Why don't we have...
Yeah, you're #1 gourd.
Not anymore.
Global. You used to, but still. At that time period, did you get a house?
Nope.
So not everybody gets it. That's why, you know, they're best of the best.
Best of best.
I am, my economic class is a bit lower.
We live in boxes.
Yes.
No, that's not true. That's not true, bro.
That's going to be it for me, Rockhart, Naisu, and Midnight. Let's throw it over to our host to maybe just close out this specific series.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Before we toss it over to another break, we are here with a super fan of the month. Magpakilala ka naman, men. Kamusta?
Hello mga super fans. Ako to si Lee. Galing pa ng San Fernando, Pampanga.
Wow, ang layo niyan ha, Lee.
Gano'ng kalayo yung biyahe? Gano'ng katagal?
Layo, parang marami din ako sinakyan. Isang bus, isang tren, jeep. Talaga, ganyan.
Lahat
Kulang na lang eroplano.
Wala na lang
Barko, eroplano. But hey, we are so happy to be with you para sa araw na ito, Lee. I want to know more about your MPL background. Gano'n ka na ba katagal sumusuporta sa MPL?
Siguro, naalala ko, nahook ako nung yung comeback ng Sun Sports Dot, yung season 5 or 6 ata yun. And then, yun, tuloy-tuloy na eh.
Tagal na nun ha?
Tagal na, mga season 4, 5, yeah.
So Lee, ngayon na nandito ka sa MPL Arena, kumusta naman ang experience mo so far?
Iba talaga yung live experience talaga. Iba yung intense. Iba yung pag nasa timbahay ka, ikaw lang yung intense eh. Mapapagalita ka pa ng nanay mo sa ingay mo. Pero dito, sabay-sabay kayong sumisigaw eh. Intense talaga eh.
Oh yeah, for sure. Nabanggit mo rin sa akin, di ba, that you got all of the matches available. So, matik na susulitin mo talaga tong araw na to. And the same could be said para sa lahat ng mga nanonood dyan ha. Now, I want to know more about your thoughts regarding the posts dun sa community group natin. Because I believe you're also one of the people who likes posting more of your thoughts. What about the ideas, yung mga napapansin natin na conversations or yung mga usapin? Ano ba yung madalas mong pinag-uusapan whenever you post?
Actually, random eh. Meron mga mahilig sa serious things like mga stats. Meron naman yung mga tungkol sa mga baby cakes things, nila Cartis and Oheb.
Oh yeah.
So anything from anything under the sun, nandun.
So sobrang updated mo talaga, Lee, sa lahat ng happenings,
ng showbiz
no?
happenings.
Every day ka ba nanonood ng MPL?
Kung araw-araw lang yung MPL, yes.
Wow! So, Lee, tama nga naman, no?
Oo.
Every weekend lang tayo.
Oo, every weekend lang eh.
At para sa'yo, ano ba talagang ibig sabihin ng isang super fan?
Para sa akin, ang isang super fan is a fan, kahit ano mangyari, fan pa rin. Be it in lows and highs, nandun ka pa rin.
I like it. I love the support. We're gonna be testing you out this time kasi ito na yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina. Kayo rin ha, pwede kayong sumagot. Kung meron kayong sagot, sabayan nyo na lang. This is MPL Fast Talk. Okay, sisimulan ko na. In 3, 2, 1. Lee, favorite player?
Carl.
Favorite team of all time?
TLPH.
Favorite hero?
Julian.
Reenact your favorite hero. Oh,
Pwede.
Pwede.
Nagluto. Tingin mong season 15 champion?
TLPH.
favorite caster?
Chantel.
Favorite PH import?
PH import na naglalaro sa
ibang bansa?
Ibang bansa. Kyrie.
Region na threat sa Pilipinas para sa MSC?
Malaysia.
And last but not the least, pinakamataas na stars mo sa ML?
Casters pasok.
Never mind daw.
Huwag na daw natin pag-usapan. But Hailey, it's so nice to talk to you. Same Odin, right? I'm sure that we have a lot of things to talk about also.
Of course, sa mga gusto rin maging super fans of the month, be invited here sa MPL Arena and meet your favorite teams. Mag-engage and discuss lamang kayo sa ating community groups at malay nyo, kayo na katulad ni Lee ang makapanood ng live dito sa MPL Arena. At masaksihan din ang favorite team nyo like si Lee na TLPH na maglalaro mamaya against APBR.
And I am sure na aabangan yan ng lahat ng nandito sa MPL Arena, kahit na rin yung mga nandyan sa ating team bahay. So Lee, maraming salamat. Magbabalik ang MPL Philippines. Break time, pasok!
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
To go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends.
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
Want a skin that changes color in the middle of a game? Yep, this brand new Alpha Legend skin can do that. Watch this. Boom! How cool is that? So how do you activate this transformation? Simple, just take down 10 enemy heroes. Assists don't count though. But hey, don't worry. Even if you get 10 deaths, the base effects are still amazing. Just look at that animation. It's a first of its kind, and I hope they make more unique features like this. Maybe 10 assists for a new tank skin, right? As you all know, this skin comes with a unique golden number tag. We actually used 2 accounts to draw as soon as the skin dropped, hoping for a low number. The result? 41 seconds after release, we got the number 892. On the second account, it's 1,132 after 48 seconds. So in a span of 7 seconds, 240 skins were sold in a snap. Man, we've got some hardcore players out there. So how much did it cost? It's a staggering 9,500 diamonds on each account, which is 100 draws. But don't panic. If you're an alpha main, I got you. We only spent that much because we were rushing. If you're on a budget, here's a list of events to get it cheaper. Free weekend bonuses. Get 2 free draws just by playing games. Daily recharge event. Get 3 tokens if you recharge daily. Mega Draw Bundle. Buy discounted tokens for as low as 10 diamonds. Plus a chance to join the lottery every day. Promo Carnival. This lets you collect and use promo diamonds on Alpha's event. You can start using it on March 26th. Draw rewards. Yeah, we didn't claim any during our draws. That's why it costs too much. Daily discounts. You get to draw for 50% off every day. And lastly, we have the recharge events. Phase 1 is happening March 29, while Phase 2 is on April 5. To keep it simple, here's a quick guide to get the skin for cheap. Simple, right? Top up early to get the tokens from the daily recharge and mega draw events. Then on March 29, you have to recharge 1,000 to unlock this task that gives 500 promo diamonds. Don't forget to claim as many free tickets as you can from the events. And remember to use daily discounted draws. It's an important part of the strategy to lower its price. Stick to this plan and you'll be close to unlocking Alpha's Legend skin for cheap. So are you ready to grab this skin? And hey, who got skin number 1? Let me know in the comments. Stay safe and thank you for watching.
Malakas ka ba? Sali na!
Kita Kids. Kita Kids. Kita Kids.
Kita Kids.
Sa MCC.
Season 2. Tagtag dugo, tagaktag bungo. Manood kayo sa social media. Ikaw ba si MP the King?
Hey super fans, y'all ready to rumble?
Ano ba palag mo? Kumanda-handa na kayo dahil nasa amin na ang bagyo. Nasa amin naman ang mga pumapaldo.
It's the Rap Rumble.
Huwag niyo na piliting bumawi.
Ready to rep your teams?
Tuturusin namin kayo. Wala akong masabi kay Kelre, nasa audio na lahat.
Sumali sa community group on FB. Gather the squad, dapat lahat G na G. Ilatag mo ang verse parang rap, make it tight. Shoot a video at the upload, double check the time. 30 seconds to a minute, that's all you'll need. Use the hashtags para pag hinanap madali. Wag na wag mapipikon at wag may inis. This is Leo, always at your service. Out!
Dito guys, sobrang lakas ng palagat na nakasama ko sa random. Tignan nyo, andito kagad siya ng gugulo. Nasa minalas sa papuri ko. Pero huwag kayong maglala, hindi ko naman sinaing kanyang pinaghirapan. Ako yung tumatapos sa mga natitirang palaban. Sa puntong to, ako yung kanyang pinapauna. Pero sabi ko, ba't ako? Hindi naman ako leader. Alam niyo namang marksman user ako. Kaya gustong gusto akong maging scorer. Grabe, ayoko talagang maging tank. Sobrang bagal. Lagi kasi akong wali sa mga umatikabong eksena. Para akong parak na dumadating pagtapos na yung gera. Pero okay lang, kahit uli, mayroon naman ako magagandang nagagawa. Katulad ng pagbalibag na makulit na bata. Dito guys, gusto ko sanang gayahin yung napanood ko sa video. Yung first skill, second skill, play ka sabay ulti. Grabe, ang galing, hindi umabot. Pero okay lang yan. Sabi nga nila, hindi ka matututo kung hindi ka lagimbo. Dito guys, nakita ko yung bulate namin pinagtutulungan. Tignan nyo, apat yung kalaban. Gustong gusto ko siyang lapitan, kaso hindi pa ako insured. Daratok si Export, siguradong kill secured. Grabe, pagsambot ko nga sa kanya, dinagit ng agila. Yan ang masasabi kong tunay na kaesera. Dito guys, yung panigads namin nagpangitang gilas na naman kaso kasamang palad, wala siyang nasabitan. After niya humandusay, nabol kami dito ni Sipon. Masyado nagmamatapang, kaya walang awa kong binalembang. Grabe, sobrang lakas talaga ng bagong no hero. Kaso kinakabahan ako, baka dito na ako mapulpo. Tignan niyo naman kasi, walang awa. Grabe, ang lupit, balibag bata. Naku, isipin niyo na pag ginamit ito kay Nana. Siguradong basamaan lalabas sa bunganga. Dito guys, nakita ko si Sipon, pero na namang sinapian. Kasi yung dragon, sobrang kunat ng katawan. Madali nga lang namin siya na itumba. Kasi makakampi ko, agad-agad drumeta. Nang hindi ako inaantay. Sayang nga lang, hindi ko naabutan tong si Hanabi. Pero natumba naman namin, hinakalanok ng LPG. After that, pagkatapos uuwi na sana ako. Kasi isang to, medyo makulit, hindi nadadala. Kaya hintob mulo doon aking pinakita. Dito guys, isipan ko muna humigop ng buhay. Mahirap kasi pumasok, ayokong magarutay. Kaso nga lang, hindi ko na matiis yung aking kakampi. Ayaw kasing nakikitang minumukbang sila ng mga enemy. Kaya eto, bahala na. Mabuhay lang yung dalawa. Dito guys, nakita ko yung mangkukulam na gumanda. Inahabon ni X-Burge. Wala nga akong nagawa, pero wag kang mag-alala. Maghihiganti kita. Pinindot ko nga kaagad yung aking ulti. Kasi isang to, may sa pusa. Para nakadalawang aegis, yung walang iya. Pinilit ko pa nga rin makipaglaban kahit yung kaliskis ko, naiinitan Buti na nga lang, dumating na yung iba kong kakampi. Kaya siguradong tapos ang kinabuhi. Tipi. Dito guys, nakita ko yung core nila, nangangalahati na. Gusto ko nga sanang itumba, kasong bilis niya makalawa. Pero okay lang, may iba naman binigay sa amin grasya. Etong si Laila, nalapitin ng disgrasya. Grabe, nakapag-trigger pa nga isang to. Pero huwag kang maglala, diretso ka pa rin sa Enidoro. Grabe, KS talaga. Dito guys, pinapaatas ko na yung aking kakampi. Sabi ko di kaya yan, baka makambak pa kami. Di kong alam yung mga pinagsasabi ni Panigads. Pero isa lang alam ko, diretso lang tayo ng takbo. Tawa-tawa pa nga tong si Bexana. Di niya alam, may sasapitin siyang di maganda. Pero hindi siya yung focus ko. Etong si Lailang, masakit sa ulo. RKO. Boom, bagsak. Dito guys, sabi ko kay Hanabi, huwag mong banatan. Kasi isang to, ang sarap ibalik sa sinapupunan. Grabe, kawawa tuloy magkukulam na gumanda. Pero tatapusin na namin to, huwag kang mag-alala. Dadalawa na lang kasi natitira, si XP at etong core nila. Hindi ko na nga ito pinatakbo. Gustong gusto ko na kasing tapusin yung ralo. Pero pinaubaya ko na siya kay Hanabi. Tapos nabaretso ko ng TP para makaabot ako sa picture. Pero mukhang hindi na ata kaya. Ang hirap kasi ng nakapaa. Kaya eto, tamang sipat na ako sa kanila. Habang ini-imagine yung tunay kong pamilya. Si Candida kaya at saka si Bagang o si Gatotski at Aklas na pinagsama-sama lang. Comment nyo naman dyan sa video para araw-araw kayang victory!
Mega.
Pag nagsalita ako dito, magbabago yung mundo Magbabago yung perspective ng mga tao. Nakabantay sila. Hello guys. Advice na lang tayo sa mga taong na mga nanonood. Anong gusto niyo unang advice? Ito advice ko sa mga tao. Okay lang madapa, basta wala nakakita. Sarili ko hindi ko ma-advise yan Nakapokus ako sa game ngayon Hindi. Sorry sa mic check Wala, pre, bawal lumubog yan si Kalea, summer kasi. Madaya lang yan ang Kalea tuwing Tuesday. Pag nanalo tayo dito, pre, meron tayong 5K, 5 kilometer run.
Okay, mic check, mic check! It's back to me, guys! Coil in again. Ay, kubo. My bestie. Chakno. Sa Idol Yoshi, hindi nakatapat Earth. Chakno is back with a brand new truck. Chakno is back with a brand new truck. Ayun na, pre. Ayun na yung mga inintay mo, Coil. Akong bahala, Coil, ha? Susunod ka na lang.
Okay na to. Bakit ganito? Pinaparusahan ako. After ng laban namin, Recta Airport. Tapos darating sa Indonesia ng umaga na. Sabay, walang tulog. Recta Media Day. Ano mga sikat na dating kanta? Mga JJ Days. Pag may magpapa-shoutout sa mga pro player or sa mga artista, shoutout sa inyo guys, shoutout sa inyo. Ingat ka pero laga, God bless. M5 red ring ko na to, pre. Feel ko bumabalik na yung dati kong galing sa sa pagbabasketball, no? Kevin Kiambao, tumira ng 3, alas 2 na. Alas 12.
Lugi tayo sa kalaban, pre. Katawan pa lang, lugi na. Buti pa sila, boy. Gym na. Lakas pa mag-ML. Puro panalo. Tayo, puro ML na lang. Di pa manalo. Ang lala! Buti pa si Checkping dito, nananalo. ML na lang ang kalaban, di pa manalo. Jojo, nakatulala ka na naman, Jo. Pinipat na naman isip ko. Ang solid talaga ng Infinix.
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Only Facebook or Only TikTok. Load now!
To go to a concert when you can own that stage with your friends.
Enjoy a night of impromptu bowling tournament.
Want a skin that changes color in the middle of a game? Yep, this brand new Alpha Legend skin can do that. Watch this. Boom! How cool is that? So how do you activate this transformation? Simple, just take down 10 enemy heroes. Assists don't count though. But hey, don't worry. Even if you get 10 deaths, the base effects are still amazing. Just look at that animation. It's a first of its kind, and I hope they make more unique features like this. Maybe 10 assists for a new tank skin, right? As you all know, this skin comes with a unique golden number tag. We actually used 2 accounts to draw as soon as the skin dropped, hoping for a low number. The result? 41 seconds after release, we got the number 892. On the second account, it's 1,132 after 48 seconds. So in a span of 7 seconds, 240 skins were sold in a snap. Man, we've got some hardcore players out there. So how much did it cost? It's a staggering 9,500 diamonds on each account, which is 100 draws. But don't panic. If you're an alpha main, I got you. We only spent that much because we were rushing. If you're on a budget, here's a list of events to get it cheaper. Free weekend bonuses. Get 2 free draws just by playing games. Daily recharge event. Get 3 tokens if you recharge daily. Mega Draw Bundle. Buy discounted tokens for as low as 10 diamonds. Plus a chance to join the lottery every day. Promo Carnival. This lets you collect and use promo diamonds on Alpha's event. You can start using it on March 26th. Draw rewards. Yeah, we didn't claim any during our draws. That's why it costs too much. Daily discounts. You get to draw for 50% off every day. And lastly, we have the recharge events. Phase 1 is happening March 29, while Phase 2 is on April 5. To keep it simple, here's a quick guide to get the skin for cheap. Simple, right? Top up early to get the tokens from the daily recharge and mega draw events. Then on March 29, you have to recharge 1,000 to unlock this task that gives 500 promo diamonds. Don't forget to claim as many free tickets as you can from the events. And remember to use daily discounted draws. It's an important part of the strategy to lower its price. Stick to this plan and you'll be close to unlocking Alpha's Legend skin for cheap. So are you ready to grab this skin? And hey, who got skin number 1? Let me know in the comments. Stay safe and thank you for watching.
Malakas ka ba? Sali na!
Kita-kits. Kita-kits. Kita-kits.
Kita-kits.
Sa MCC.
Season 2. Tagtag dugo, tagaktag bungo. Manood kayo sa social media. Ikaw ba si MP the King?
Hey superfans, y'all ready to rumble?
Ano ba palag mo? Kumanda-handa na kayo dahil nasa amin na ang bagyo. Nasa amin naman ang mga pumapaldo.
It's the Rap Rumble.
Huwag niyo na piliting bumawi.
Ready to rep your teams?
Tuturusin namin kayo. Wala akong masabi kay Kelre. Gusto ko dyan na lahat.
Sumali sa community group on FB. Gather the squad, dapat lahat G na G. Ilatag mo ang verse parang rap make it tight. To the video at the upload, double check the time. 30 seconds to a minute. That's all you'll need. Use the hashtags para pag hinanap madali. Wag na wag mapipikon at wag may inis. This is Leo, always at your service. Out!
Dito guys, sobrang lakas ng palagad na nakasama ko sa random. Tignan nyo, andito kagad siya lang gugulo. Nasa minalas sa papuri ko. Pero huwag kayong maglala, hindi ko naman sinaing kanyang pinaghirapan. Ako yung tumatapos sa mga natitirang palaban. Sa puntong to, ako yung kanyang pinapauna. Pero sabi ko, ba't ako? Hindi naman ako leader. Alam niyo namang marksman user ako. Kaya gustong gusto akong maging scorer. Grabe, ayoko talaga maging tank. Sobrang bagal. Lagi kasi akong wali sa mga umatik abang eksena. Para akong dumadating. Pagtapos na yung gera. Pero okay lang, kahit uli, mayroon naman akong mga gandang nagagawa. Katulad ng pagbalibag na makukulit na bata. Dito guys, gusto ko sanang gayahin yung napanood ko sa video. Yung first skill, second skill, play ka sabay ulti. Grabe, ang galing, hindi umabot. Pero okay lang yan. Sabi nga nila, hindi ka matututok kung hindi ka lagimbo. Dito guys, nakita ko yung bulate namin pinagtutulungan.
Ano ba maganda dito? Ay!
Umayos ka ha, babanggain mo ako, makikilala mo talaga ako. Saan bangga pa? Ako si Hans Galleria.
And this is your very own Odin at nandito tayo ngayon sa MPL Playground para i-explore kung ano bang maganda talaga dito.
Grabe no, nagawa din natin. Tatlong beses natin pre-practice. Halika, dito tayo ngayon kasi ang binibida natin ay yung Twisted Minds tsaka yung AP Bren. Unahin muna natin yung sa Twisted Minds.
Hello!
Parang kilala kita.
Isang baga mo pa, makikilala mo siya.
Ako si Jo Marie.
Ayan.
Hindi ko na kailangan banggayin. No? Hindi ko na kailangan banggayin.
Ano bang meron
dito, Jo Marie?
Ayun, so far kasi sa Twisted Minds na booth, ang meron lang tayo ngayon is yung jersey namin and also yung jacket. And kung nakikita nyo, meron tayong Fikri plushie. Kaso hindi pa kasi siya available dito sa PH. Pero if nasa ibang bansa kayo, like basta yung mga malapit sa Riyadh na bansa, pwede kayong mag-order sa website namin. Makikita nyo rin doon yung ibang mga merch mo namin.
Parang gusto ko yan, Hansa. Gusto ko kausapin mo na si Fikri.
Oh, sige, kausapin natin.
Hello,
kausapin
Fikri. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Kumusta ang MPL experience mo so far?
Okay naman.
Okay naman. Gusto na kitang iuwi, Fikri. Papayag ka ba? Sama ka ba?
Ako lang kasi mag-isa eh.
Okay. Diyan ka na, Fikri.
Oo, dyan ka. Siya lang ba mag-isa dito sa Pilipinas?
Dalawa.
Dalawa sila.
Nasaan yung kasama
So guys,
mo,
pwede
Fikri?
Ewan.
Wait lang, magkano ba yung mga jerseys natin, Jo Marie?
Okay, so sa jersey natin, sa jersey natin, 2,470 yung price niya. And then para naman sa ating jacket, 3,000 pesos lang.
I love it.
Pwede.
Ay, kasya ata sa'yo to.
Kasya, anong size yan? Anong size yan?
Kasya sa'yo to.
Anong size yan?
Paano
Large.
ito kasya
Sige,
ata
pwede.
sa atin?
Oh. Diba? Palitan na tong suot ko. Oh.
Kasya sa akin, hindi na ako lalabigin sa loob ng venue.
Thanks, Jo Marie.
Thank you,
Salamat. Dali natin to doon sa kabila.
Kasi sobrang lamig kasi sa venue.
Oo, Fikri ha.
Fikri, see you.
Sige, mamaya. See you.
Nandito
Dito
naman tayo
sa
ngayon
AP
sa
Bren.
AP Bren. Hello!
Hello!
Sa inyo. Ano bang meron tayo dito?
Oo nga.
First sa mga t-shirts ng AP Bren,
Yan.
OG, which is ganito po siya. Ito po.
Ay, yun pala yun.
Ay,
Alam mo,
surprise.
sobrang dami na kasing trophy ng AP Bren.
Yes, ayan.
Diba, ano ba itsura sa likod?
Ayan.
Ang dami.
Okay. At meron pa tayong isang version. Ito.
Wait lang, balik tayo dito. Madam, gusto ko isa-isahin mo lahat ng mga napanalunan nila.
Ayan! You're up for a challenge. 30 seconds starts now.
Start now.
Cannot be raised to the ninth.
Hindi, wait lang. Ito na lang, mas madaling tanong para sa'yo. Magkano ba yung mga t-shirts natin?
For only 750 pesos and may free stickers, pero yung sticker makikita nyo lang dito sa Green Sun.
So, not for sale. Dito nyo lang siya pwedeng i-claim pag pumili kayo ng t-shirt. At sa sobrang dami nila na panalunan, meron silang
Meron
badges.
pa silang mga badges, mga pins. Ang dami niyan, oh.
Ayan.
Magkano naman to?
For only 300 pesos. And yung logo naman is 250. And yung keychain, 200 pesos lang din po siya.
Pwede. So kung ako ang papipiliin,
Kung ikaw,
thank you.
Ay, thank you.
Kung ikaw ang papipiliin.
Kung ako papipiliin.
Thank you. Yan. Thank you po sa inyong lahat.
Thank you so much.
Kailangan na po naming umalis kasi
Nakakota na tayo.
nakakota na tayo.
Ngayong
Naka-boundary
araw.
na po kami. Kaya kayo pwede rin kayong bumoundary dito sa MPL Playground. Ba't boundary? Balik na nga natin sa ating mga casters. Casters, pasok!
Pinas Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Face the golden sun and ribbon for the 3 stars Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts Winning any game, para to sa PINAS Di mo matitin ang aming boses on your level Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend Open fire, we unite, we winners Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of Switch in a lane na parang gera HP racing, way to set up Built like ang buhat ni Hilda Full load SS parang Laila Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama pataas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Laging every beat, no surrender nor retreat Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve Laging every beat, no surrender nor retreat Giving 100 all my all cause we just cannot be defeated We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control Pakita ko na jab like Beast of the Southeast So matawag proud and loud cause every enemy we devour Susundan ko ang iyong bakas Kasama pataas Tagumpay natin to Dahil tayo'y malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Kasi kami ang malakas Para sa Pinas Nasa amin ang alas Hindi tuwa atras Kinikilala sa taas Ganito kami sa Pinas Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Kahit anong lane we become the monsters Malakas, Pilipinas malakas Face the golden sun and weapon for the 3 stars Stars, ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Looks like someone's in it to win it. We're gonna go here in our match number 3 for day number 2 of Rock Hard alongside Leo and Midnight. And we're in for the last match of the day. It is Team Liquid Philippines versus APBR. What's up, guys?
Yep, my dear sir.
Oh,
Penal 3.
Sorry, yeah.
Oh my.
So the old guard.
The oldies.
Yeah, the oldies.
Oldies. Hey, penalty.
If you know, you know.
So let's have a little bit of a recap, right, of what happened earlier. Calteezy apparently just got bananas there with a 2-0 victory over MBT S15 did soar past Twisted Minds. And once more, Falcons are secured for the playoffs.
Talking about soaring, a debut pick in the 1-1 was unlocked by Team Falcons. Did not expect new hero of the gold lane show face here.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of things in store with the Falcons hero pool, especially now that we're discussing, we glossed on a couple of more hero pickups on the gold lane, and I do think there's there's a vast majority of gold laners that needs to be highlighted more. And looking into this next match, I am excited for like new surprises, new twists. We've already seen like the Julian as well come back on Twisted Minds on the side of Omega, Boxer Room.
Yeah. Oh, today, yeah. That
Don't
was
remind
the
me.
game. What? Bad
We
memories.
don't talk about it.
We don't talk about it. All right, we're not gonna talk about the Boxer Room just yet, and we hope you don't go a little too crazy yet on your ranked games on it as well. So give it time. But for the meantime, we do have a few stats that we can show here, and specifically the standings, where 4 teams now. Just a reminder, half of the teams in the MPL are locked in for playoffs already.
At the tippity top, it's getting tight, and down in the bottom, it seems like the same teams are just going at the same pace. TNC, I'd reckon by the start of next week or by the end of this week, they should secure it as well.
2 wins,
yeah,
right?
if they win. If they win.
Just one more?
One more.
One more.
See?
Oh my goodness.
Depends, because again, the bottom 3 has to face each other. And I do think within this week, there will be a head-to-head match, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least the first 2 days of next week.
So right now for Twisted
Actually,
and
not
Omega.
next week. Next month. No, I'm just kidding.
For Twisted, their maximum points, if they win everything, is 5.
Yeah.
And AP Bren Omega is 6.
Oh, no, 6.
6.
Yeah, they can
there
still
you go.
get... Oh, no.
Nah,
yeah,
5.
5. You're right, you're right.
You know what?
I'm not mathing.
Week 7 might be the week where we start counting very specifically.
Yes.
But this week, it's all about how you can find your form. There are some teams who just haven't found their form just yet.
And that's at week 6. That's saying something.
Yeah.
You're in deep, man. Like that's I wouldn't want to be.
Yeah, and I think that's that's a great point to highlight, like finding your form, because a lot of these teams, even though we've seen them perform in the stage of MPL Philippines, the top teams, they have their own identities, and like the bottom 3 or at least the bottom 4, at least getting TNT is getting a new form with Coil playing in the main 5. With the bottom 3, I think that's one of the major problems that we keep on seeing, and even AP Bren is not excused to this storyline.
That's right. For this one, though, it's defining greatness, right? It's a rising star versus a young GOAT. And again, a guy who is very hungry to prove himself, basically being touted as rookie of the season material.
Already,
right?
I can only imagine the pressure on the shoulders of the young Mr. Panks, the man with a million moves.
Yeah.
One could imagine that you're being compared right now to Carl Tizzy. Imagine the pressure. Carl Tizzy never had to go through that. I mean, he was there to build the scene, but come on, you're compared to a 2-time world champion, a multi-time MPL champion. Like how?
That's saying something.
Carl Tizzy was the pressure back then. And you know what? Given this storyline, I cannot help but remember when Carl Tizzy was still with AP Bren, he went through the same thing. He became the successor of the TZ Blade. But now it's different. It's a whole different scenario for James Banks, because all eyes are on this kid. Like, not even Carl Tizzy, even the likes of Demon Kite being Rookie of the Season in Season 9. There's a lot of talks about James Banks, his consistency, and his number of moves available to his arsenal.
Well, if you're looking at, like, GOAT things, it's so funny because it's also very expected, I guess, that for our community, almost everyone has Carl Tizzy as one of their dream team junglers.
Common denominator.
He's the common denominator.
Yeah.
These things are swapping out so much, except for this guy.
Yeah. If Carl Tizzy is not on your list, why?
Something went very wrong.
That begs the question. Why?
Something went very wrong. I would say, Gian is right. John is right. Chester is right. I would also have Carl Tizzy, not just in my dream team, all right? I would have him in my top 3 all time.
Hall of Fame.
I'd say, like, yeah, sure. There are good candidates for the top spot in the jungle, like Prime Kyrie, Prime King Kong. Could always argue about the primes, but Carl Tizzy, 2 primes.
He's
M2, M4,
and he's still going.
He's still going. By the way,
it's Prime Carl Tizzy. ... He's not finished.
And again, imagine the conversation, the comparison that James Banks has to live up to.
Ooh, did I see that right? 100%. Nah, then probably not. But right now, yeah, huge comparison with these two guys. KDA, he's keeping up. In the game that they were facing each other, he was also keeping up. So James Banks definitely doing something here.
at least shows that it's a fairer fight than we thought it'd be.
Yeah. Dude, this guy has not missed any turtles.
So that was correct? That was 100%?
100%.
He loves turtles.
To be fair, sometimes they do give the turtle away, but whenever AP Bren contests, I think the stats is correct because I've never seen James Banks miss a retry on a turtle. Lord, this is a different story though. Turtle, yeah. I couldn't like remember a phase where James Banks actually lost a turtle.
Well, you know what? It's a good training ground. You know, start from the turtle, then just move it up a little bit. And then we'll see. We'll see how he does. For the meantime, though, what do you think is a season where Carl TZ's debuted in MPL? Season 4, what do you guess? Season 3? Do you think it's Season 2? Season 1, he probably was a little bit too young for that, but who knows? Maybe.
Who knows? Who knows?
This is where you find the OG fans, you know, like people know.
Yeah,
if
Carl knows.
Oh yeah, he would know.
But yeah, we're not going to say that right here. We want you guys to answer and check it out for yourselves.
Yeah, that's actually a good question, because if this was phrased different way, like which season was prime Carl TZ? Like letter D would be all of the above.
Carl is always in his prime.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Carl.
100%.
Like both Carl TZ and Carl Rockhart.
For sure.
That's a different
I'm blessed to be a frontline witness to all of this.
I'm seeing more of you, but also at the same time, less of you.
Today specifically.
Today specifically. Okay, so if you know the answer, comment it on the stream, or also just follow our group in our social media so you can stay in the loop, because it's always really nice to just converse with your fellow MPL fans here.
Yeah. Like us, we are MPL fans.
Big MPL
We're
fans.
in there every day.
Super fans.
When you see the actual profiles of Rockhart, Midnight, Uomi, Burrito, Athena, Hans, like those are actually us.
That's right. Amazing, isn't it? And you get to talk to us, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But for this one, I think we will have predictions. For this one, I'm gonna start it off. This emote is also insane, but I feel like TLPH is still they're kind of leagues away.
Yeah. Liquid and 2. That's it.
Liquid in 2.
3-0.
Clean. What?
3-0.
Oh,
no,
like
for
our
us.
score.
For us.
Okay.
I'm like, how do you score 3?
I thought you were gonna
Yeah,
count the
3-0.
check ping or something.
Nah, I mean, to be fair, I do have some faith with James Banks, but I'm a factual guy. I do hope AP Bren puts up a fight, and I do believe that they're gonna be able to do that. But, you know, the GOAT, the young GOAT, is a different beast altogether. Add to that the amazing duo of the Baby Cakes.
The Baby Cakes.
The Baby Cakes tandem.
They're not refuted. It's week 6. They haven't refuted that at all. So it's it's canon now.
They did once, but never again.
Just one.
Seems
It's
like
real.
it grew on him.
It's real. Yeah.
And they are just soaring. They're not, not literally, but they're soaring in everything else. Even in their losses, they do look very impressive. So can the young jungler from AP Bren actually just do something about this? Will he need some backup? I think he will, because you know what? It is going to be a tough uphill climb for them for sure.
You know what? I'm going to break the fourth wall here. See, James Banks is being compared to the likes of...
the young GOAT?
Sorry?
The young GOAT?
Yeah, no. Alongside that, you know, Faker.
Whoa!
No Tail. Carl TZ. Like, that's a discussion.
We'll talk about that later. Let's go into all access for now, though.
Mauna muna ang ating mga fans mula sa Team Liquid Philippines and AP Bren. Magingay tayo para kay Mima at para kay Brent. Dalawang palagan lang ang magiging ganap natin ngayon. Brent, since nasa iyo ang beast, ikaw ang mauna. Ano ba ang palag mo?
Hoy, Mima, wag mong mamalitin tong team na to. Suntok ni James Red. Suntok ni Der. Retry ni James, baka yan ikatalo nyo.
May bars. May bars, Mima. Ano naman ang palag mo?
Gaya nga ng sinasabi ko, makunat ang kabayo. Hindi yan tatablan ng suntok at retry. Sino pang ipapanlaban nyo?
Kailangan pala may beat yun, Brent. Ano naman ang rebat mo?
Kahit anong beat pa niyang rap mo, tandaan mo, Mima, pag tinusok ng bubuyog ang kabayo,
Alo!
Natusok ang Mima.
Siyempre, meron kami kay Spider-Man, o kay Batman, kay Superman, o Wolverine. Kaya sa match day na ito, TLPH ang magwi-win!
At doon natapos ang boxing, Mima. Ihanda mo na ang cavalry. Brent, ihanda mo na ang beast because this matchup is finally gonna be underway. Teams, oras na para pumasok.
To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through this match is our marshals, Joshua, JJ, Patrick, and David. It's the Hive versus the Cavalry. AP Bren versus Team Liquid Philippines. In the EXP, it's Dare and Sanford. In the jungle, James Panks and Carl Teasy. In mid, Truth Skirt and Sanji. In Rome, Kekedon and the Roamer of the Week, JP. In gold, Shizo and Uhem. And their coaches, Coach Pakbet and Coach RC. It's time for the last match of the night, Magingay!
Another jungler matchup is now underway. James Panks, Carl TZ, step forward. Boys, may bars yung mga fans nyo, ha? James Panks, ano ba ang palag mo kay Carl TZ?
Ibibigay ko lang yung best ko, tsaka gusto ko lang sabihin, Carl, masyado ka na marami na patunayan, ako naman.
Carl, sinimula no James, paano mo tatapusin? Ano ang palag mo?
Kailangan kayo panalo, lamang na lamang ka na nga sa mukha, tol eh.
Fist bump, gentlemen. Rekta na rin tayo para sa ating mga players. MPL Arena, make some noise for the final matchup of the day. Casters, pasok.
Why you gotta bring up the face card, man? Why you gotta bring up the face card?
To be fair, it's quite understandable. You know, one of the moves of James Panks is probably skincare because he has some amazing face, but not just face, but amazing skill set as well. As AP Brent tries to fight against the Titans such as Team Liquid, and I do believe that again with the potential of James Panks, he might just be able to rally his teammates towards a good start, a good a good momentum in the early to mid, and then close out a game with Shizu.
Kind of painful to see that they are still struggling, but we'll see if that changes as they face off against Team Liquid Philippines, who do seem or feel confident as ever.
You know what's scary? We've been comparing James Panks and Carl Teasy this whole time, and we're forgetting that he's flanked by some of the best athletes in the history of MLBB Esports. I'm looking at Oheb, I'm looking at JP, I'm looking at Sanford, and let's not forget Sanji. He's cooking something up in mid, I swear. Week in and week out in Season 15, he's just been ramping up. Like, mid has always been that anchor role where if that goes wrong, like you can't carry that. So he's always been consistent.
Dare I say he broke out of his cage.
Yep. You know what? TLPH does have a lot of reflective performance in terms of stats. Very good conversion in terms of aggression. You see 68%, but most importantly, it's surprising that even AP Bren surpasses them in that regard. So I do think that that is a good point of contention, but every other aspect of the game, TLPH has them beat, and that's the challenge so far for AP Bren. You have to make sure that whatever TLPH is cooking, you're ready to eat it.
And you gotta smell it first, though. You gotta find out what it is, because you might be allergic to it. So
might not work. Might not work.
You gotta know what you gotta eat first, all right? So yeah, you're absolutely right, though. In all seriousness, it feels like he is just surrounded, and it's kind of painful. We don't really know anyone who can duo better with James Panks just yet, but maybe we can find that out later on. For the meantime, though, let's check out the player experience with ultra-fast 5G connectivity with a smart ping test.
Ay, hindi ka pala kabawi sa akin sa 1v1 sa live no? Pinagbabash ka, napikon ka. Surrender. Pre, hanggang dito talo ka sa akin, pre. Sino to?
Hayabusa, dinive yung Aris Sutore. Namatay. Sabay tinipitim yan pa. Sabit? Nag-retrain na, Erp. Agawin mo, G. Win together, lose together, slay together. Sino yan? Di kita kaya saktan, boy. Ay, piga kita, best friend kita, boy. Pakita Bene, pre, pakita ko.
Ang rematch ng GOAT at ng BOAT. Sinong nakaangat? Di pa nanalo ang current Laging old gods Puro old gods na lang. Kami naman. Ako naman, yung GOAT. Ipasa mo na sa akin yan, Carl. Masyado ka na marami na patunayan, Carl. Ako naman. Pagpapahingayin na kita, ibigay mo na ang bola. Ang lakas ng liquid, tol. Pahinaan naman.
Sorry. Can't help myself there. That was James Banks just, come on, man, give me the win.
So earlier, even tonight, he has already decided that he will tell Carl Tizzy, you've proven too much. You gotta stop.
Give me some.
Here's the infinite excuse to victory. We're gonna give this to you, Midnight.
Yeah, I mean, for AP Bren, for James Banks, you have to keep moving, bro. Not just in terms of game, but in terms of points. So for Liquid Philippines, it's set an example. You have the young GOAT. You have Carl Tizzy with so many achievements, so many accolades. You have to prove a point here against James Banks that it's not just the moves that is important, but it's also the experience for both sides. The channel, the greatness. We have both, on TLPH and AP Bren, both champions on their own right, but you have to prove to each other why they're so great.
Oh my goodness. Channel greatness.
Midnight, do they also have to shoot and avoid threes?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You got...
No, I mean, seriously though, because if this goes to 3 for Liquid, they would have stumbled to another vulnerability they showed last week, where they went 3 against Twisted. Was that last week or the week before?
That's a bad look for them, and it's a great look for AP Bren.
And you know what? I think Liquid themselves admitted in that game 3, man, we should have lost.
Yeah.
They said it themselves. What happened there, right? So that might send a signal to other people, like, you know what? The gods might be bleeding here, and the sharks might arrive.
I mean, to be fair, you could look at it from that perspective, but to their side, like from their framing, it is like, being humble. And I do love the look of Liquid right now. They acknowledge their mistakes, and that's like one of the key factors as to how a team continues to grow, continues to develop, like acknowledging your own mistakes. And that's maybe also the reason why Carl Tizzy is so great, He's come to the point where he's reached it all. He's proven that he was the best in the world at this time, and he does still continue to do so. Maybe it's that self-reflection in Carl Tizzy.
Dare say he's better than great.
He is better than great. If there's someone better than great, he's better than, it's Carl Tizzy. If you're greater than Carl Tizzy, then you're probably greater than great.
And James Banks trying to get into that one. So let's see if that's going to happen here. Draft for game number 1 is on the way.
Not a single jungler in the history of our esport has gotten 3 world championships. So no one is better than Carl Tizzy.
Yeah, no one's better than Carl
So
Tizzy.
far.
But you know what?
So far.
When you bring that up, Carl Tizzy, jungler for AP Bren, Season 6, World Champion. Carl Tizzy, jungler for AP Bren, M5 World Champion.
Oh!
What are we looking at here?
You're saying...
What are you looking at here?
Saying every 3 years?
2 years, maybe.
Junglers from AP Bren become world champions?
That's exactly why James Banks said it out loud. My wish is to be a world champion.
Yeah.
And these guys started here.
He just has to play.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Very well.
Yeah.
Just let me play.
And wait for 3 years.
And wait for 2 years.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Time's ticking.
M2, M5, M8.
Time's ticking.
Clock's ticking. Let's see if that's gonna... He has to start somewhere, right? He has to show it here. Now, obviously, Fanny's gonna get banned out. And Galea finally hitting the ban today.
Yep.
It's finally, right? Finally.
Yeah. No surprise for AP Bren. Could just come out with, typical 2 heroes for James Banks or, the Joys. They don't really prioritize the hero for Shizu that much. I mean, there's a lot of flex option for Shizu. You could just go with the Granger or the Moskov. Now that Had's banned out, I'm pretty sure those 2 heroes are what they're eyeing for. But for TLPH, that's that's a very direct approach from AP Bren's perspective. You remove the Harith, that's automatically a target ban for for Ohib.
Oh, I love the respect. I love that they don't really forget there on the Badang. It's always there. At least that's something that, AP Bren has going for them. It feels like they always have to warrant that.
Yeah, it's never gone away. It's always there.
Sa badang.
Always there.
Sa badang
He's
there.
always there.
The Badang's there, or for the comeback.
Suyo,
Joy.
Blue Yo.
I'm gonna be surprised if they pick up the Granger here. That will be the first time that they prioritize Shizu in the drafting stage. But as we've seen before, they just love giving James Banks these comfort picks, even up against bigger teams, bigger fishes like Aurora.
Oh. Yeah, no, but logically, you could go Granger first, give Joy or Suyo to the other side, and then claim what's left.
Again, James Banks, priority.
Then you give Baby Cakes their favorites.
Yeah,
A little bit, yeah.
Suyo Granger, or never mind. I was gonna say you could just go the Matilda route, but Matilda's banned, so there's no other option for TLPH. This is the part where you don't have to get confused. No, they don't have to
There's
take.
no rush, yeah.
They don't have to take a Suyo anymore.
rush.
Hey, I'm actually wowing because WowPhobia is amazing.
Yeah, it came through, right? Look at that.
And it's on Sanford. Last time they did this, it was a 9-minute game. That was against AP Bren.
Hot dog. Also,
That last
in
time?
round one.
That was against AP Bren.
Lord.
Oh, nasty.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So how do you counter draft against this, though?
Hylos, Hilda, Moskov. I'd say you're in a better position here if you could pick up the the comfort heroes, even the Jawhead, something that they could consider. But I would say Hylos Moskov is the best thing, or the Hilda. What?
All right, Zushin's not half bad, right? I feel like that's a great pickup.
This week, Zushin has just been having a field day. Like she has been unlocked. Teams don't care anymore.
And for a good reason, right? I feel like the Zushin just enables so much protection, especially for your front line. And I hate playing against Zushin if I'm Kalea. So I think like you could have actually left it open.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, win rate looks good, like 60%, but don't get too distracted with that good stat line, because before used to be like 100, but after like a couple of days, it went down to 60.
Yep.
So that's not a good look for Zushin.
It's a matter of sample size. Like the more she gets played, the more this number will normalize from 60 to something more acceptable. Now they're going to choke down on Shizu. The silent kid is going to have to play against Oheb.
I'm pretty sure that will be a carry pick for maybe
From behind, yeah.
Did Shizu ever play Urso? I don't think so.
I think
once, yeah.
Once?
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe Beatrix here for this one, though. Kind of can. I know it's gonna lose out in lane, but maybe it can deal with this front line, like if Phoveus running towards you, have some better damage profiles. I think they can just. Yeah, they do need a really good damage profile. High impact. Just go ahead and maximize it, because James Banks is already gonna do well already. I know it.
What are we looking to give Daddy JP here? Because AP Bren's choking down on his choices. No Jawhead. I'd reckon maybe the Hylos.
Cho.
The Gatot might go. Yeah, will the Cho make it through? Is the Cho good?
For TLPH, it's fine, but I'd rather go and see a Gatot for JP. It will be perfect, honestly. They have a re-engage against the possible marksman pickup from AP Bren, but they banned the Gatot themselves. So, okay, they're going to Hylos route, seems.
You thought they'd get Gatot.
Yeah.
I thought they'd get Gatot.
It was a good thought. But now it seems like the Hylos is of high value for both sides. So, for AP Bren, question is, will you give the Hylos and potentially counter it with something like a CC, or you remove it away, make some space for the Hilda to be able to be flexed on both XP and Roam? Because even if you remove, honestly, even if you remove Hylos here, you're kind of forced to. But then TLPH would just get a different option.
Yeah, you unflex yourself.
In before it gets banned out. No, it doesn't. All right.
So
Show's getting out.
This is likely a Hylos pick. There you go.
And then they're stuck. What do they do now? I don't like the Hilda in the jungle, man. I mean, I don't like the Hilda in the roam.
Edith, maybe?
Not doing enough.
This is probably going to be a carry, and then...
You want a Tig?
Tig?
I'm thinking Edith here for this one. It feels like it can kind of deal with...
Seems like it.
I like the carry.
Yeah, carry is definitely
Carry
something
Edith,
that you can deal with.
If not, then just go with the CC. Put the
Hilda in the roam?
Yeah.
I mean, Renegen won with the Hilda roam, but...
Yeah, it's different.
Not everybody's
That's a completely different story. Yeah,
He's a
I feel
hitman
like.
for
That's
some
Renegade.
reason.
Yeah, it's Renegade.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's Renegade.
He can do anything.
Any alternatives to the carry here? No, not really.
What?
Any alternatives to the carry here?
No. No. What is up with the boxer arms?
Pakbet, is this your idea? Is it Coach Pakbet's idea?
Oh my god. And don't get mad with me. We've tried boxer roam, and this is why I can confidently say I hate boxer roam. I mean, it works, like on paper. The idea is there, but it's just that you still have to play the game.
Yeah. All right. There's a little bit of range. Oh, that pick alone opens up the map for Liquid, opens up the engagement range.
Yeah. Feathered airstrike is gonna become an issue here.
And the Grenier too. Oh.
Imagine like the amount of pokes that TL could deal with against AP Bren. And you also have to close the gap against these heroes. You do have the heroes to do so. Again, on paper, it makes sense. It's a box shot and a joy. But when you actually play it, you suddenly find yourselves in the firing range, in the crosshair of both the Farsa and the Granger. And guess what? They both have good early game damage.
That's true. That's not something you want to be caught in. And like I said, I was going to say, yeah, in the early game especially, right? When you hit level 8 and 9, it feels like the power spike is bound to happen, and that could start to snowball. So, whew, tough times here. AP Bren, they're trying something here. They're trying something. Are we going to let them cook? Let's find out. Game 1 is loading here in the Land of Dawn for AP Bren and TLPH.
Yeah, problem is, the thing that they need to cook here might take a while, considering that they both have a Joy
Welcome
and
to
a Claude.
Mobile
Late
Legends.
game seems to be like the win condition here for AP Bren. And don't get me wrong, again, the idea of the composition is nice, but all things considered, if you look at the lineup of TLPH, early game is their like cream of the crop, you know? Like this is the winning recipe for TLPH.
Let's see. So right now, Shizu on the Claude also kind of just feels like he might just struggle for breath here. He might get drowning, especially when Sanji JP starts rotating there.
Oh, the chef is cooking something. The appetizer's serving up. A gold lead for Ohem already. He sent home Shizu.
Dude, Sanji basically just asked Shizu, what do you want for dinner? Here's your lunch.
Here's your lunch. Dinner with my lunch.
Yeah, dinner with my lunch.
Oh my goodness.
That is not a good look for AP Bren. Again, late game is gonna be the key here. But there's a very big contrast as to how they both want to approach this game. TL wants to be aggressive in the early game, wants to utilize a power spike, and AP Bren, as much as they want to contest objectives, they might not be able to do. They might not be able to do in this game because, again, you're running a Joy, you're running a Claude. If you lose early game, that's it.
So I'm thinking here, how late is a late game activation here for AP Bren, you think? And will they even get there? That's a question, right?
Yeah, I'd say post 9-10 minute mark, because that's particularly the range where Claude actually reigns supreme in the game.
And that's assuming Liquid take this line down. That's assuming Liquid takes it easy.
Yeah.
What if Liquid just put the pedal to the metal, man? What if they go fast?
Then 16 minutes probably.
Gotta go fast.
You're very generous.
And if if Liquid does not end the game by then.
Yep. It's very possible.
Yeah. I am being generous.
Being very generous. It's a lot of questions here that I really am looking forward to get answered here. So it might take some time, but you know what? Maybe if they have a great early game, maybe if they just give away a few turtles and not give away any deaths, maybe they keep that gold deficit a little bit closer. Could happen, right?
That brings up a good question. Midnight, do they just let go of the turtles? Is that an active decision they can make?
Dodge everything, basically.
Dodge everything.
That's usually the answer. But again, there's also an underlying question. How? Look at how fast Liquid moves in the map. That's gonna be the key factor here. Their pacing. If Liquid is able to just set up tempo in the mid game, then that is the big problem here for AP Bren.
All right, we're back in the game now. And Kekedot on the Roam Baksha. We're still looking for it. The desk is a bit...
Not a big fan.
Not a big fan of it. But again, we're open to... I would be happy to be proven wrong here.
Oh, are they saying she's a home again? Yeah, looks like it's the world's longest BMI. How about it?
Just a little bit of health.
He just tried. JP here checking in. Kekedot enough to protect his roamer. Catches Dad.
Oh,
keeps him down. No turret hits just yet. JP down a fifth of his health.
Oh, that's a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
He's going to stay here for the meantime, but man, they're doing a pretty good job here on top side, keeping Shizu alive.
Ooh, there.
Sanford gets 3, forced to use the flicker.
Ooh. All right, so is this one of the ways to get to that late game midnight? It feels like they're off to a pretty good start.
I mean, this is a very good way. There is actually zoning out these two key players that wants to play the turtle fight outside of TL.
Turtle down to a third of its health. Can Carl Teasy get in range? So far, it's James Banks holding the ground. Carl Teasy scores 1. Better there strike from Sanji. He's cooking. It's hot in the kitchen. They're looking for 1. Still no kills. Carl Teasy looking to jump in. Gets a surge and the kill. Drawing first blood on there.
There you go. The first blood and a turtle. Like we were talking about some of their win conditions here, and it looks like they lost 1 already.
Yeah, you know, Carl TZ, the greatness in him is still there. The retribution timing was perfect. Even though AP Bren tried to delay the turtle take, James Banks did not do any damage at all against the turtle. But guess what? Carl TZ serves James Banks' first turtle loss.
Oh boy, oh boy. And if all the matchups, right? If all the matchups for that to happen, this one, I guess I would take that if I was James Banks. He is the young GOAT.
Yeah. To be fair, losing to Carl TZ is not a shame.
That would be an honor.
That would be an honor.
I would love for Carl Teasy to steal one of my lords these days in ranked.
That just might happen. That just might happen with the amount of games we play now. And we are at a point where 1.3K doesn't look like much, 1.5, but look at where they are in the map. Very deep into enemy territory here.
That missed.
Committing the glorious pathway. Sanji with a better air strike there, hunting him down. JP left to fend for himself. That's a free kill for AP Bren.
Very interesting that missed. I thought they were going to be able to stun the Basha, but again, the re-engage was good from AP Bren there, walking straight towards the Farsa. And Sanji was not able to cook something there because he was heavily guarded by the Hilda.
Yeah, and
Kitchen was closed.
Kitchen was closed.
A little too crowded. Whoa! Carl Teasy gets hit.
Oh my goodness, what is happening?
And oh, he gets away, but just barely. Brah! Shizo with a blazing duet gets 1 over the young GOAT.
He was trying to dash over the wall.
Yeah.
Did not want to walk. Carl Teasy, little bit of I would say a little bit of a blunder, not walking towards the left side. Maybe just didn't want to put himself in harm's way. But again, that flicker play from Shizu allowed him to catch Carl Teasy off guard. Good better strike from Sanji. James Banks could not really dash into that because JP is just waiting.
Kick it out, playing man-to-man defense, stopping Sanford from coming in. Glorious pathway by JP, the Crimson Flare displays him. Carl Teasy still with another retribution, taking down the second Lord Turtle of the game. James Banks is caught by 40, and another one, the jump in. Oh, that's a second turtle midnight. You counting?
Yeah, that was the second turtle here for Carl TZ. Even though he's under the level of James Banks. Whoa. James Banks level 8. Carl TZ is level 7. And then he still manages to steal that turtle. And mind you, yeah, sure. You know, Tsuyu has Soul Saver, Retribution combo. Guess what? Didn't even use it. Just played Surge and then Retri.
Straight up with the Retribution. That is the reason why he is the young GOAT. Just able to make things happen even when you least expect it.
Oh man, this is going to be really hard for AP Bren. Look at the timings from TLPH. I'm actually surprised that Oheb is rocking a Sky Piercer with a Hunter Strike, and he's almost near the longsword. It's 5 minutes in.
5 minutes!
My goodness, what happened to that lane when we were not looking?
I mean, it's definitely rich.
I don't believe when he says he has no money.
He always has money.
I'm pretty sure he's got a couple accounts with BPI.
Yeah, he's got the G's, man.
BPI's been a sponsor for a while now. He's probably opened a few. And now it's JP. JP's up on front.
That's 5 IDs.
Doing some pretty good job keeping the pressure in, or the vision in rather. That forces Choser out.
Yep, Crimson Vegan out of commission for now. Feathered Airstrike plus the Glorious Pathway keeping AP Bren in place. Kegana catches a few blasts. Some salvos from Sanji.
Oh.
Blasts him, sends him away. All this while, look at Shizu, the silent kid, just working down on him.
Wait. Doing Shizu feints.
That's a chubby lane he left. That's a turret down.
Yep. 3 ultimates forced here by TLPH. As we see the young GOAT playing with the Infinite Spawn. Amazing mechanics being displayed here by Carl TZ. And the pressure being applied by TLPH in the middle lane, again, just forcing out these skills from AP Bren. And now, might just be an easy time taking the turtle here for Carl TZ.
Back to the turtle we go. I just noticed you take off your index finger after you cast a spell. That's interesting. All right. The way that Carl TZ did it. Obviously, now they are doing a good zone. And that's going to be Turtle going down. Turtle number 3, folks.
100%. Now they're picking a fight. Throwing a few blasts over choke skirt. Now the answer, the clapback from AP Bren. A defensive glorious pathway, but can they deal enough damage to Dare? Take it out in the middle of it all. Sanford coming in for the Infernal Pursuit, taking down Kekedot.
Yep.
AP Bren gets clapped, backed on.
Not yet enough damage. As we see AP Bren losing that team fight. Although the silver lining is that looked equal. Even though TLPH won that fight, they took down Kekedot, it still looked equal. So imagine AP Bren's late game timing. TLPH, they're on a timer right now. The squad is at second time bomb. Oh, Sanji!
They pushed Sanji off of the map, off of the camera. What?
That was insane. That was insane.
You know, as much as TL is winning a lot of these early game skirmishes, the tower take, that's where you bring in the question here for Liquid. How much time do you actually have? Because right now they've only taken 1 tower, but so does AP Bren. And even though they're leading by 4K, the amount of farm that is available for AP Bren is still the same.
It's true, and they've already taken as much of the towers from the gold from the towers as they could at the moment. Mid tower doesn't feel like it's breaking anytime soon, so does top. So where do they get that gold now?
James Banks got eyes on Sanji. He's got ill intentions.
Going off the map, like you mentioned earlier.
All right.
No go for James Banks.
He's fine. It looks like Liquid PH are looking to push here in mid. 40 jumps on to Kekedot, who, by the way, does not use Revitalize. He doesn't want to. He's forced to now. He's sent home.
Yeah, but AP Bren still defense. At the cost of the Tortoise Poisons and, of course, the Revitalize, which is not going to be available for the Lord. So that means, again, easier time for the objectives here for Team Liquid. But Shizu, so, you know, getting farm. Even though, again, OHEB has a lot of gold on this Granger. Of course, that's OHEB is definitely very rich. They're making space for AP Bren.
Lots of space being created here, honestly. And we could see even more as TLPH does start to walk up on that Lord, trying to knock him out. JP up on front.
That's a dance that they've started. Liquid, a lot of players set up. Ouch, on the Kekedot. Look at the side. AP Bren sends over Dare. It's 40 versus the world. Poison's dropped in by Kekedot. Is that enough to stop this pillaging of the Lord? And there you go. Carl TZ scores it. Dare is going to help take down Sanji first, but he's it out for OHEB gets a kill. 1 for 1 so far, and they disengage.
Yep, that play from Sanji, forcing out the Baksha to disengage with a feathered airstrike, and then Sanford just heavily committing onto that front line. Even though Dare and James Banks were in a very interesting position, you still have to match the Soul Sever Retribution combo from Carl TZ that allowed TLPH to secure that Lord. And also JP, just sticking near the Joy. It's very annoying. James Banks is limited in terms of the number of moves that he can pull off because of this Hylos.
In terms of James Banks, he is trying very hard to get into good range here. But then again, the comp of TL just not allowing it.
Oh, big push up top. Team Liquid Philippines escorting their Lord. 4 defenders, make that 5. JP dropping in the glorious pathway. Liquid are bent on taking down this holy shield. It pops.
Yep. Middle lane, again, map control is key here for TLPH. We're at the 10-minute mark. 6K gold lead, still very doable for AP Bren, but for how long? Because now TLPH, they have 2 towers left on the bottom lane for AP Bren, but mid lane and top lane, very much open for TLPH to take.
Yeah, minions are also giving them a lot of gold here, just doing most of the heavy work with those towers. And TLPH are very happy to just zone out AP Bren inside their base. Can't let him breathe at this point.
Yeah, stretch that, 2 towers down.
Yep, that's it. Oh, wait. Glorious Pathway set in, blocking out Kekedot. Shizu BMI out. This whole map situation, now that Liquid is actually working on it, is a byproduct of their mobility. You see how fast they rotate? For AP Bren, it's literally just Shizu and Kekedot who can move that fast.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you get when you have a bird and also a horse. You know, faster movements on the map.
They're all horses, technically.
I guess.
Yeah,
horses.
yeah, I agree. That's why they're fast. Fast movements, fast rotations.
Liquid Stampede.
Liquid Stampede. You can hear the hooves to a mile away. Is it hooves?
It is hooves,
right?
yeah.
All right, it's hooves.
It is hooves.
Great sound effects, Midnight.
I thought that was you.
You approve? do you approve, sir?
I can't do that anymore. I'm trying that.
Dude, Kegadot's not having a fun time. 80,000 damage taken on a Bosch.
You know what? Let's redefine that. He's actually having a very good time. You know why, Midnight?
Why?
He's taken that much damage, only died once.
Oh, good point.
Okay.
Good point.
Well, to be fair, AP Bren's having a good time.
Glass half full, fam.
Cause all the damage in the world just died 4 times.
And she hasn't died?
Yeah.
4-4.
They're not getting dominated.
Oh! Look at this. The
Bird.
turn from Team Liquid Philippines, forcing JP to drop the glorious pathway.
For the purple buff.
And a feint. Sanford flickers back.
Yeah,
They threw a lot for that.
All of that for the purple buff. And even though they've expanded the retribution on Carl TZ, they don't mind because they know there's no way AP Bren takes Lord now. There's no way.
Yeah, so
unless
all these lanes, right?
Yeah, unless they just want to get blitzed by Team Liquid Philippines.
Ooh, look at that.
But again, as for AP Bren, they're having a fantastic time, I would say. Even though the TLPH is leading by almost 8K, you're still making space for the Claude.
Whoa! Midnight, you said they're not going to contest, but here they are. They're bearing down on Carl TZ. Down to a 10th of his health. James Banks taking pursuit. Sanford's going to go down here. Chosker gets a kill. Glorious pathway dropped in by JP. Oh, and blasting them away. Down goes Chovy. Kegadot following through. Double kill for the Filipino sniper.
Man, good revenge here. Sanford going down. I feel like it arranged OHEB here. Getting those 2 kills felt so easy for OHEB now, and they're stacking up on that Sky Piercer.
Kill one is Angie.
Yeah. Carl TZ, though, he almost got taken down by James Banks, but the usage of the walls, like the number of times he went over the wall just to make sure that he doesn't die.
Oh no! Forcing JP to drop the Revitalize here. James Banks and Shizo, 2 cores, ready to go for it. Dare gets caught out. One more! OHEB gets another.
I was about to say earlier where we were at a 4-4. I was going to go Silver Lining. You know what? They're not giving OHEB stacks on that Sky Piercer, but now they are.
Now they turn into numbers and gets deposited into that Sky Piercer stack. Definitely rich in terms of gold and rich in terms of damage is OHEB here. Currently at 11.6K. With the Wind of Nature, does not have to worry about the Blazing Duet, even with the flicker from Shizu. But what they need to be concerned about is James Banks with that magic damage.
This is the spike. This is the spike we're looking for here for TLPH. You're talking about it maybe happening at 9-10 minutes. It arrived a little later, but we are here and we have a Lord walking up on top as well. This is going to be a tough one.
That's it. Top has the Lord, mid has a wave, and the rest of Liquid. Bottom as well. They pop top lane. Mid lane could be up next. AP Bren does clear the wave, and they're slowly but surely going for it. Glorious pathway. Feathered airstrike coming in there in the flank. And Shizo's trying and gets served it up to James. And that's 1 for 1 so far. Gold laner for gold laner. Look at a choke slam JP into that wall. And here comes the rest of them. Down goes Chove.
Low HP here for AP Bren. Can they actually hold this? Carl TZ did some pretty good damage alongside Sanford. James Pack is back. He's fighting.
He gets caught out. Gets out of there. Blasted by the chef. Served up on a silver platter. And that's a wipeout. Ladies and gentlemen, Liquid takes game 1.
Chef's kiss. The last second stun from Sanji. Hitting onto James Banks. Could not move at all. Gone are the million moves. And what's present is the victory of Team Liquid Philippines in game 1.
You know what? We thought AP Bren was cooking. We didn't notice Mr. Sanji himself with the chef's kiss, cleaning it, serving it hot to AP Bren.
Feathered airstrikes were, very important for TLPH. The zoning, the force flickers, even the Basha rolling in front, and it also forced the Blazing Duet from Shizo in that last team fight. Unfortunately for him, he does not have the magic defense that he needs to survive against the Farsa. When he went in with the BMI, used the Blazing Duet, one combo from the Farsa, he went from 100 to 20%. And then all Liquid needed to do was just finish the job. Unfortunately for OHEB, he got caught off by the Joy in the backside. It's a Joy, it's a Joy thing to do. They didn't have the Hylos near the Granger at that time, but again, overall, TLPH, just amazing performance. Early to mid game, mid to late game, the conversions. Carl TC was great with the retributions. And AB Bren, even though they held their ground, it almost looked like they were going to be able to make a comeback in this game. But it's all the fault of the horse.
Fault of the horse.
The fault of the horse.
Hey,
it's you again.
It's the horse father.
Yeah, it's the daddy horse.
Father horse.
It's big daddy horse.
JP. Look at that guy. 100% KP.
What?
100%.
Yeah.
He's in every fight. Well, there's not many kills in that game, but you know what?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Again, mechanically speaking, the reason why he has 100% KP is whenever you heal your allies that eventually get kills,
that's right.
Those count as assists.
Rejuvenate, baby.
To be fair, though, like every engage that TLPH went on and make, it was because of the glorious pathway.
Yep.
Every single time TLPH
That too,
wants to
the slow.
initiate,
right?
You know, the carpet is laid down, feathered airstrike gets used, so automatically gets counted as an assist. But it's just the sheer mindset, you know, of TLPH. Whenever they want to go, they just go. And the amazing thing about their playstyle is that they perfectly know well, and they synchronize with each other, that when the team sees an opportunity, all 5 players see the same play. The feathered airstrike, layered with the you know, the glorious pathway. It's like getting served the best meal you could ever hope to eat.
Yeah, much like the Season 14 MPL ID champions, Team Liquid ID, it's very freestyle for Team Liquid PH. It's Daddy JP setting it up, the pre-fire from the chef Sanji, and then everybody just follows. Like, all right, it's time to feast.
Yeah, and you know what's funny is that most teams would frown on like the idea of solo plays. But what happens to solo plays if all 5 players sees the same play?
That's right. And
again, that last chef's kiss stun from Sanji.
For the most part, it felt like Shizu was on a solo leveling mission as well, so it's really hard to find him in the middle of the fights, and those blazing duets aren't hitting as hard as they should. So because of that, obviously, TLPH kind of just got a huge advantage at, I guess they didn't wait here. At this point, at 14 minutes, it felt so decisive already.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there were some couple of problems for the side of AP Bren. They severely lacked early game damage. They have an amazing control though, with the Baksha, the Zushin.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they were just met with the Hylos. The horse is a big problem for these two, even though you counteract the heal coming out from the Revitalize, the Glorious Pathway. What you lack is when you engage, your movements are severely limited. It's kind of like a Hylos Alpha situation where teams like Alpha is very good into Hylos, but then you realize your movement is a problem. And that's that is what Hylos provided here for TLPH. The punishment on the mobility aspect of AP Bren. The Joy and the Claude is gonna be able to move around in a team fight, but at that point it doesn't matter. Because now your frontliners are getting dealt with by the Farsa, the Phobuses, and then you reach a certain HP threshold that you cannot play your game anymore because you have to respect the Sky Piercer coming up from the Granger.
It's basically the reason why Hylos is so in demand. If not 100% contest rate, close to it, he basically, when you play him well, the way that Daddy JP, our MVP, did here, you always give your opponents the worst possible situation. Like, their choice is either I overcommit here, or we just get out of here and waste our rotation.
That's right. Yep. And from experience, you know what, as a Hylos main, I feel like that's the job. You just try to bait out these ultimates, and then everyone else just has an easy time on your team. And for the BPI rich guy, are we surprised? This guy's got multiple accounts for sure in some bank somewhere.
This bank
specifically, 844 GPM.
Yeah, come on. Oheb, we all know. You don't have to hide it from us. We see it from your 834 GPM with your Sky Piercer stacks. And also the jungle creeps amount of green camps that he stole.
Hunter strike in 2.5 minutes.
Exactly. That's what the heck,
dude. 5:33. I thought when I saw the Sky Piercer, I was like, all right, that's too early. And when then the item popped up, wait, he's almost completing the longsword. No way.
Insane. I was honestly very impressed. Very impressed about how he was able to do that. And again, it's against Shizu. He's also a pretty solid laner on his own. We didn't see any big solo kills happen there, but you know what? He did exactly what Granger should be doing that scenario, and he did it very well.
Now I realized the way it happened. Sanji served him a very good meal.
Yeah.
He prepped the gold lane for success, and they didn't have to worry at all about Oheb in the top lane.
He must have said Serapion.
Yeah.
As our friend
Thank you for the meal.
Yeah, thank you for the meal.
Num nums.
What's that in Japanese? Never mind. A big shout out to everyone. Oishi.
Yeah.
Shout out to everyone in our watch parties, specifically for the cavalry here, assembling in Barangay Rizal Muñoz, Nueva Ecija.
Wow! Up north?
That's
wow.
far from the typical venues that we've had before.
Nueva Ecija is like 4 or 5 hours out of Metro Manila.
Yes.
Yeah. They're reaching a different cavalry
Science
in Nueva
City.
Ecija.
And yeah, I hope that you guys, if you're watching from Nueva Ecija somewhere up north, let us know in the comments. We'll try to read that out. But man, oh man, I'm surprised that our watch parties can reach that far up north.
Yeah, I'll remind them to grab the tickets.
Oh yeah, 100%. TLPH, by the way, make sure to grab your tickets now so you get exclusive selfie with a Instax selfie with your TLPH teams.
I want one. Don't miss your shot because one lucky fan per match day will get an exclusive Instax selfie with our players.
Yeah, so what are you waiting for, you know? It's a picture with the pro player, picture with the young GOAT. So get your tickets now, April 6th, 7:30 p.m. to watch TLPH go against Omega.
And that's like a physical picture. It's not like a digital. It's
That's
something
tomorrow,
you can
by the way.
hold.
That's for tomorrow?
Yeah, you have a chance to meet the young GOAT and maybe get some, some pesos from Mohib.
And you can probably put that up on auction somewhere for people to buy.
Nah,
and then
don't
just
do
kidding.
that.
Just kidding, don't do that. And yeah, for the meantime, let's go and throw it over to our arena. Because, you know, people on arena, they got some love here.
Oh.
With the smart power pose.
It's the accountable pose.
Somebody do it. Oh, all right, here we go. Here we go.
Very close.
All right. We got some
Almost
couple
there.
of candidates.
All right.
All right. Got some attitude. Maybe just a small smile.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay.
I did not
Sorry, I got
expect
hype.
to see that guy.
I got hype.
There you go. Is anyone close? Check his mouth. Check the demurity.
lips. Check the lips.
Check the lips.
It's gotta be.
I can't see your lips.
We
gotta
can't,
be,
we can't check the lips, Deadpool.
Wait, that's Deadpool's pose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, from Deadpool 1.
Now I see.
But it's also JP's pose.
JP is apparently a fan. He won already. Oh my God. All right.
Yeah. I mean, that's Wade Wilson. He never wins.
That's right. So either way, we got our winner. We got our smart power pose winner.
Yeah.
You get a redeemable in-game code.
Immediately.
Presented to you by Smart.
Wade Wilson never won in life.
He never did. But
And
that's
that he
okay.
wins.
That's okay. He's got a franchise. For now.
Save the MCU.
Save the MCU. 100% right. It's something you can ask for anyone. Come on, Neil. Get more data for maximum gaming though with Smart's Power All 149.
Make it look easy with 16 gigs for all apps, plus your choice of Only Facebook, Messenger, and Instagram, or Only TikTok, plus Only calls and text style networks.
Bound to be OP for just 149 pesos for 7 days. So, now.
Let's do it.
Right now.
Right now. Load it up and get into the game here.
Yeah.
149 for a week is actually a crazy deal.
Yeah.
I love it.
And you're bound to be OP, like Kalia, Suyo,
Affordable.
Ranger.
Okay. Is Granger OP? I don't think so.
He is.
He is? Okay. Shout out to
Quote me
our big shout out to our MLBB KOL Takoyaki. Got me hungry. Check out his content about the new hero Kalea here.
Takoyaki gave us an entertaining review as he tries out the latest hero.
Yes, and make sure to follow Takoyaki on their official social media pages to stay updated regarding MLBB content. I'm pretty sure that somewhere, in his page, he mentioned Kalea's OP.
I would agree.
Nobody would disagree.
Exactly.
That's the thing about Kalea. Nobody would disagree if you say she's OP, because she is.
Look at this guy. He's chatting while he's killing his opponents. Like, how cool, how badass can you be, right? It's so cool.
That's
so
how good Kalea is.
Yeah,
Kalea.
that's how broken she is.
And jump in. So good fun times. And let us know your experience with Kalea as well. All right. Do you think he's OP? What do you think you should change? Let us know. Maybe we'll.
She's definitely rated.
Rated what?
Rated what?
High, low?
Just rated.
Just rated?
Just
Okay.
rated.
It's
All
a
right.
good way of putting it. I agree.
Blue side is 60% for TL here, and for a good reason. Always bound to get either a Granger or a Suyo there somewhere, right? Have they never not picked that on first pick?
They did when they played Alpha.
Alpha.
Yeah, but the thing is, like Liquid, after a few weeks, they found what they're comfortable with, and I do think that OHIB is I would say one of the flexiest gold laners out there. He doesn't mind playing the Granger, doesn't mind playing the Harith. They're willing to give the options to the enemy. But for Carl TZ, I'd say he's primarily a Suyo player. Joy, I think I've seen better Joys.
Pretty good.
I do love his Joy though.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Carl TZ. But yeah, I'd prefer the Suyos, the Fannies. Yeah. I'd even prefer the Alpha, honestly, on Carl TZ.
How about the Lucas? The better.
The better Alpha. Might see it on game 2. Never know.
Yeah. Leo's eyes shown a little bit there.
The gears are turning.
I don't know what I hate more.
What?
Baksha Rome or Lucas Jungle?
Hey.
He got the win, though.
Tell that to Demon Kai.
He got a win.
Demon Kai's not here.
He got one win, right?
Yeah, he was here yesterday.
I'll worry about it when I see him.
There you go. Drafting phase for game number 2 here. Lucas Jungle up for grabs. Any takers? No? Okay.
Well, if they're going to take it, it might be on the hands of AP Bren. They're on the red side. And James Banks has pulled it off once. Lost to Aurora horribly. It was a good early game start, but then they managed to lose the momentum in the mid game. So I think there's a couple of learnings to be taken from that. So if they are going to be able to take the Lucas, it would be in a much better footing against TLPH.
What are we thinking about James Banks, though? How was his performance earlier? What do you think? I'm still curious whether... I'm trying to find or pinpoint the pain points of AP Bren.
He was trying. Like, there's only so much you could do from
Yeah,
that
it does
position.
feel like he was trying.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do from that position as a Joy.
Yeah, it's a Hylos.
I think the whole team has to work together. Like, it's not just James.
It's
You know?
more synergy, right?
Yeah.
Just add more of that oomph.
Yeah, even if you say you have a million moves, right? You have a million dashes. There's only a couple of moves that are good against a Hylos. That guy's a walking stun.
It's a wall.
He's literally a confirmed stun. Is it just me, gentlemen, or is Team Liquid Philippines finally, for the first time in a while, controlling the draft from blue? Because they've banned out specific heroes so that either way, if AP Brent don't budge, they will end up with either the Granger, Harith, or the Joy Suyo.
Yeah.
Right?
I think so. I think so.
They did it!
There is.
I'm actually surprised they banned the Fanny themselves, but yeah, to reassert Leo's point, that's basically TL's way of controlling the draft. Because if they don't, then if AP Brent opens up the Fanny, that leaves the room open for Carl to take the Fanny and then get countered by the Hylos Moscow, which is something that's very comfortable with AP Brent. So this is much more, I would say, control from TLPH, because now whatever TL does, there's no actual direct answer from AP Brent.
I call this draft move the Blue Man Gambit.
Blue Man Gambit.
Yeah, because look, you literally get whatever's left, and how perfect. It's for baby cakes.
Yes, sir. Now, choices between Granger or Harith for AP Bren. I'm pretty sure Joy is up for grabs, but there is a world where James Banks just plays Hayabusa.
Either way, whatever happens, I feel like Baby Cakes is happy.
So I think you go Granger Hylos here, honestly, for AP Bren, unless you want some Jawhead Batang action. The winningest games of AP Bren so far.
Oh, Jawhead, yeah, good
like
point. Not
those
bad
heroes. Yeah, those heroes are I would say the most successful for AP Bren so far. So getting one of them is not that bad.
Wow.
So this
No Hylos?
Yep, this Hilda kind of already gives us a, what, 70-80% confirmation that we're not seeing.
Look at them. They're happy to take it.
Abadang. Yep, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, contention rate 100%, and then oh my god!
If Baby Cakes is happy,
my god,
their opponents are not.
Dude, not just Baby Cakes, JP with a Jawhead, and TLPH with a Suyo Jawhead.
Suyo Jawhead, Suyo Granger.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what the last two picks are.
No, what do you do here? Yeah, sure, you could still get, James Banks, his Hayabusa, but now even the Hilda doesn't seem like he's a strong pick, because there is that Granger, Jawhead, Suyo combo from TLPH. We saw this last series. Like, even James's Hilda gets melted by the Granger Suyo. Now, add Jawhead to that formula. Then suddenly, what's the game here? What's the game plan for AP Bren? There's no front line. Now they get... what about Hylos? No Hylos takers?
This feels like such a huge gambit.
Yeah.
It is a gambit.
What if AP Bren just don't like Hylos? Remember in the first couple of weeks, they kept putting Kegetan on Hylos, he kept dying?
I mean...
maybe it doesn't fit their tempo.
Yeah, maybe it's a preference, maybe it's just the...
Or am I remembering Sensui?
AP Bren. Sensui's Hylos, I think. That's for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to remember. Like,
that's how it...
there's a team that just doesn't like Hylos anymore.
Oh, he's trying to look up some stats here.
It's both Twisted and AP Bren IBD.
There you go, yeah.
Well, you know what? Evidenced by last game, feels like Hylos pretty solid when you want it to be. So, I really don't. I'll be honest, I don't really understand what AP Bren's going for here with these first free picks.
And you know what's bad? You know what's bad for AP Bren? They have to do a little bit of housekeeping here. They have a Hilda, they have a Gatot Gacha, so they banned a Glue, horrible matchup for both of them, and also the CC from Sanford. And if not, Sanford could just pull off another, a different hero.
Edith, maybe.
I'm looking at Benedetta. This guy could just play Benedetta for TLPH and provide more damage against AP Bren, and also a hard hero to catch, and also plays well into the composition that AP Bren is formulating. Because look at the heroes. You will expect double revitalize from these two, meaning they both have to stick together. And guess what? Benedetta does not care about revitalizes because he could just split push.
Yep. Confirmed, gentlemen. In the last minute of my silence, I have confirmed that AP Bren has not won a single game with a Hylos roam.
Yeah.
All right, so that's why.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe they're trying to stay away from the stat.
They're forcing the Hayabusa on James Banks. And interestingly enough, AP Bren themselves ban the Lucas, and that was just foretelling that they were not planning to take the Lucas jungle at all. So Leo's definitely very happy here, as well as other Alpha mains.
I am, yeah. There's
Alpha making an appearance here?
No room for Rombaksha too.
Yeah, you're right. Jawhead already picked up here for TLPH.
Hooray!
Got out and healed down the side of AP Bren. No Baksha roams. But what if we see a different hero here? What if AP Bren becomes Twisted Minds, picks up Angela and Alice?
But we already have a room here, right? Gatot?
No, you put
put
Hilda.
Mid.
I'll put Hilda in mid.
Yeah, put Hilda in mid.
Well, we talked about how they need to they're not gonna go it that way.
All right, Sanford, I know you like this matchup.
My mind is
Bene, Hylos,
scrambled here.
Bene, Hylos, CC. Those three are really good here, and then you just take the Paramis on Sanji.
But what does Sanji do? Do you go Faramis, or do you pick up an old favorite? The hero he used to be dubbed the Lone Stallion. Does he pick the Valentina?
Valentina!
Ooh, maybe. That's a good point. Like it would be good against both the Gatot and the Farsa, because like he has two amazing ults, and also it's also here that can brawl in the early stages.
Right. Remember that moment where it was just him and Marco, and then he rolled it down mid and won in season 13. There's a Badang, likely going into the hands of Sanji, and Vex. It's just a Vex. It's just a Vex.
All that hype.
All that hype.
We tried.
I mean, again, you can never go wrong with a Vexana, as we've learned a couple of times here in MPL Philippines.
I know why.
Why?
Because they were baiting James Banks to use the Hayabusa.
Oh, you have the Deadly Grass to deal with the shadows.
And you have a bodyguard.
Sense. Yeah, exactly. You have you have 6 lives, basically.
Yeah, you got a Shadow Kill Sponge.
Yes, sir.
We'll have to find out
6v5.
James Banks, how's this pull here? Hayabusa looks like the right call.
No other option, unless they play Hellcat jungle. Actually?
What?
Would have been nice.
Yeah, but this is what we foresaw.
Yeah, I mean, if you get to replay what happened in this draft, I'd say screw the Hayabusa, pick up the Hellcat jungle.
They look confident with it though.
I mean, James Banks always looks confident. That's his signature move.
All right.
The confidence play.
I don't know about that, man. Man, AP Bren, we were talking about creativity all day long. They went ham on it.
Yeah.
And I'm very excited to see what happens here. But for now, it does feel like TLPH has a lot of the picks that they want in the bag here.
It's comfort. It's comfortable for TLPH, but we do have to acknowledge the fact that AP Bren, they have more firepower in the early game compared to game number 1.
That is true. Holding up on game number 2 here, it does feel like the early game is still up for grabs. For sure for AP Bren, 100%. But we'll see if they'll actually have enough confidence to actually pull it off.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
I'd say if AP Bren gets an early game, a good early game start, they might just actually outpace this lineup of TLPH. But if they lose it, it's also the Uno reverse card where TLPH just snowballs.
Yeah, that snowball could start very early on, especially with, Carl Teasy on the Suyo. You know he's gonna go. When he thinks he can take an opponent, you know he is roaring. He is out for blood. So lots of ifs as well in terms of the early game here for AP Bren. I think they have to keep going, but they already cost the flicker on Chomskirt.
All right, that's a costly rotation from Chomskirt. He tried to secure the crab for Der on the XP. But then JP found where the Farsa was going and then cut his way to the mid lane.
And I don't think that's worth it for AP Bren. You don't need to supplement there so much.
Yeah,
there is going to have a cap by the mid game, and this is all I'm doing.
I'll be honest, this mid lane is over. It's over.
It's over?
Yeah, it's over. There's no way Chomskirt bounces back from this. And TLPH might have just secured Turtle off of this.
Yeah, Let's see. It's going to take a while for him to actually get to level 3, maybe next wave. And then we have AP Bren just trying to see if they can win out on lanes. And again, flickers being used here. But that was for JP.
They are bullying Chomskirt. I think Midnight is right.
Can't even get to that wave.
Okay, he did get some couple of minions. Wings by wings. Oh,
Sanji gets caught out.
All right. I was wrong. I was wrong.
There's the ejector on the Kekodot. Still has the Revitalize on him. And 40 still yet to reach level 4.
That's what you get when you have a man with a million moves, bro.
He pulled out one
you never run out of options.
You couldn't calculate the possibilities.
I'm sorry, I'm not Doctor Strange.
All right. You are Midnight, though.
Yes, thank you.
Some people would say that's better.
Purple buff. I agree. Purple buff secured here by James Banks. Taking his time. He knows he can afford to take his time. Sanji now at level 4 does have the Eternal Guard on him. Now it looks like Liquid wants to contest. Off the scrap down bottom, and the ejector plus the EG. There is down. Third airstrike by Chomskirt. Who's going to take the turtle? James Banks scores. AOG canceled, moving over. One more time. Kick it on. Not going to survive.
One more time. All right, anyway. Wow, so they basically traded 2 kills for a turtle.
Pretty good singing.
And I would say pretty even Stevens.
Almost giving 2 kills and the turtle for free. But Kekodot found a good taunt on the backside, so Carl TZ was not able to land the retribution on time. But it did look like TLPH was about to take everything away from AP.
It was close. I agree. It was close. I saw the HP bar, so I know what you mean.
Oh, up top. Diamond Force coming up, plus James Banks threatening the shadow kill. Does find it onto Oheb. Down goes a sniper. And the punish onto Kekodot, a lone roamer. TLPH losing that trade, son.
They both know. They both know this is important for them. Whoever gets control of the early game snowball wins the game. So both of them are eager to find key openings. That's why you see TLPH always ready to fight whenever AP Bren engages into the fight. But Oheb, unfortunately for him, Kekodot had good coverage of where he's supposed to be dashing into, where he's supposed to flicker into, and that gives a lot of space for Shizu.
And essentially, it's becoming a race to the finish line here. Who can start that snowball, get it going as early as possible, because James Banks obviously very happy to just keep spamming the shadow kill until something happens. He has been non-stop aggressive on the Hayabusa, and so far, AP Bren has been keeping up to speed.
This is what we were saying, right? It's just not about James Banks. It's about the team following through with the one of the million move that James decides to pull out.
Yep. Needs to layer it properly for AP Bren. Needs to cover all their bases, not just in terms of the jungle movements, but also in terms of fight reinforcements. JP.
Miss.
He misses the mark and he catches a few salvos, but that is an ult pulled out for Liquid, so I'd say it's a wash.
Was that a mini tap on the Unbreakable?
Little bit.
Could be. Turtle Dance already started up, approaching half health there, cleaning up these bushes. Sanji keeping his hands on the EG, and it looks like Turtle will be secured here. Liquid not even forcing the issue.
Yeah, I think their plans just try to see if they can get some gold on top side. Sanji though.
Zaman Force coming in, plus the AOG, the flicker from Sanji, the EG, the answer. Down goes Carl Teasy, kicking out with the Revitalize. Still no response from Liquid as Kekodot survives. Sanford with a fist. Taking down the roamer, 1-for-1, still AP Bren winning the trade unless you consider top lane. Oheb has been working hard.
Oheb got 2 waves in a tower because of all that.
TL's finding the punch back against AP Bren. Most of these skirmishes are being started by both Kekedot and James Pax, but for TLPH, they're always ready to fight. They don't want to give everything away towards the Hayabusa, which is finding a lot of comfort and space in the early to mid game and giving ample of spaces to Shizu. But the thing is, TLPH, they're in a way recovering some of these advantages that AP Bren is getting.
And the small advantages are starting to add up as well. Look at that. For the first time in the series, it's TLPH who are not in the lead in gold. And they're also just trying to struggle to find gold on the map. Because right now, AP Bren are swarming right here on the mid.
AOG plus a pre-fire on Chovskirt's feathered airstrike. Look at JP coming in from the flank here. Oh, goes for the unstoppable force. Finds one. It's Kekedot. Answers with an EG. Gives a kill over to Oheb, and they're not done. Sending Chovskirt and they're back.
Just keeping all that gold flowing into Oheb here. And now they are on the siege. I don't know how they're going to wrap around this. Chovskirt, he's waiting for the feathered airstrike. It's not coming yet.
Oh, is that a shadow kill? James Pax looking just to clear the wave, canceling Liquid's push.
Yeah, it's a bigger, I would say it's a bigger win for AP Bren. They took down the middle lane. Although, you would say that Oheb got the better advantage out of that exchange. At the very least, for AP Bren, they hold their middle lane tower, and TLPH, they got a bottom lane tower as well as a Gatot kill, but none of that matters if AP Bren once again wins this turtle fight.
Oh, another free push here for AP Bren. Shizo doing work. The Silent Kid is slowly controlling the map for AP Bren. Turtle, last one pulled out of the pit here. JP holding the pixel.
Here's back at it right now. Getting into position. Sanford is up front. Kekedot here as well as Shizo. They use the... No, not that. All ultimates are good.
AOG by Kekedot coming through. Chovskirt with the feathered airstrike. Down goes JP. Zaman Force here. Set in by Shizo.
Oh, no, Zaman Force.
James Pax.
Shizo's out.
Is the turtle canceled out. They do reset. And the EG. Go to Shamanista. Another kill served up. Chef Sanji at your service. Down goes Kekedot. Both teams let go of the turtle completely.
Good serving coming out from Sanji, and the AP Bren gets cut off, gets sliced by the blade surge from Carl TZ. Well served.
Beautiful.
Layering of stun from TLPH.
Served on the silver platter for the young goat to just gobble him up with a beautiful combo. I love what I'm seeing here. TLPH, a turtle, some kills, and more gold in their pockets.
Chef's doubly cooking here for this one, Sanji. Almost always AP Bren goes for him, but so far, he's only died once.
Just once.
Just once.
You almost thought he died twice, right?
Yeah.
But no! He's been so on point of protecting himself and his teammates, as now Liquid put some effort into controlling the map. Tier 2 taken down bottom.
That's the chef. That's the chef's principle. You don't serve the chef, he serves you.
Exactly.
Oh, there you go.
Yummy.
Getting started on this mid turret, though, could equalize the map control. Look at it.
Oh, Sanford!
First crack into the back, plus the EG. What a combo! Yo just got served with a Zaman Force underneath Tier 1. It's too much. The damage output from Team Liquid. A Liquid stampede pushing through, taking down Tier 1.
It's overloading right now, and TLPH looks like they finally cracked the code here. Able to really get into the base, get into these turrets, and enable their combo.
Oh, wow, a stolen purple. 2 turrets in mid, plus 8K in that singular team fight. Sanji definitely serving it up.
Yes, sir, and look at how the moves from Sanford, the Apex Predator, stands atop AP Bren. The dead bodies were everywhere. And again, another amazing Eternal Guard from Chef Sanji himself.
Sanford tenderized the meat first.
Yes, sir.
And then Sanji cooked.
You know what you call that?
What?
That's dinner service meal prep.
There you go. Another meal prep here. Trapped between a rock and a hard place.
Oh,
no movement for Dare.
No quarter for Dare. You see how much they threw over at AP Bren's veteran XP laner? It's everything.
Now, it's open.
It's open.
Oh!
In comes Kekedot. Coming through AOG, thrown back to the back line of Team Liquid Philippines.
Here's the
But there is a couple of trades going out. Sanji and JP down, and the rest of Liquid ain't done. AP Bren sent back.
Oh!
Missing the snipe. Missing the snipe. James survives, but Carl TZ finds James Pax with a charged Quella.
Almost able to get out. Unfortunately, almost is not enough for AP Bren. Even though it looked like a good initiation, they took down the chef. Kakedot did definitely not like what TLPH served them. But guess what? They served him back again.
Serving it up on stonks, man.
It's an eat-all-you-can buffet. Free Lord, by the way.
Lord. And they are just so full right now. Oh my goodness, Sanford just keeps going. He might be getting caught here though.
7-4 dropped in by Shizo. And the ejector on the Kakedot, forced to use their Vitalize. Not enough members. Chove skirt with the Federer strike, pushing back the rest of TLPH.
The meat's fighting back. The meat's fighting back. It's a well done steak. It's fighting back.
It's a well done steak.
Call it easy.
Well done, ill.
Yeah. Call it easy. Tried his best to slice down AP Bren. Unfortunately, the Butcher couldn't handle the well done meat.
Whoa, another EG thrown out. AOG to the back. Sanji telegraphed flicker out. Zaman Force dropped in just to defend. Tier 3 in mid still standing. Up top though, that's a chubby wave. Liquid left over, and that's permanent damage to AP Bren's base.
Surprised no one died here for TLPH. It looked like very crunchy engagements as well for AP Bren, but it looks like they just don't have that oomph yet. They don't have the spice.
Yeah, they're not letting go of this mid lane tower. You said leftover, right, Leo?
Everything leftover matters for AP Bren.
Yeah, guess what, bro? Chefs don't like leftovers.
Yeah.
Something's got to give, and
It's still alive.
All right,
Still alive. All right, TL could have just, hit it one time, but
I guess they don't want to put Oheb in that situation where he might get picked off.
Rocker, you can't rush art, okay?
Don't rush art.
Yeah, that's true.
The chef will say it when it's ready.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you can't do the same thing for food. Because guess what? It's going to come out raw.
Now I'm hungry.
It's raw might.
It's rare.
It's rare.
Ultra rare. Oh, JP finds one. The unstoppable force. Kakedot dashing out of range.
Oh!
And the ejector still. AOG coming through all the way to the back line. No more better strike for Chove Skirt. JP very low. Survives, but just barely. Kakedot gets taken down. That's a man away for AP Bren. 4v5. And Daddy JP stands tall. Going home. Finally, the turret mid falls. AP Bren just has one more. The base standing left bare. Can AP Bren defend? Diamond Force from Shizo, giving a lot of damage over to Liam Liquid, and they're taking their time.
All right, keep it going here. Sanford getting ready with the pull. Again, very empty base here for AP Bren. Still have that bottom though.
Yeah, it's a reset. They need to wait for the Lord. It's a Federer strike on Chove Skirt again. So AP Bren will likely be able to defend this middle lane tower unless Sanford finds another good set. Another meat tenderizing ultimate.
I don't think they want to do that right now though. Maybe 30 seconds up on the next Lord could be fatal as well. TLPH also recognizes that.
Yeah, it's not meal time. It's not meal time for TLPH. They have to get ingredients.
Folks, you might be wondering why there's such a focus on Sanji. He is the beating heart of this lineup. Sure, it's Carl Teasy and Oheb ending the fights. It's Sanford and JP starting it, but this whole thing works only because Sanji dropped the EG and his skills at the perfect time.
Yeah.
The combo.
And even AP Bren realizes this. All jumps from Kakedot has always been targeting the Vexana on the back line.
The combo is just so crunchy. Like I mentioned earlier, with the fist crack and combo, fist break combo, alongside Eternal Guard.
And for 14 minutes now, and counting, they've only killed him twice.
5 to 6 jumps, 2 deaths. And also countless amounts of shadows.
I'm actually surprised James Banks isn't doing as much now. I guess that Eternal Guard also helping kind of alleviate the damage to their bodies, right?
It's a soft counter there. I don't think AP Bren saw that coming, but we did from afar. You know, Liquid telegraphed, hey, you're allowed to play the Hayabusa.
Yeah, and right now, Sanji definitely allowing the shadow plays from James Banks now that he's covered himself with a Winter Crown purchase on the Vexana. Even the Granger has a Winter Crown.
Ooh. That's him saying something here. And now we have a big Lord wave walking it up on mid. Is this it?
The conceal coming in from Daddy JP. They spot there. Unstoppable force under the Hilda. Throw him closer to the wall, and they take him out. EG spent up. One man down. Lord still standing. There's still a wave here. That's a flicker by Sanford. Misses the mark. Zaman Force dropped in. Feathered airstrike as well. She's into the back line. Taken down. Sanji Force in the Winter Crown. Sanji's still alive. The chef does not fall. The base at half health. No more waves. In comes one huge siege minion still left. Oh, then the terrorize on the James Banks. Midnight said the word. Ladies and gentlemen, Liquid takes a sweep.
It is a rain and sweeps here today. in our Saturday MPL day. I love what I'm seeing here for TLPH, just living up to the hype.
Man, the amount of moves that James Banks had, yeah, sure, it was countless, but TLPH served them with limits. As much as many answers that you have with these problems that they pose, there's only a little few that AP Bren could pose with, and unfortunately, it wasn't enough for today.
There's a dish for every craving, and AP Bren are leaving the stage satisfied, but with an L.
That's true. You guys have any plans later on? Let's have dinner. That got me hungry.
Thanks for the invitation.
And that's going to be it. TLPH just literally stampeding their way to victory in that last one. And I guess we kind of saw it coming from a mile away. Some people could argue that, and we were still wondering how that draft really went here. I still don't quite understand it, but we saw some glimpses of it.
It's not as bad as game one, but just the same, Liquid allowed for this kind of draft to happen.
Yeah, that's got to be more shattering for AP Bren. You were given your comfort, you were given what you liked, still ended up losing.
It's going to be a tough one, man. And for the meantime, though, a big congratulations to TLPH for another sweep. Throw it over to our host.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners, Team Liquid Philippines! Congratulations sa inyong lahat. I'm sure that this is a really good win para sa inyo. Actually, gusto kong tanong, Odin, ikaw na nga
Ako
mauna.
ang may gustong unang tanungin dahil alam namin, Sanji, na gusto mo na ikaw in-interview. Hindi daw. Pero
Oo nga, ang dami kaya naghahanap sa'yo sa comments. Ano masasabi mo sa lahat na naghahanap sa'yo? Ikaw naman daw kasi interviewin namin.
Masabi ko lang, huwag niyo na po ako hanapin.
Pero dahil nandiyan ka na, tanong ko kasi Sanji, eto na ba yung true form ng TLPH ngayon? Eto na ba yung peak nyo?
Hindi pa po, kasi namamatay pa ako sa mid eh.
Namamatay pa daw siya sa mid.
So pag hindi ka na namatay sa mid, yun na yung peak form.
Opo.
Yun
Okay,
pala yan.
sige, mabuti ng malinaw, di ba?
Pero speaking of,
Ano yun?
yung hindi natatalo sa isang hero.
Oo nga, yung katabi mo yun, di ba?
Oo!
JP,
Ikaw na to,
ano
JP.
bang meron? Pag Jawhead yung gamit mo, parang ang hirap niyong talunin ha. Ano bang meron sa Jawhead at ba't gamay na gamay mo yung Jawhead na hero?
Wala po. Hindi nga po makabato kanina eh.
Pero sa mga hindi nakakaalam, ang standing ni JP using Jawhead is 8-0. Wow!
Grabe, 100% win rate, JP. Kung ikaw ang magbibigay ng tips sa paggamit ng Jawhead, ano ba yung una nilang dapat i-take note?
Ano lang. Galingan nyo lang bumato tapos go lang ng go.
Go lang ng go.
Malakas kayo sa early. So,
Maraming salamat, Rufa May. Nagets ka namin doon. Ikaw Odin, I guess this leaves Carl TZ the question. Carl,
Yes, Carl.
ikaw naman ang gusto kong tanungin. Kasi with this one, right? We're talking about forms. Tinanong din namin si Sanji. Para ba sa'yo, is this MSC form na Team Liquid Philippines or may hinahanap ka pa sa team?
May hinahanap pa ako kasi parang gusto ko talaga durog na durog kalaban kagaya ng season 6 na Bren.
Kailangan durog na durog yung
Ay,
kalaban.
ganon.
Alright? And what's it gonna take para makuha nyo yun? Ano ba yung specific na thing na kailangan mong makuha sa team para makuha yung durog na yun?
Hindi ko alam eh. Siguro iwas error lang. Kagaya ng nangyari kay Sanji kanina sa mid. Yan. Crucial din kasi yan.
Si
Sino?
Sanji ulit.
Si Sanji.
Namatay daw kasi.
Ayun. Wala, sinabi mo kasi. But I am sure that everybody else is looking forward to your next matches. Oheb, ano bang masasabi mo sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa Team Liquid Philippines?
Sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa amin sa Team Liquid Philippines, patuloy nyo lang kami pagsuportahan, tsaka thank you sa pagpunta dito sa venue lagi tuwing laban namin. Yan, love namin kayo. Thank you.
There we finally have it. Sabi nung fan, I love you to daw. Your winners once again, Team Liquid Philippines. You may now take your walk of victory. And with that, you may now take your bow. Ibang klase ang ibinakita ng Team Liquid Philippines. They're not letting up. Led by Carl TZ, they got another sweep.
I think yung mga players ngayon ay handang-handa talaga sa pagharap nila sa mga nakalaban nila nung first half ng ating season. Kaya naman sobrang mabilis ang naging games natin today.
Ramdam ang gigil, ramdam ang momentum. Ano naman kaya ang masasabi ng ating mga casters? Casters, pasok!
I'm gonna say this, gentlemen. That's a very different approach that I think these TLPH players are taking with the interview. They won in a pretty convincing fashion, but they saw some pretty interesting stuff. They saw some pretty interesting stuff.
Self-aware they are.
Yeah, I mean that's art, you know. That's how you develop your craft, and I think for Liquid, especially for the chef, that's how you grow with your mistakes. But for Sanford, it's different. It's the amount of punches you throw, and he did find a couple of good meats to tenderize in the middle lane. That was a turning point of this game. That catch from Sanford, because I'll be honest, AP Bren looked poised to take the early game, and then they got shut down by the Apex Predator. You're not on top here. I'm on top of the food chain.
Good. When Sanford goes hunting, he does not pay attention to one prey at a time. He takes 3.
Yeah.
And I guess that's one of the ways that you can actually turn things around. Like when you're in a bad situation, you know what? Just if you know you have the tools, you use them, right?
To be
just
fair,
like the chef. Just kidding.
To be fair, if you're at the top of your game, if you're at the top of the food chain, numbers don't matter because everybody is under you. You can eat them alive. And again, TLPH just finding so good successive team fights. Good standing from from both Sanford and Sanji, and this play just sealed the fate here of AP Bren. The gates were shut down, and then Sanji kept cooking, serving them with good Eternal Guards. AP Bren did not have any options left but to eat those servings. You know, the Eternal Guards, there's no other way to put it, but they just tanked the damage of Sanji here. And the amount of crowd control on the side of a TLPH just allowed Carl Teasy and Oheb to just, play their game.
I don't want to eat anymore. Stop!
Yeah. No, you don't. Finish your dinner.
Take the damage.
There you go. And then they managed to run away, only for JP to throw them back. There's no escape. There's no escape for AP Bren.
JP was super insane that last one.
He was.
You saw the move earlier?
The feint.
He went in. No, I'm not going to ejector yet. Flicker ejector!
Yeah.
Wow,
he got
beautiful.
taunted too. He was like, all right, this is just a fake. Oh, I'm going to throw you. That was a surprising moment. Even though Kegadot still managed to live in that moment, again, the amount of space that it creates for TLPH. Because AP Bren, they have to react. They have to force their play. And then Carl Teasy and Oheb are just chilling in the backside. They're doing their stuff.
They were so busy running, they didn't have any time to go munching. That's the thing about
I mean, that's all they did, munching.
Yeah, they just ate his fist.
It's not to their choice, though. Like, if they could, they wouldn't.
Yeah, their free will was taken away by Sanford and JP.
And that's the story of the series, right? The way Liquid, as Carl Teasy said, crushed their opponents. It was mainly because...
Brutal, by the way.
Yeah. but true, right?
True.
But it's because they did not give their opponents options. In Game 1, it was the Hylos that locked them down. Here in Game 2, it was the Badang that kept them in place.
Yep. And even though they committed the mistake, again, it's acknowledged by Liquid, the chef, was not in the right restaurant. He got kicked out. AP Bren, again, poised. They looked like they were about to win the early game, but TLPH kept answering back, not in a form of reaction, but also a way to serve AP Bren back some of the action, because they still had a lot of options. The Jawhide were constantly finding targets, Carl Teasy were constantly looking for the trades, and then Sanford just showed up.
And this is looking dangerous because game-wise, if you watched it, the BPI Rich guy in Oheb was just following through a lot of what the rest of the team was doing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it was clean.
He's clean. And that makes Liquid all the more a scary team because if you're not paying attention to Baby Cakes and you look at Sansan, you look at Daddy JP, and they're the ones mainly working, it makes the team a threat as a whole.
Yeah, and mind you, this investment, this guy was threatened in the early game. He got shut down by James Banks, got ganked by Kegadot twice.
Four-man gank.
Four-man gank by AP Bren twice. Still managed to be a rich guy. That's Oheb for you.
Oheb, man. The consistency and the clean moves he has, he's able to pull off. Just shows how comfortable he is in this spot. And that's why TLPH really is just going crazy right now, in at least in the first few weeks of our MPL. So I'm really impressed, and I can't wait to see how else they can improve, because they pointed out a lot of things to improve earlier. Right, so we'll look for that later on. But for now, I also want to hear what was the comms like there in the Infinix mic check.
Habol pa. Yeah, patay na to. Wala latag ah. Pero siya, ano pa? 7 seconds per skill ko. Dalawang harap. Wala ulti. Nice, Ford. Kaya ingat ah. Dalawa. Hold on ko. Wala. Puro low. Latagarit, ingat ah, latagarit. Patay. Yeah, boy. Nice. Tara. Kaya. Nice, G. Tingin nga. Tore nga. Tore.
I like that they're not so different from us. They're like, before the Eternal Guard, they're like, they were like just shouting at the same time, so I love that. But they also say the same thing a lot.
And interestingly, Oheb was just, sitting in the corner playing ML. Yep. You could probably call him the silent kid.
Quiet?
Yeah, he's quiet. He's a silent kid.
How dare you?
I'm just kidding. We all know who the silent kid is.
What surprises me is that, yes, they do shout in the big moments, but eventually when it all comes to a close, they just revert back to, all right, good, that's good.
We're back.
That's good.
Very fast transition.
Always level out.
Nice. But for the meantime, though, get the first Acid Gothic style legend duo form Skin Alpha, the Revenant of Roses skin trailer is here.
As enemies flood towards the castle like a tidal wave, Alpha inside merely scoffs, "Bow your wretched heads before the Lord of Greed."
And of course, this new skin will be available on March 22nd along with the new item, Dynamic Portrait Revenant of Roses. Get yours now. That portrait moves.
I have it.
Dude, I've watched it so many times.
Do you have the little number?
I have.
Oh, cool. Is it silver or gold?
It's silver.
150.
Yo, hear me out. I don't like the gold one.
What?
I don't like the gold one.
Really?
Looks bad.
Don't pretend like it's your choice, man.
It was my choice.
Really?
I saved up. No, it was an active choice. It's just a byproduct because I wanted to get the alpha skin.
Just the skin is fine.
In the cheapest way possible.
6K, by the way.
6K, bro.
6K. That guy is a goat. Here are the standings for the meantime, though. Infinix standings, we got 4 teams secured already for the playoffs. TLPH just solidifying and further improving their chances to get to that upper bracket.
They are just game per game, series per series, trying to hold on to number 1. Yeah, they are at match point tied with Aurora, but the way that they sweep allows for them to get their net game win and game win-loss rate to stay on top.
Because the thing is, Aurora kept shooting 3s. And TLPH kept serving 2s,
Oh my god.
And, funny thing is, like, we have 4 teams that are secured in the playoffs.
Yep.
There might be a 5th tomorrow. Because TNC and Twisted are playing against each other.
And that would allow for, math-wise, it allowed TNC to break through and to keep Twisted down.
That's crazy. So that means for the next 2 weeks,
one slot left.
Oh my goodness.
Boy. Let's go.
It's a good serving.
It's going to be fun.
That makes MPL Philippines Season 15 already more must-watch than ever.
100%. And here are the Week 6 Day 2 standings for the Infinix Fancy Laban, where the minds feel like, it feels like they're living vicariously through whoever, they're doing the vicarious living.
Dude, that's your way of fighting back. That's your heart. That's your passion.
And Omega as well, by the way.
The fan base makes up for it.
Yeah, their spirit is like, it's burning.
You know what they say? What? That's the twist.
You know what? They're feeling it because they're playing on Infinix, the MPL official tournament phones.
I'm pretty sure Womi's proud for all the fans playing in Fancy Laban. He's there in the Filipino broadcast.
Are we going to have like a finals here soon? Hopefully we'll
in the
see
playoffs.
I'll try to watch that too. Man, what do you think about that game, guys?
Today was very fast.
Fast game?
Yeah.
6-0, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a couple of 2-0, but man, what for me, the summary of the day is don't pick boxer room, guys. Don't do it.
Twice?
Yet. Okay, yet.
Not yet. Let it cook.
Yeah.
Just like Chef's Lunch. That's gonna be a fun day. We got more time to just chill out and hang out. Maybe on social media we can like talk about what happened here today. Since we have a little bit of extra time, right? So make sure to follow us on our socials as well.
Time to have some dinner. Itadakimasu.
Yeah, join in discussions while you're eating some hot served food on a hot plate while you're enjoying your Saturday, super fan Saturday.
Get some takoyaki. That's going to be it for us, Rockhart, Leo, and Midnight. It's been fun, guys. I'll throw it over to Hans.
And that marks the end of our Saturday triple header. Odin, may panibago na namang team na nakapasok sa ating playoffs.
That's right, kaya sulit na sulit talaga ang ating Super Fan Saturday with Phoenix rising once more sa unang serye and Team Falcons successfully securing their playoff spot.
We're also going to be talking about the last series of the day where it's TLPH getting a sweep over the Bees. And with that, 4 na teams na ang nakakapasok sa ating playoffs. Sino kaya yung dalawang susunod?
I'm so thrilled to find that out, Hans. At hindi pa naman tapos ang ating linggo. Malay natin. Bukas natin malaman yan at sakto. MPL Sunday means Family Day.
And the family that watches MPL together stays together. Muli, ako si Hans Galeria.
And this is your very own Odin.
Na nagpapaalala sa inyo na magkita-kita ulit tayo bukas para tunghayan ang Lakas ng Pinas. Kita-kits bukas!
The 15th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the MPL official tournament phone. Lakas sa laro with Infinix. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines. BPI, the official bank partner of MPL Philippines. Mas magandang bukas, buksan sa BPI. Our partner in Esports, Time Zone. Join the fun at Time Zone. TT Racing, for those who dream, work, and play. TT Racing has your back. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the Lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 15 action live at Green Sun Hotel. Grab your tickets now via official MPLPH website. All the regular season tickets are now available at 200 pesos. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts. Winning any game, para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera. HP Racing may reset up. Pintagatang buhat ni Hilda, full load SS parang Lyra. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas. Tagumpay natin ito dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my own, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. Taas sa matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko